I have your attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Yo, welcome to the Drill Show. Welcome to the Drill Show. What up, Shanika? What up, Shanika in the building?
What up?
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Okay, let me crank it up a little bit. Can you hear me?
Hey, there we go.
All right. Tell me something good. Ooh, now you let him hit it raw. Shit.
You let him hit it raw.
All right, Drip, let's do it.
You let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw.
Shanika, they say you let him hit it raw.
You let him hit it raw.
Monetization Drip. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You let him hit it raw.
Yeah, man. Raw.
You let him hit it raw.
Raw.
You let him hit it raw.
Raw.
You let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw.
You let him hit it raw, Shanika?
You let him hit it raw.
Let me find out, Shanika.
Hit it raw. You let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw.
There we go.
Let him hit it raw. Let him hit it raw.
Okay.
You let him hit it raw.
Shanika said she let him hit it raw, man.
You let him hit it raw.
Man. That's how we rocking tonight with the vibe. TMKC in the building. God damn it, TMKC is in the building. Dr. Quantum in the building. What it do? Dr. Quantum in the building, man. What it do? Shanika, what you got going on, baby? Let me cut the tunes down a little bit. We just vibing a little bit to the you let him hit it raw. Yeah. The drip mix. Ain't you through? Yeah, man. We vibing with that motherfucker. Monetization is on. Let's go. All right. Every night, day and night, it's all I do. Shanika, I can't get you off my mind. Day and night, it's all I do. All the time. I can't get away as a each day. Then you can find my way and best to. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I was in my moment for a second. I was in my moment. Dog, why I can't find shit when I stream, bro? What the fuck? Okay, well, I must not be meant for me to have it then. Damn. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go, Doja Cat. Let's go, Doja. Let's go, Doja. Yeah, we vibing right now, man. We just doing a little intro. I wanted to sing to Shanika,
Did
but
you just say? Wait a minute. Did you just say let's go Doja Cat? Is that who you giving the shout out to? The credit for that?
That's her part of the song, right? On the one that we're listening to right now, not the one before that. This one right here. Show you all. I wanna show you all. You don't hear it? Oh, okay. I wanna show you all. I wanna show you all. Let him hit it raw, man. All right. All right, man. We good. Shanika upset. We shout out that Doja Cat. I don't know what's wrong with that, but okay. Shout out to the Drip Nation in the goddamn building. Goddamn. Little Dr. Kwame said, let's go, Doja. Yeah, let's go, Doja. Goddamn.
I mean, like that remake was fire. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm not denying that. I absolutely love it. I'm just saying, like, the originator is like, you know.
Okay. You good now?
Some shout outs too.
Shout out
can't forget about him.
Shout out to that boy. What's his name? Goddamn, what's that boy name? Sing that single mom song.
You saying what's that boy name? What you talking about?
Who sang the single mom? What's his name? Freak Brandon somebody. Goddamn.
Wow, that's a good question.
Brandon. Come on, chat.
Brandon is enough.
Shout out to that boy. I'm gonna tell you a story about that too. It's crazy. Like, I just gave a nigga a shout out, and now I'm finna pop my shit. This is crazy. So, let me just give you a little background of this whole track thing. So, that's his name, Brandon Jamal. I couldn't think of that nigga shit for nothing. So, the nigga Brandon Jamal, who actually did the single mom song, right? So, you know, Drip did his own remix version, right? That you hearing right now, right? So, I don't know who just really hate Drip on the internet side, but they went and told this nigga that I played it on my stream, right? And so he should have struck me, right? So, you know, Drip is a producer, right? You know, Drip do audio engineer work, right? So, okay. So when the nigga came at me sideways, Shanika, do you hear me? Sideways, like, say, nigga, who you think you are playing did this on your stream and you ain't asking for permission? Woo. I'm like, wait a minute, sir. Are you talking to Drip? Or are you talking to somebody that you must not know or think that they don't know nothing about the music industry, sir? I said, that's not your track, sir. You don't own that, sir. Say what, man? What'd you say? You don't own that, sir. I said, that's the reason why you didn't get a notification, sir. Because you don't own what I did, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, I would advise you to step your bitch ass off my motherfucking email, nigga. Fuck you talking about? What? The fuck?
Did you type bitch ass in all caps?
Caps. Sign language. You see what I did?
We over here. Camera left.
Oh.
Wait. Okay, well.
Oh, okay. See,
second left. There we go. You got too many cameras up.
This. Oh, okay. Yeah, one of them. But yeah, so I'm like, bro, you can't tell me what to do with my music. I did that, sir, not you. I'm sorry. So you gonna have to back up off me, because yes, that's your clips in there, but you can't prove it, because the frequencies is a little twisted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I can play regular music, and when I do my edits, I don't too much get bothered. You got to be a real asshole to really make it make sense, and you still probably couldn't, and that's just a fact. But yeah, man, bro tried to like come at me sideways, nigga, like somebody tried to check me, handle me. I'm like, man, you don't know who you talking to. My name is Drip, sir, not Flip or Dip, none of them. I'm the Drip, sir, and that's not your track, man. And even if you did try to strike me, that's still not your track. So what are you talking about, sir? Until you get a manager somewhere to talk to Drip, I don't really need to talk to you no more. And he was through. But at the end of the day, shout out to the nigga, because I actually fuck with the song. It's cool. He was very creative when he did that shit. Like, that shit is wow. I would have never thought that shit. Never thought no single mom song. That shit crazy. But it is what it is. How you feel about the song, Shanika? You like it? It's cool?
Felt like it probably started off as a joke, they would listen to the Doja and then just started, freestyling over it and be like, "Hey man, nah, you need to do that, man. That's a lit." Like,
I think so too. I think so too, Shanika. I think they were just smoking, probably drunk, drinking Mad Dog 2020 with the Wild Turkey, and they got kind of carried away. I think. Ooh, not Cisco. You threw.
Still Reserve.
Wild Turkey.
2 limbs.
Not the 2 limbs. Oh, no.
Or local.
Not the old English. The 40. Ah, she stay Still Reserve. Shit, nigga, that's how I know you'll fight a raccoon for sure. You'll fight a raccoon because you know about Still Reserve. That's crazy work. and you know about 211s. That's even worse. So yeah, you'll definitely fight a raccoon and you threw. So shout out to Shanika for drinking 211s though, and you threw. Yep, 211.
I didn't say I drank them. I'm just saying that's what they sound like.
You shouldn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Oh yeah, chop it up, drip like Screw did it. Yeah, let's go. You let him hit it, run. Ooh, yeah. Now you a single mom. Bro, why did I lose what I was looking for? Okay. Hey, Shanika, how you doing today? You all right?
Well, thank you. Yes.
So yesterday, y'all, let me turn the tunes down. I just had to pop my shit real quick because bro tried to play with me. But yeah, so I yesterday while I was on the stream with y'all, man, my damn neighbor called me, man. It was like, hold on, man. We're gonna go slow vibe tonight, or we're gonna speak. Oh, fuck, we're gonna go slow vibe because I think Shanika fit in some type of way. So we're gonna go with the slow vibe, a little. Let's get nasty, baby. You talking about nasty, baby? What song was that on? Oh, that's that trio. Yeah. So my neighbor called me, y'all, and I had to answer the phone because anytime they call, it's got to be something for real. So I answered the phone, right, and my goddamn neighbor wife fell down the stairs, y'all. Like, no bullshit. Like, fell all the way down them motherfuckers. Like, all the way down them motherfuckers. Like, when I went in there, she was upside down, dressed up, like, screaming like it's crazy. I had to rush him to the ER. Long story short, they ended up, she actually broke her collarbone. So, one thing that fucked with me, y'all, out of this shit was, they got kids. They got twins. A boy and a girl. Both of them like 32. What up, 12th man in the building? Damn, 12th man, you in Alaska too? Hey, Dub in Alaska too? That's crazy.
Late?
I didn't know 12th man was in Alaska. That's crazy. So, anyway, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna call my kids to tell them to come, pick us up from the ER. Well, I'm sorry. I brought them to the ER part of the hospital. Like, so they was pretty much good, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there and I called my mom. I'm like, man, mom, I had to rush my neighbors to the goddamn ER. She fell down the stairs and she broke her collarbone. So I'm like, I don't know if I should stay here with them and chill or kind of, she said, but don't they got kids? You say, I'm like, yeah. So they called their kids. I even talked to the kids and they were like, yeah, man, we coming. Granted, y'all, they live 10, 15 minutes up the street, y'all, I swear to God. No cap. 10, 15 minutes up the street, y'all. So I'm like, all right, bet. So 12 o'clock come around, y'all. Well, no, 10 o'clock come around. And no call, no show. So the my neighbor Ron was like, they ain't coming, big dog. Don't worry about it. I'm like, what you mean they ain't coming? I just talked to both of them. He say, nah, they ain't gonna come. I'm like, bro, your mom, I said, bro, your wife just broke her collarbone. You sure they not coming? He say, nah, they ain't coming. Bro, it's 1 o'clock. They still not there. I call their phone, just no, it's voicemail. Bro, that shit really fucked me up, y'all. They left, like I ended up bringing him back home. Well, I ended up bringing him home to, get some clothes and shit. And then he ended up going back up there at daylight because he couldn't see. See, the whole reason why me taking him because he couldn't see good at night. That was the whole reason of me taking him. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that shit was crazy. I ended up bringing him home, and he went back this morning like around 6, 7 o'clock. I'm guessing. Bro, that shit there had me in my feelings. I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me in my feelings. I'm like, bro, next time I see you bastards over there, cause see, they the type of kids they 32 years old, and they mama and them still pay their insurance. You hear me? They mama and them still pay their fucking insurance, y'all. Like, they utilities, they probably their cell phone bill, but I know for sure the insurance, car insurance, all that shit. It's wow. I'm like, damn. I'm like, and they do y'all like that? They spoiled as fuck. They ain't got no morals. I'm like, wow, that's insane work. So he was like, man, don't worry about it, man. You know, just let us handle it. Because I'm telling him on the way home, I'm like, bro, you know, you invited me in this shit by telling me to call your kids and telling me what happened. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And he was just like, man, just don't worry about it, man. That's just them. I'm like, so why did you even have me call? We could have been figured that out. But man, look, make sure you go tell your loved ones, make you love them, man. Real shit. Tell your loved ones you fucking love them. Straight up. Oh shit. Tell your loved ones you love them. Even if you ain't talked to them in a long time. Tell them motherfuckers you love them, man, because it's wild out here, folks. These folks left their mom and daddy at the hospital, didn't come up there to bring him home, help him, none of that shit. Slight work. I'm like, wow. But that showed me like how kids spoiled as fuck and they ain't worth shit. Straight up, and here's what it is. So, with that being said, shout out to y'all. My bad for having to leave yesterday, but I'm back. Welcome to the Drip Show, HBCU after party where girls can wear biker shorts and bonnets and players can wear white beaters and linen shorts with the open-toe sandals, and you're through. Shout out to them, and shout out to my neighbor Ron, man. Like, I'm glad I was there to be, a helping hand. You know what I'm saying? And you're through. So, Shanika ran the show. They told me they didn't like her. She was boring. That's cool. Understood. We got more shit for the shit today, and just know we back at it like a crack at it. Yeah, and it's official like a whistle. So, Shanika, how was your week?
How was my week?
Yeah, did you take Friday?
I'm just saying, like, I see you every day. You ask me how I'm doing, I tell you about each day, and then I still got to get a weekly recap. But
I'm just saying, how was your week? I ain't asking about nothing else. I just asked, how was your week, ma'am?
I was just saying, like, I tell you how my day going every day, so you should already know. But
wait a minute, so you gonna tell them folks that I be asking about your day every day? Ain't that some shit?
Every day when we come on the stream, you ask me how I'm doing and how was my day.
Talk to you, but I ain't. You know what? You see how hard it is to get somebody to just say it was a cool week, Drip. It was cool. I ain't do shit, Drip. I was thugging, Drip. Me and my beaches went out to the club, Drip. We turned that motherfucker upside down, Drip.
All that.
Not well, I tell you, goddamn every day, motherfucker. See, niggas don't want that type of shit in their life. We don't want that in our life, huh, players? We don't want Shanika combative, Mighty Morphin Power Ranger looking. Hell nah, we don't want that shit. Well, nigga, you should have. I told you last Wednesday how I was doing Tuesday, niggas. You don't understand? Well, goddamn. Boy, look at here. I know what you need. That's cool. If you need some in your life, what you need in your life? Hold on, man. Remember that song, Shanika? Oh, we probably won't gonna answer me no way. It's cool though. I ain't fucked up about it. But shout out to Shanika Egghead ass. She threw. But now, shout out to Shanika for holding the show down yesterday. I really appreciate that shit for real. Shanika in the building. Yeah. And you threw that boy and disappeared on him. And it disappeared on him. But nah, man, shout out to Shanika. I like truly appreciate that shit. She held it down for the most part, and she still threw. But it's all good, y'all. We gonna make it work with the dream work. It's like work, you know what I'm saying? We gonna make it do what it do. She still ain't shit, but we here. So have no fear, man. Oh, that's why that shit doing that. Okay, Drip, duh. Okay, scroll down right there. All right. So we just gonna run the show back like crack addicts, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna run it back in the back again in the wind. And you threw.
Damn, I meant to put my shirt back on that I had on last time.
Wow, no shirt. It's crazy work. Well, your shirt
I said I went to put my shirt back on that I had on the last show because I didn't wear it long enough.
What is it?
It was just about the duration of time, not what it said so much, but it said thick thighs, thin patience.
Oh, that's lit. That's lit. I like that. I like that thick thigh, thin pace. I like that. I like that, nigga.
Yeah, I
I
like
like that.
rude clothes.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, like, you know what? I'm gonna pull up a picture on the IG. Nigga. It's crazy because it's crazy that you say that because I swear to God, we definitely Virgos because I feel the same way. Like, nigga, vulgar shirts. Like, I had a shirt that said "My wallet is like my bitch." At the bottom, that whole say "thick." What? Every time I wore that bitch, nigga, they was yanking the nigga. I'm talking about left, right, left, right. I'm like, damn, y'all really like that shit for real? And everybody was like, "What's your shirt say? What's your shirt say? My wallet is like my what?" You know what the fuck they say? My beach.
Mhm.
What? Then it had like a little scribble line that just said thick. That was Pimp C clothing line. Hold on 1 second. Damn, boy, I swear I can't get a break. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah. So, my favorite shirt is one that has like this cute little bunny on it. Not super cute, like, but just still a cute little bunny. And it say, damn, my bad, I got distracted. And they say, "I know how you feel. I just don't care." That's not really that serious, but I'm just saying, like, I like rude shirts. Anything tell you get out my face, stay out my face, please. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of my face. Yeah. So shout out to Shanique. Yeah, but like that's crazy you said that, Shanique, because I'm the same exact way. Like I like vulgar ass shirts. Like that's crazy, right? Yeah.
Well, it don't have to necessarily be vulgar, but I
mean not
just
vulgar,
like
but like rude shit. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're
because
saying.
yeah, I was saying before you had left that. Well, after you left, I was saying my favorite shirt. Say, "I know how you feel. I just don't care." I loved it. I
like
love
that.
it. I still got that shirt.
You like how you do what now with it?
No, I said I still got that shirt. That's what I said.
So we're gonna do the icebreaker. Yeah, but that shirt was definitely crazy. Shanique, I ain't gonna hold you. Like people loved it. They was like, bro, that's a lit shirt. Yeah, I'm talking about it was big ass words. My wife like my bitch thick. I'm like, yeah. It was a collab Pimp C had did with some people. It was crazy though. Like oh, it was lit. Let me see, Mr. Drip.
Hold on.
People was missing Drip. Hey, bro, you good, brother? What the fuck going on, my guy? I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. Big work, big chill. I had to take my neighbors, man. That let y'all know, man, I'm a good dude. On God, on phone now. I'm really a cool, good dude. You know what I'm saying? But let me bring up this first video. It's a TikToker, hip hopper, flip flopper. That's what I call them, flip floppers. Let's go.
Out here in these dating freaking
fair use. Shout out to TMKC in the building. Appreciate you, honey bun. 12th man in the building. Let's see. We're gonna crank up the show. Let's get these folks in here. Y'all tell a friend. Drip Nation is live, and we're back with the Drip on the show. It's not just Shanika, because they said she was boring. Now I'm bullshitting. It's me and you through. Turn that down a little bit. Let me play it right there, actually. You know I'm play this one right here. Play this one. Then let me get the fair use for the juice. Fair use for the juice. Yeah, that's how we vibing today. The little 1-2 jug I put together a little bit ago. Well, really a long time ago, really. I just kind of revamped it to make it a little modernized. Okay, there we go. That's too loud, Shanique. Oh, that's cool. The music. Shanique.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool. Okay. So this is a TikToker who is expressing herself about old 7 cameos. She's a little upset. Let's see what she got to say. Let's start there.
street. I'm talking to these boys and they're telling me that, oh, well, you have to understand what comes along with you having 3 kids. Damn! So you have to understand what comes along with you being a single mother. I'm getting extremely frustrated because nobody is out here dating and saying, hey, I want you to come take care of my family. What I am asking for is a relationship. And I think that if you are a man who is dating a single mother, yes, you have to understand that you are not just dating her. You're probably dating her kids too. But if you are strong, an alpha, a real freaking man, you're not going to talk about the fact that, oh, dating you come with all of these things unless you don't have it. You have nothing to come with. Like, if you're not in a good enough position to take on me and my 3 kids.
Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. She say, if you're not coming along to take care of her 3 kids, then what, little baby? Please explain what you gonna do.
Then don't talk to me. You're just not my guy. That doesn't mean that every man.
If you want me, then don't talk to me. Yeah. Go ahead, free yourself. Looking at
that part.
Out there because I've had boyfriends. That doesn't mean that every man out there can.
So you see 12 men come and say, he don't like wearing clothes.
That same way. My kids are the only reason why I put clothes on now.
Hey, you fucking through. Let's go.
Not take on a woman with children. And it's frustrating because I'm like, if these are the conversations that I'm having with men, what are my single mom friends out here having with men? This is so frustrating. The audacity that these guys feel like they can tell me, well, you have to know what you're coming with. Well, you have to recognize that it's not just you. You have 3 kids. As if I don't know that I'm a mother with 3 children. Is really frustrating. And I'm trying to keep my cool and not like snap at any of these guys when I'm talking to them. But it's extremely frustrating to know that because I'm a mom, you're looking at me differently. As you should in a certain way, but you shouldn't for once ever have the audacity that I can't catch a man, or I can't catch a date, or I can't catch a husband because I have 3 kids. That's your perspective. So when I'm married, walking down the aisle with my man who takes on me and my beautiful daughters, your sorry ass will be sitting there wondering, how the hell, it wasn't you.
Damn,
she fucked me up with that one, Sneak. Shit.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Let me bring that back a little bit. Let's kind of break that down for the
beatboxing and shit.
Yeah, shit. What that boy song, pull up in the salt when I beatbox. That nigga from Florida.
Who?
That nigga who sang that song beatbox. Pull up like a block beatbox. Like you're talking.
I know who you talking about. I don't remember his name. I know my babies listen to that song like a motherfucker, but let me look.
Yeah, because he had the little dance, the little dance thing.
It might be from like North Florida. I don't know.
I think he was from Florida because he had them goddamn wick things, them motherfuckers.
He did. He might be from Jacksonville. That's why I said like North Florida is what he's giving me.
I'm gonna Google that shit. Hold on.
Guys when I'm talking to them, but it's extremely frustrating to know that because I'm a mom, you're looking at me differently. As you should in a certain way, but you shouldn't for once ever have the audacity that I can't catch a man, or I can't catch a date, or I can't catch a husband because I have.
He's from Jacksonville.
That's your perspective. Okay. So when I'm married,
Spot
walking down the aisle.
Spot him, got him. That's that boy name. He remind me of Fulio a little bit. Or no? Like that, like his face. No, they kind of got like that vibe. I know Fulio had a little different, ain't it? But that's crazy. These niggas had different, but yeah. Slight work. Let's go.
With my man who takes on me and my beautiful daughters. Your sorry ass will be sitting there wondering, how the hell, it wasn't you. It wasn't.
So why are you making this video then? Why are you making this video? If you are so confident that you are going to find a husband, what's the point of this video?
Somebody say something, though, Drip. If you so confident, man, like it seems like you the one with the nanny boo boo story. Come on, talk to Drip a little bit.
Yeah, like she's definitely giving mad.
Talk to Drip a little bit, baby.
Bothered. Like
you're a little stressed out, baby. You're a little stressed out. All right, there you go.
Notice she was like, "Oh, I have boyfriends, but have you ever had husbands?"
No.
And it's like nobody's saying that you will never ever find a man. What these men are saying is understand what you're bringing to the table and know that it might be a little harder for you to find a man because you have 3 kids. And then also not her trying to shame men with her baggage. I'm sorry, nobody wants to think of their babies as baggage, but 3 kids is a lot. Okay, 3 kids, that's a lot. You have baggage. Are you trying to shame men into not wanting to pick up a baggage?
Stop it.
Get some help.
But y'all, make sure you hit the like button so YouTube can know so you're rocking with the content over here. Let us go take a listen to what Kevin Samuels has to say.
All right, what you got for me?
So I'm 30 and I have 2 kids. So I'm single. I have 2 kids from a previous relationship. So I was kind of trying to rate myself, but I am still like very like young, active. I have a lot to offer. I make great money. I have good, well-behaved children, and I am in LA dating, and I just find dating in LA so hard. So I actually don't have like a problem like meeting like what you call like high-profile men, like men.
You just got a problem getting a husband.
Yeah, but
because you have 2 kids.
So it's just,
But notice how she's like, oh, I have great.
Why did he gather her up so fast?
Come on.
That's why they ain't like him. That's why they didn't like him right there. Like, child. I felt that in my soul, and he wasn't even talking to me like that. He had that. He already had that loaded in the clip. He was just waiting. He was just waiting on his opportunity to slide that right on in.
Light work, like I'm talking about. He wrapped up like a goddamn blunt, didn't he? Didn't he wrap up like a blunt?
Oh man!
Wow, you definitely did that, my man.
very like young, active. I have a lot to offer. I make great money. I have good, well-behaved children, and I am in LA dating, and I just find dating in LA so hard. So I actually don't have like a problem like meeting like what you call like high-profile men, like men.
You just got a problem getting a husband.
Yeah, but
because you have 2 kids.
So it's just.
But notice how she's like, oh, I have great money.
Yeah, but
I have well-behaving children. Every parent think that their child is well-behaved. Listen. As someone who does not have children, y'all probably don't realize it, but all of y'all thinking that your child is well-behaved. Like, self-praise is no recommendation. Go ask somebody else how your child is, because a lot of y'all children, especially the single moms, no discipline, no structure, no nothing. But hey, let's continue.
The 2 kids.
No, it's not just. It's big. I mean, you're 30 years old and all this career stuff. Where? How many different fathers?
1.
Okay. How come you and he didn't get married?
I was so young when I was in that relationship, so I met him.
How old is your oldest child?
10.
How old is your youngest?
7.
So you were 23. That's
when I had my daughter, yeah. So my kid's father, he was older than me.
But listen to what I'm about to say. You were younger. You were old enough to make babies.
Yeah.
First one at 20, even though I'm not okay with it, you can let it slide. But the second one, man, that's a choice. Why didn't you?
Yeah, no, we were in the, I was with him for like 6 or 7 years.
But you weren't his wife. And that's a good.
Yeah.
So if you let me explain it to you, I'll try.
Wow.
You're a woman that was with a man for 6.
See, that's the only thing I really didn't like about that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Was that he would be kind of sassy with the women, kind of telling them how to. I don't know, man. It's just. I don't know, Snicker. I ain't like that shit, man. That nigga, that was too much, too hot to try.
Sassy or frank?
You gotta. You say or who? What you said? Or
Frank.
What? Oh, okay. I don't know, Shanika, because it's like I think them people call in, they ask for that shit, Shanika. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day.
Because you want somebody to be honest with you and not somebody that's going sugarcoat it and just say what you want to hear, right?
But see, okay.
Because when you're frank, for those of you, because we're gonna be throwing these words out. We're gonna have to increase our vocabulary set.
Nah, for sure.
You're just being direct,
right,
and unreserved in your speech. You're not being rude,
man.
Is it rude to be direct? I'm not talking about him at this point. I'm just asking.
No, because like people need to do the direct, but at the same time, we know what that direct shit lead to, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can't act like we don't know what that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Of
What
course,
type
we
of
know what
time
it leads to. What I'm saying, like, was he really being rude or was he being direct? I'm just genuinely asking your opinion. Do you think he was being sassy,
But see,
or do
this
you
the
think that
thing.
he was being direct and we just don't like people talking to us like that?
Well, Shanika, this the thing. I think he was being a whole hypocrite because of the fact, oh shit, because he actually trying to tell these women how to be women and who to date and why to date. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think that's a men's position. You know what I'm saying? And not saying men can't coach that because it's men, therapists and shit. But I just don't think that's his position to do that shit. Nigga. Like, that's
I
just
feel
me.
like you moving the goalposts because we're
Okay,
not talking about
I
whether or
could.
not he has a right to say it. I'm just saying, as far as what he said, was it sassy or was it direct? Was he being frank?
I mean, I guess he was being direct.
Or you already said sassy, so I guess you made your decision. But
he was being direct, nigga. But I just don't think men should do that with other women. I just think women should talk to women about that type of shit. But then again, at the same time, women don't trust women either. You know what I'm saying? I know that for a fact. So
okay, so then who? The children?
Oh my God! You know what?
We'll want to listen to the old people. We'll want to listen to the men. We'll want to listen to the women. We'll want to listen to the children. We'll want to listen to who we gonna listen to.
I feel you though, Snake. I feel you, Snake. I feel you. Trust me, I feel you.
When it comes to but like I'm not even being facetious. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, when it comes to relationships, isn't that a conversation that should be had between men and women because men and women participate in relationships?
Nah, I'm with you 110% though. That's what I'm saying. I just
only women talking about relationships. Wow, we need some male input at some point, because if not, it may be skewed.
But nigga, look what's going on with when males do put their input in it. Look what type of, like, you know what I'm saying, pushback they get every fucking time for even saying anything about it. You know what I'm saying?
When you,
my thing right there.
I'm trying to. I don't remember who I stole this from. But somebody else was like, it was Neo.
Oh, you gonna
he was talking about something totally different, but he like, when your child or when your nephew come and ask you for ice cream and cake at 10:30 p.m.
Right.
You gonna say no, or you go because you know what's best.
Crazy. Yeah.
You gonna speak on what you feel is best for them. I'm not taking up for him at all. I'm having a sidebar conversation. I want to make sure I put that disclaimer out that at this point, we're not even addressing Kevin Samuels. We just talking about in general, men and women conversing about relationships. You think that men should, it sounds like you're just saying that he should be more delicate because he's dealing with women. Is that how it is? You got to be delicate with us?
I just don't think. Nah, it ain't about the delicacy. I just think he don't know every fucking thing to just saying what he's saying. But then again, like you say, women need men input, so maybe it's good for the dialogue purpose. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, nigga. Like I say, cause it's so much pushback on these niggas for that shit. You know what I'm saying? To the point where it's just really sickening. But at the same time, if you sitting up here telling me that y'all need this type of feedback for men to actually be like this for real, then that's wild.
No, I'm absolutely not saying that for sure.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just, again, engaging in conversation pertaining to the tone that men use when speaking to women about their relationship.
So you think it was too much, or what? What you think? What you think?
I do think that he could have exercised a little more tact, just so that he can ensure that she actually absorbs the information. Because when you start to be, I think he was being frank. I don't think he was being disrespectful. Well, a little bit. So I could see where you could say he's sassy, because that was a little jabbish. Like, yeah. But I just feel like you have to learn your audience, and you have to be able to communicate to them in a way in which they can take heed to the message, because I wouldn't give the same speech to a group of corporate, employees that I would give to some blue collar, or I would give to some YNs, or I would give to women, give to, you know what I'm saying? With each different crowd, you want to tailor your message. And I just don't think that he tailored his message for women. I think that he talked to women like he was talking to another man. And that was the problem. You got to communicate to me in my language for me to understand you. Because if you just come and start talking German to me, I'm going to look at you like you crazy, because it's not going to make sense. Even if what you're saying makes sense.
Right. Okay. I got you. And that's what I'm saying too. Like that's what I'm saying.
Because he was spot on. Like, yeah, you could sit here and flex on how you could pull all these niggas, but who locking in?
That's true though. What you saying is absolutely true.
So is it really a flex?
Ooh.
To be able to say, yeah, I could get him, but I can't keep him.
What up, Lord? 80s.
What up, A-Dub? What up, Lord?
In the building. What up, gang? What up, gang? What up? Looking at, yeah, man. That's crazy work. Hey, you right though, Sneaky. You're right. It just, God damn, boy. It just automatically gives off crazy vibes to me. It give off just sassy vibes. It give off like I'm a woman, so I know what to tell you type shit. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy work, but maybe I'm tripping, Sneaky. Maybe I'm tripping. I could be totally tripping. But you say that y'all like getting insight from a man, right?
I do.
Or just getting that little, you know, saying a little standpoint.
I like to get the insight, but I do. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't prefer for it to have a little sugar on it.
Okay.
But I'll still take it. I'll take it raw, uncut, uncensored, you know, because I just got thicker skin. But I feel like women in general, as a whole, we want you to talk to us nice. Especially if you putting your penis in me. Like, you really need to talk to me nice. Like, what's up?
I got you. But we know that's not happening though, for sure. Just because a nigga put his penis in, you know what I mean? That, you know what? I'm glad you just said what you said, Shanika, because I was watching Big Dog Barking earlier, and that nigga must have, you know what? I'm gonna get his stream too. I'm gonna have to add him to the description. That nigga Big Dog Barker said some shit that threw me for a loop, because bro was popping this shit on some real honesty shit. And like the shit that you saying, like how Kevin Samuels is, you know, that he got them together out of some type of shit, and was he being direct or was he being frank type shit? Big Dog Barking was on some shit like that, like really just explaining how he really was and how he really became a man, and you know what I'm saying, you know, to be able to, you know, provide for his kids and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It was a good little it was like an hour stream. We're gonna go over that a little later in the show. But it's all gonna line up together. What up, Lord? ADS in the building, in the goddamn building. Dub in the building, in the goddamn building. Dub, I didn't know you and 12 Man was from Alaska. Well, I know you were from Alaska, but I didn't know 12 Man was from Alaska, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Let's go, man. Let's go. Lord ADS, man, I heard you on the show yesterday, boy. You crazy. I appreciate you coming up and entertaining Shanika too. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
6 or 7 years, and you gave him the highest honor a woman can give any man on the planet. You gave him children. You gave him not only one, you gave him two. And yet you did not require him to even bestow the title of a wife upon you. So you go back out into the market, older, with 2 children, you expect someone in that market to accept you older and bestow the title of wife upon you?
No.
Wow.
That's how men look at it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. And then being in LA, one of the most competitive markets for women in the world. Competition is stiff out there. I'll be there in a couple of weeks.
Wow.
Beautiful women on every corner.
Say, like, so I do meet great men. I don't think it's hard finding a man to
okay, man,
be committed to.
Oh, no. See, this is how we judge over here. We don't judge by dealing with, dating. We judge in weddings. That's the only thing that counts. If you're not married, you're losing.
Oh, wow.
See, that makes it real clear because you've had everything up to that point anyway, right?
I've been engaged.
Right. I don't count those either. because women, especially
all
a
been
lot of black
engaged.
women, have been engaged for a long time, 3, 4, 5 engagements. How tall are you?
I'm 5'6". I weigh 115 pounds.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'll take you out. Oh hell yeah, I would take you
Skinny.
out.
Oh, wow.
You see the sassy wassy? I'll take you out. Yeah, I'll take you out. Yeah. Yes, darling. Yeah. No.
I think that Kevin, I mean, and I could be wrong, but I feel like at the end of the day, he was promoting marriage, and I think that's why I still appreciated him. And not only that, like he just also kind of just tried to make people take a more realistic approach to relationships, because he got a lot of women that would come on there and be like, yeah, so do you know how much this type of, like what kind of house you want to live in? And then they'll talk about it and be like, well, how much does that house cost? And they would have no clue. Like, what?
There she go. There she go. I was waiting for sugar to pop up. Hey, bomb sugar. Bomb sugar.
He was definitely sassy with this approach. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't want to discriminate nobody or put no jacket on nobody like that. But every time somebody talk about this guy, it's always in a horrible, sassy way. But let me play some of these intros real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna get Sugar Bomb her own intro. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't really like playing the Destiny Children for just all of them. I don't really like that for some odd reason. I just don't like it. Yeah, but I'm gonna get that shit together. Yeah, I had to take some down because folks don't fuck with it, so I had to take some and get through. Yeah.
Because I was damn sure looking to play my other one. Like, yep, playing that one too. But it's okay.
What? I mean, no. I ain't talking about
my other intro.
Why would I take your? No. That intro is still on the file though. Like, I didn't take it down and just took it down for good. No. That was still on the file. You good on that? I'm looking for. Damn, I was looking for the one with Destiny's Children. Oh, okay. Yeah. Plus that shit was just thrown together just for them in the chat that day. Really on the cool. I don't really like it no more. So I'm gonna delete that one too, and I'm gonna come up with something different, Sugar Bomb, because Sugar gonna have a bunch of sugar like raining on a shiesty mask or some shit like that. Because 90s got Sugar Bomb intro. And I gotta beat that. So yeah. Shout out to my dog 90 stuff. Let me delete that one. Let me delete that intro. Okay. Man, it's a whole lot of them I want to do over. I might just do that shit while I'm on the stream one day. I want to redo Stan shit. I want to redo Tennessee shit. I want to redo Yo shit to kind of like bring it in with the old one type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You fucking with that? Meaning like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I like the little drip tag at the front.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did tell me to put that shit on there. Okay. I'll do that too. I'll definitely do that too. Yeah, I need to get like a little sound with this little let's support the stream shit. Get through. But nah, man,
Team
appreciate
Shanika.
everybody. Team Shanika and she through.
Yeah, I need to add that hashtag to every super chat so I know y'all rocking with me and not the immigrant.
Damn, not the immigrant. I need a tariff. I need some tariffs from Egypt and DEI in Egypt, Shanika through. Let's go.
Problem finding men.
Of course not. I would, but the thing is, but what are you finding them for though? Yeah, I would take you out.
Man, you talk to Michelle. I don't know why that just popped up on my mind just that fast. Michelle ass. You talk to Michelle? Shanika? No? Okay. I wonder what the hell she doing.
Get you a nice steak and some lobster. We have a good old time. And I would.
Have you talked to Michelle?
It's been a little while, but not that long.
Okay. As long as she good.
Blow your back out, but I wouldn't marry you.
Oh,
See,
wow.
what I think I really have an issue is like finding men that don't want like the superficial. Like I feel like the type of guys like they just want a woman that like looks good on their arm. Like
Yes.
That's exactly what
so
he's saying.
like when you
Hold
say
on, listen. Let me
I've been on, like,
stop.
Now, I can kind of see where she's going with that, but at the end of the day, eye candy is only so much. You feel me? You agree or what? Because some niggas will fall for that eye candy shit. What you think?
I mean, yeah, but you could tell the difference. Like, it's the worst.
So, do you think niggas be... Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think niggas would cap with more of an eye candy type situation? Because it's like they already know what time it is? You say what, nigga?
What you mean cap with eye candy? Like go out somewhere with me knowing that it really ain't what it is, but putting on the facade like it is?
I mean, meaning like kind of handle you different. Because you know it's just eye candy type shit. With your raggedy ass grinder.
Oh, wow.
I heard that. What up, Stefan? Cash out Poppy in the building.
Don't do me. Do they treat you differently? I'm sorry. Is that what you just asked me? Do they treat you differently? I got distracted and forgot what you just asked me.
I said, do you think it's capped because they know it's eye candy?
Do I think what is capped? The relationship?
No, the way he handled you, Shanika.
Oh,
meaning like because he know it's eye candy. Do you think they like be more of like the cap, or do you think they play it like just just normal shit?
I think it depends on the person. Because it depends on their level of interactions with women that are on your level or higher. Because like you could tell like when somebody, I don't know how to say it, but like you could tell when somebody is used to dealing with a whole bunch of chicks that just really look good versus somebody that may pull one every now and again. It hit different. Like they act different. They carry themselves different. They talk to you different. It is a difference.
Okay.
But I'm just not even really sure if I'm even answering your question. But
not
as far as it being capped, I don't even necessarily think everybody like, because some people like, they know what it is, like, and they know what you're looking for, and they know what you want from them, and some of them will just be upfront and bold with it. A lot of them just like, hey, you want this, I want that. What's up? Type shit. Real. You feel me? And so it's a range. It's a range.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, because like I be thinking like niggas who know that it's eye candy 9 times out of 10 they ask somebody to go out with them type shit. You know what I'm saying? It just be like they try to do too much. You feel me?
No, not all the time. They don't always do too much.
Okay. Because the time,
and that's why I say it depends on their level of experience. If they used to pulling bad bitches all the time, like it's not going to be the same.
Okay. Well, in that case, you should have an eye candy though, right?
Because them the ones that's going like it's something that'll treat you like trash. Like it's goodness.
That's what I'm saying though, nigga. That's what I'm saying right there. The ones that try to do too much and treat you like trash because they know you just eye candy. That's what I'm saying right there.
I don't even know if it's because they know that you eye candy more so than they know what they offer or how desirable they feel that they are. Like I feel like it's more about them than it is about you. Like I could go and get another one of you. You can't go and get another one of me as fast as I can get another one of you.
So you think?
I'm just saying, like that's the level of, I don't want to say arrogance, but that's the demeanor that a lot of them have. Like I'm highly desirable. The same way
Okay.
you want me, the
Okay.
next woman
Okay.
want me, and then you
Yeah,
being
for
with
sure.
me is gonna make other bad bitches want me. Sorry,
Right.
but you
No,
know what I'm
you good,
saying?
man.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm benefiting, you benefiting, like even exchange.
I got
So
you.
I'm not
I got
gonna
you.
put you up on no pedestal because I want
I
to be
got
on
you.
the pedestal.
I get you. I got you. Understood now. I understand you. So, what up, Taylor Bell? Appreciate you, Taylor Bell. Being a new member, my boy.
Yeah,
Join out to
shout
the
out to
membership
Taylor
game.
Bell with that membership. Member.
Yo.
And you cool.
Yeah, appreciate you, my guy, my boy. Shout out to that boy Taylor Bell in the building, man. U of H alumni in the Taylor Bell, man. What you think about them boys in the Final Four, man? That U of H #1 seed. What we talking about, gang? What we talking about? Go Cool alumni in the motherfucking building. What? Better know like you motherfucking know. And you through. But shout out to the Rattlers, whatever they call it, motherfucker sales thing. What the fuck? But okay, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry, Snake. I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. Hey, Snake. Let's go about my ass out. Oh shit. Oh my God. Yeah, I said it, Snake. What you gonna do about it?
I'm about to text PH Diva
Oh,
first and
my
foremost.
motherfucking goodness. Wait a minute. You don't know a number. I got it.
First and foremost.
Shout out to Diva. Don't, man. Why you gotta call her? That's fucked up. You would call her. The fuck she gonna do? No. Oh shit.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah, somebody do go clip. Somebody go do that. Somebody go do that. Sneak, you remember them? Well, never mind. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say it on the stream. You
Oh
know
my
what
gosh.
I mean. Sneaky, so have you ever been in the Luke video before? Somebody told me to ask you that. I don't know why they told me to ask you that, but they told me to ask you that. Sneaky, have you ever been in
A Luke video? I'm not in his age range.
Oh, really?
No, I wasn't old enough to be in no damn Luke video, nigga. What the hell? That's my mama them.
Oh, no shit. Damn, you ain't bullshitting. Okay, my bad. You right though. Damn, Luke, that.
Nigga, I'm not like we not finna act like I'm a dinosaur, nigga. Like,
wait a minute, I ain't even damn. See what I'm saying, fellas? I told y'all we don't want this motherfucker in our life. Nope, the fuck we don't. Nope, not even a little
what
bit.
you get for asking, being the messenger?
Nah,
you were supposed to shut that shit right on down. Like, nigga, hell no, she been in no damn Luke video. Like, she not even old enough for no shit like that.
But I'm saying I wasn't trying
defend
to
me.
No. I'm saying what was wrong with being in a Luke video? Everybody wasn't doing the motherfucking me most in the Luke video. That's all I was saying.
No, I ain't saying nothing was wrong with it. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, see what I'm saying? Now see, look, how she come back and tell me she just fucking with me. I'm just trying to make sure she good. See what I'm saying? My bad for doing the bullshit, huh? For fuck drip. Yeah, that's what they said. Okay.
I heard you was in the Earth, Wind, and Fire video.
Hell yeah, came back to that one mic every goddamn time. The fuck? Shit, I don't know what the hell you thought for the not that far. Hell yeah, drip was in that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boy. The fuck? And that motherfucker, yo, ain't through.
What song was that from?
Kings of Comedy. Stop playing.
You just made that up.
No, I didn't. That was on Kings of Comedy.
No, I'm saying like finish the rest of the song.
Oh, do you mind if I love you? If I held you down in the morning light? You don't remember that song?
I'm like, you don't know nothing about no motherfucking Earth, Wind, and Fire. Shut up.
The fuck I do? You crazy in your goddamn head, Shanique. See what I'm saying? You gotta check Shanique one time or two. She don't know what the fuck she be talking about. No goddamn way.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, but nah, hell yeah. I know about Earth, Wind, and Fire, good. The fuck? Yeah, that's my shit. I fuck with Earth, Wind, and Fire. All them. I'm for them.
Okay, Airbender.
Airbender? Wow.
Avatar. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Now, hold on. I'm just doing something real quick for my little brother real quick. Nah, I got you.
I just fucked it up. So rewind that and pretend like I said Avatar.
He
Okay,
definitely fucked
Avatar.
up, my nigga. Yeah,
Yeah, damn.
I'll be that nigga. I'll be that Abby. I'll be the Abby.
Did you actually watch Avatar or no?
I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. I've definitely seen
Oh,
Avatar.
okay. I didn't think you've seen it.
Why would you say that, Sneak? See what I'm saying? You be
Because
with
you
the
don't.
bullshit,
I didn't
man.
think you were into like anime and shit like that.
I got niece and nephews, Shanika.
Okay, but still, every child isn't necessarily into anime, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, wait. That's an anime? I didn't
Avatar?
know that was. I thought it was just like like a little cartoon movie. I didn't know that was anime.
Yeah.
Wait. Anime is like
You must be
goddamn
thinking
Dragon
about
Ball
like
Z, right?
Japanese manga or whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about like Dragon Ball Z or some shit like that.
Nah, it's levels. But no, it's not. It's
Damn.
not the same as that. But yeah, like
That's what I thought it was. See what I'm saying? See, I wasn't wrong.
yeah, you gonna find Avatar on Crunchyroll.
On Crunchyroll.
Hey, if you know, you know. I don't know if anybody listening know about Crunchyroll, but I'm telling you.
Oh, Crunchyroll, the app. The movie app, right? I know about Crunchyroll, Shanika.
Well, not
It's an
necessarily
app,
a movie app.
No. Let me tell you. It's an app on a Fire Stick that I be putting on people's shit. That's a fact. I never knew what it. I thought it was like a movie app, but it's definitely what you
Anime.
just said. Yeah, it's definitely that for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not denying that at all. Yeah, so I know about Crunchyroll. I just ain't never gotten into it like that. That's all.
See, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, you probably.
No, but I didn't know
shit about
Avatar would be
Avatar.
under anime though. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know Avatar would be
Yeah,
under
that shit was
anime.
on Nickelodeon, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, A-Dub say you the blunt bender.
Blunt bender. Now see, now you talking my language, my goddamn boy.
That's funny.
Now you talking my language, Dub. What's going down, Dub?
Funny.
What's going down, Dub? Nah, for sure. That's my shit right there, for sure. That was that's crazy work. The blunt bender. Shanika, I'm gonna name my shit the blunt bender. And you through. What you like about the blunt
Yes.
bender? You like the blunt bender?
I like everything bent.
Oh shit. What about little curve? You got a little curve action there? Little curve? Okay.
That's what I consider bent.
Oh shit. All right, curve. All right, bent. Boy, this shit ain't worth a fuck, boy. She be playing with a nigga emotions and shit. Oh, you through?
Yeah, that way you could okay, never mind.
Yeah, see, now you finna goddamn get these folks in our business. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what?
It's all right, though. It's all right, though. It's all right, baby. It's all right, baby. It's all right. It's all right.
We should hit this play.
Hit the play button.
Stop right there. Yes, that's what we want because that's who we are. And you want a man.
That's the problem I have with dating. That's
But
why I don't
listen.
Okay.
Listen. You want men not to be men. You want men to think like women. That's not what we value, ma'am. We want a beautiful woman on our arm.
Yeah,
And-
that's the problem.
Well, no, you're the problem.
Oh,
I'm the
Because-
problem.
Yes, you're the problem because I'm telling you what men want. You've experienced what men want and you got a problem with it. That's your problem. We're not going to change. You're either going to get on board with it or you will die alone.
And you know, that's the thing right there. A lot of women, instead of seeing reality for what it is and accepting what reality is, they want to change reality to fit their narrative, to fit whatever they got going on. That's why they encourage men to not have standards, not have preferences. Because if men were to come to the dating market with standards and preferences, a lot of these women won't fit. Right? So in order to be in control of reality and be in control of their results, instead of conforming to men's standards and preferences, they will rather tell men, do not have standards and preferences and just take me however I am.
What should I be looking for then?
Well, honestly, first you need to get down and understand that you have no leverage. You have no leverage in this matter.
damn.
It's the men. We control access to relationships. You control access to sex. You need to understand what a man that you would want, what he would want in a girlfriend, wife, or significant other.
Like a good mother,
No,
good
man.
wife.
That changes from every man. That changes from man to man. Where's your father?
And being a good mother, being a good mother is also subjective because in her head, she thinks she's a good mother, right? In her head, she might think she's a good wife. If you were a good wife, then the father of your children would have married you, right? Let's be real.
I didn't grow up with a mother or a father.
All right. So,
Oh wow.
due respect, you don't seem to get that men judge the way we judge. And yes, like I said, you have no problem getting men to pay you attention. You've got no
What else, Super Dave?
problem attracting men,
Dang.
but
Yeah.
getting a man to take you seriously. And would you like to be married?
I would.
Okay, and that's a problem because you're asking a man to become a stepfather. You're asking, let's say you're asking me to come in and take care of one man's child, a man's 2 children.
Mhm.
I didn't create those. It's all downside. I've been a stepfather. It's a horrible deal.
What about
I
the
don't-
men that have children of their own? They want a stepmother.
Well, again, you still act
think
as
like
though
most men at this age.
Okay, listen. I'll answer it. See, you're still speaking as if you have leverage in this thing, and I'm trying to level set you. Even if I have children, I got more options than you. I can go find a woman with no kids because I can afford both of you. If I can afford to take care of you and your kids, I can afford to take care of her and no kids.
Yeah.
Why would I pick you and your kids when I know your kids are not going to? I'm not their father. They'll never look at me as their father. I got all the responsibility and none of the upside of being a biological father. Can I discipline those children like they were my own?
They don't need discipline.
What?
They're
I
very
see. That's your problem. There you go, right there. She said they don't
really
need discipline.
don't.
You remember what I
So Shanique, you gonna let the man discipline the kids like they his own?
He better.
Oh wow.
Those his kids. He finna be doing everything. You finna be paying for them, feeding them, all that. So when they get out of line, put them back in line. I feel like I am at a place where if I were to invite someone into our family dynamic, that I would be able to find someone that is mature enough to discipline them in a responsible and respectful manner. The same way that I would with their kids. So that's why, those types of things don't bother me. Like, why are you with somebody that's going to abuse your baby? Like, nah, we're not going to do that. But like, a man, yeah, handle him up. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you, man. Shout out to that boy Cash App Poppy with the $5 rules, man. Shout out to that boy, man. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
And you through.
And you
Shout out to that
through
boy
because
Cash
I
App
ain't
Poppy.
shit. I'm so sorry. I want to go ahead and give a double shout out to Stefan because your ass thought hit my ass up twice and I ain't even see that shit. So
Yeah,
extra
shit.
loving for you. Extra loving. And you through.
And you through. Shout out to that boy Cash App Poppy Stefan in the goddamn building. Shit. Don't know why y'all say shit. She don't deserve shit. She ain't shit now, but she
We don't like Steve. We want Stefan.
not Steve. Super
Yeah,
Dave in
we
the
want-
building.
We want Stefan.
The baby bender. Oh, okay. Shout out to Super Dave in the building. Shout out to Super Dave in the building. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see.
Ooh.
said earlier, I
Yeah, that was a hiccup for sure. Dang,
also
You need
always
some
think that
water.
your children are well
I'm drinking it now.
behaved. What child walking this earth does not
Let me
need
see.
discipline? Discipline is basically guidance. Discipline is teaching a kid right from wrong and teaching them direction. What kid walking this earth does not need discipline?
Stop the cap.
Okay, this
My
is
goodness,
why.
so
This is
great.
why. This is you're in freaking sane. If you don't think children, your kids are not special. They need discipline, just like anyone else.
Like,
So
I
I could spank the children.
10, they don't need spanked.
No. I could spank the see right there. I said I could discipline children. You said yes.
Spanking. Oh,
Pay
Lord.
attention, woman.
I am.
Shit.
You said
Damn.
I could discipline the children without you questioning me. Yes. So if I decide to spank them, I gotta listen to your mouth because they don't need it. That's why you need to stay single until your kids are gone. That's the choice you made when you reproduced, ma'am. And I need you ladies to understand something. You going out here having babies without marriage and then breaking up with men, you incur consequences. We don't want those kids around us because we cannot take care of them, cannot discipline them. We don't want to have to put up with all this other stuff. You're a fun woman. Guys look at you and be like, she's got 2 kids and she's 5'6", 115. She's a lot of fun. Wow. She's obviously sexually active. I'll have a good time with you, but no way, not no way, but very unlikely the man's going to take you seriously, especially when you start talking. Because I believe what you're telling me is honest.
That boy said a man not gonna take you serious, especially when you start talking. It's crazy.
Damn.
Work.
Damn.
Wow, nigga. He said that shit. He said that shit. Damn.
And I'm like, who wants this?
I'm gonna pop that ass.
You said what?
Oh no, I'm just saying, you bring your baby around me, I'm popping that ass.
Nah, for sure. Damn, let's see. You know you're gonna get a bunch of pushback from that shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm changing your diapers. And you over there playing with the electrical socket, anything that'll give me a bitty heart attack, I'm about to pop that ass. I'm not finna abuse you and have marks on you and that, but I'm gonna pop your ass the same way I pop my babies. I don't beat my babies like that. Like, my babies can count on their hands the number of times I've ever even spanked them. Like, one hand. I'm saying hands. Like, I don't beat on kids like that, but I'm saying, like, I'm going to discipline your kids, like, respectfully. Keep in mind I said that respectfully. I'm not gonna be wilding out, but yeah, I'm pop that ass. Pop them cakes. That's what I say to the baby. Pop them cakes. I'm popping them. Yes, when they're in my care, I'm responsible for them. Okay. You want me to just sit there and let your baby wild out and I don't say nothing because that ain't my baby? Then you go feel like I'm being a hater because I'm letting your baby wild out. Nah, I'm gonna treat your baby just like I treat mine.
Okay. I just don't think. I don't know, nigga. I don't think I'm gonna let a nigga just be hitting my kids like that. I mean, let a woman be just be hitting my kids like that. Yeah, like, I think that's a respect thing for the mother of the child. I also think that shit should be talked about for sure. You don't think so?
Yeah, I absolutely think so, because I make sure. Sorry.
Oh shit, that's that.
Damn.
Desire.
That was embarrassing. But nah, I always tell people, even like if you bring your kids over to, well, I told y'all before on the stream, my baby like to do a little sleepover for his birthday every year. And I sat and had a long conversation with all their parents to tell them, like, this is my parenting style. I'm treating your babies just like I treat mine. And if you have an issue with that, don't leave them around me. I tell my friends that too. Like, don't bring your baby around me if you don't want that bonus mom, because I'm bonus mom. And I'm gonna spoil them just as much as I discipline them too. Like, they need both. They need structure. They need discipline. They need somebody to get them to straighten up and fly right. Because we all dumb as hell when we young. What they always say? I was young and dumb, Kendra. I was young and dumb. Nah, not around me.
I feel you, though. I feel you. Young and dumb is crazy work. So, that what they blaming it on, being young and dumb? I can't believe that.
You are young and dumb, though. When you 15 years old, you don't know what the fuck going on in life. When you 20, you still don't really know what the fuck going on in life. That's why I'll give people grace. You know, when they're young like that, like, yeah, you were pretty dumb. I expect you to be dumb. To a certain extent. Because you haven't really lived enough life yet to really get it. Like, it don't start to sink in until that frontal lobe is developed. And you start, like, you know, paying bills. Like, yeah, that's why that 27 to 30, like, yeah, that's when it start clicking.
Okay.
When you feel like it started to click for you?
Nah, I feel like everything I did was my responsibility. Like everything
I'm
I
just
did.
talking about maturity though. When do you
like,
feel like you were mature?
Like maybe like well, I thought like probably like 16, 17, really on the cool. But you know, as a young teenager, you know, of course we be on some we want to do it by ourselves type shit.
So you feel like you were mature.
I
Fully
felt like I
mature at
was.
16.
Not saying that I was. I felt like I was.
I understand you felt like you were. We all feel like we know every fucking thing.
That's what you just asked
Especially
me.
as teenagers, you feel like you know, you got everything figured out. And then you get older and you realize, like, damn, that was some dumbass shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you asked me, when did I feel like I was mature? I'm telling you.
I'm saying, like, for real. Like, when did you mature? Not when did you feel like you matured.
Shit, Diva. I'm calling you Diva. I'm over here doing this thing for you and Diva. That's crazy work. I called you Diva. I'm saying, Shanique, I think really on the cool, I thought I was mature 16, 17 though. Like I'm dead ass serious. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like,
okay, so you were pretty much making mature decisions at 16.
Okay. Okay. So you saying, okay, so something like that, Shanique, me going to school, it probably would have been probably when I got up out that motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. To where I'm just making just, you know what I'm saying? Just like everything on my own type shit. Like probably then, yeah. If you talk about something like that, yeah.
I was just saying, like, when do you feel like you were mature, a mature adult?
I got you.
Where you knew better and actually did better.
Gotcha. Yeah, probably like a good yeah, probably like 20, like 19. Yeah, 18, 19 for sure. Is that too late?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
It's rather early. That's pretty young to be mature. I know some people mature at, people mature at different ages because I've run into some old people that act like they're 19. So, it is what it is. But I'm just curious as to when you felt that you were a mature, responsible adult. And yes, A-Dub, I do be boxing with the kids. Sure do. Ask all my little cousins, anybody that grew up around me, they'll be like, you remember he used to beat me up? Yep, sure did. Pull your ass up in that corner. Yep. I be beating kids up. I slam them like we wrestling. Yeah, I be tearing their behinds up. And they be eating it up. So they love it. They love it.
That's crazy work.
They love it. I will, I sure will. If I could pick them up, yeah. Who? My sons, they'll tell you. My mama will tell you, like, she be like, you be too rough with them. Like, who? Tear their behinds up. WEE, I done cracked a couple of boards on the bed, just slamming them on the bed. Like, yeah, don't play with me. I'll DDT your ass.
Cracked a couple of boards, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga rough to the motherfucker. She cracking boards and shit. Crazy work.
Yeah, rough. Real rough.
I just didn't hit.
They boys, so I felt like I have to be rough with them.
Okay, I feel that though. I feel it. I feel you on that. Where you had to be rough. I feel you on that. I feel you.
Little bit.
I can see where you had to show your strength and pop your shit because they were boys. I feel you on that.
Little bit.
That's for real.
Little bit.
I feel you on that. Cause like, yeah, I feel you on that. I feel where you had to do that just to kind of put that fear in their ass. Like, nigga, you lost your rabbit ass mind, boy. I will fuck you up, son. You feel me?
Yep. Damn near every day, A-Dub, I was tearing their behinds up. Because they like to run up. They like to run up with the shenanigans. Because they want it. They want me to power drive them into the floor. Like, they enjoy it. I'm telling you.
Y'all hear Shanika. Don't ever get her to babysit y'all kids. She will fuck your
Don't.
kid up on mama.
No, we playing rough. Yeah. And
She will
don't
fuck
get me
your
started
kid
with the
up.
pillow fights. Don't get me started with the pillow fights. Like I almost broke a nigga nose with a pillow. Like, hey, it get real.
You see what I'm saying, y'all? Slight work. She breaking kids' nose with a goddamn pillow. Ooh.
Knock your ass out with this pillow.
You see what I'm saying? Don't ever get Shanika babysit y'all kid. I'm trying to tell you what I know, man. It ain't gonna be a good look for you, gang. It ain't gonna be a good look for you, gang.
They be having fun. They have fun. It's all in fun. All in fun.
Yeah, sure. Till they get their shit fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, then the game over. You gotta stop playing.
Leaking.
Then like, okay. You okay.
Now
You
your
okay.
kid leaking this shit is crazy work.
Just go sit down. Go sit down.
Damn, I was gonna tell him to go sit down. That's crazy.
Yeah, just go sit down for a second. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Damn.
Yeah, drink you some Robitussin.
Some Robitussin. Lord Jesus. Black people, boy, everything Robitussin. I ain't lying. Everything Robitussin, y'all. Come on, man. What are we talking about? I can't even play with Shanika right now. She ain't worth shit. Goddamn, breaking kids' necks and shit. I just can't deal. I can't
knock
deal.
your head clean off with that pillow. And I know how to pop them towels real well too. Like, you know, that locker room pop.
Shit. Oh yeah.
Ooh, boy, I tell y'all, I told my kids up. Yeah, they already know. And and I got that aim too. Yeah. I'm gonna light your behind up.
So you mean you tell me you know how to whip and then
Yes.
with the kids? That's crazy work.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm
So you get over here like goddamn Scorpion and
you would even gotta get over here. I'm gonna whip it up and snap it from over here.
Oh wow. Whip and snap and roll.
Oh yeah, and I'm yeah, it's gonna sting for sure. Yeah, because I know how to whip it and draw. Because it's with the drawback. It's not even really when you throwing your arm out, but when you pull it back, you got to master that timing. And I'm telling you, you get the perfect snap every time.
Snap and roll. It's crazy.
Yes, roll and snap.
Roll and snap? No.
Yeah, you roll the towel up first, and then you snap it.
See what I'm saying, y'all? This that bullshit I'm talking about right here. Roll and snap. She'll roll and snap to pop the shit out your goddamn babies. Y'all looking at y'all looking crazy. Like, what the fuck happened? And Shanique got a whole record. She fucking kids up for the 99 and the 2000. Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Ain't no
kids love me. What you mean?
The fuck they do?
I promise you, all of them love me. All the ones I used to beat up love me to death.
Wow. I don't believe that, Shanika, but if you say so, man.
I'm serious. Because I was telling you, even my cousin that we had looked at, that was on Tasha K. Like, I used to tear his ass up too. Through.
Damn.
Yeah, I box with a toddler. I don't care.
Box with a toddler.
You better have some hands. I'm gonna box you up.
Box them up is crazy. God damn, nigga, fuck it. We ain't gonna bother you no more. Press play on the goddamn video. Shit. Crazy.
Okay.
Deal.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want this deal? A beautiful.
I'm just saying, you never had like no 2-year-old come and slap the fire up at you and then laugh like it's funny.
Why would they want to slap the fire?
Because little kids just be doing stuff like that. Like little kids will come and just be done pop your ass and that shit sting. Like, okay, I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah, I ain't never had a kid pop fire.
Yeah, man, I done had some kids lay my ass out. Like, oh shit. Wow. Like, okay, let me return the favor, baby.
Wow.
You pull my hair, I'm pulling your hair. Yeah, you slap me, I'm slapping you. Yeah, you finna know what it feel like.
Wow.
All right. I'm through.
Through.
Woman that is a great mother, has a great career.
Okay.
I'm
don't care about your career.
Strong, like I'm submissive.
No, but listen, did you hear what I just said? Did you Okay, did you
She
hear?
is clearly not submissive. If she was submissive, she would have shut up and listened to what the man's saying.
Oh, shut
If
up
she
and
was
listen. Shut up and listen.
submissive, should have been able to take telling from him. She's clearly not. If she's debating Kevin, a man she don't know from Adams, or a random man on YouTube, she call up for debating about something that she called to get advice on. She literally called his show to get advice, and she's debating him on the advice that he's giving her. Which kind
That's
of
facts.
submissive? She don't have not one submissive bone in her body.
No.
Come on now.
What I just said? Don't care about your career.
Yeah,
The
no,
thing
I
is,
understand that.
ma'am,
Most
it's the
men
two
don't.
kids. That's the two kids. Everything you're saying does not overcome the deficit that two children bring.
If I mean, like, you have money, that doesn't matter to you.
If you have what?
financially. I said you have money, that doesn't matter to you
I
financially.
have more.
You
I
have
have
what?
more. I have more.
More.
More money. I have more money than you. I have more
I
money than
understand that.
I have more money, and I can go over there and get her. She's 25. She has no kids, and I don't have to deal with any of the stuff we just talked about. She's 25, agreeable, cooperative, fit, and ready to get on my program. Have butt naked, freaky circus sex, and she's happy to be there and experience all these new things. I'm dealing with a 30-year-old woman who's got her mind.
butt naked,
Listen,
Freaky circus six.
okay.
What do you
See,
say?
when this conversation is over, I go back to my
I
wonderful
don't know,
life.
but I want some.
You go back to your life, still trying to figure
Yeah,
these
for
things
sure.
out. And I'm just trying to help you, lady.
I'm trying to see
Ouch.
what's niggas
I'm not saying you're not. Everything
Don't
you're
try
saying
to
you
settle
are.
down for the next like 8 years, basically.
But you're not. Okay. And who is
Definitely wanna
actively
unpack
pursuing
that.
you to be their wife?
I mean, I got options.
Who is
why
actively
you calling
pursuing
her?
you to be their wife?
I got options. I don't really
Ma'am,
like that.
you didn't know. No, that would be a fiance. See, this is where the truth comes in. You can
If she got options, why is she calling up on Kevin Show?
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Ma'am.
ma'am, you don't have these kind of options. And I'm
do
trying to
have
explain. Okay, then you wouldn't be here. If you actually had options of the kind and caliber of man that you want, then they were really considering you to be their wife. You wouldn't be here right now.
I know. I'm just kind of like learning about. I mean, I'm new here, so this is literally like my first time like really
Well,
watching.
but the thing
video.
is, ma'am, you're still
You where? On
you're a
Earth?
baby mama.
What? I don't understand. I'm new here.
That what she said. She said she knew.
New to dating. New where? Like, I guess.
Of two.
Mm-hmm.
And are you telling me you're dating someone seriously?
Oh, I always have options.
Oh,
I'm going to ask you one more time, and if you are vague, I'm going to bid you a good night. Just asking you, are you dating someone seriously?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been seeing one another?
It's been like 2 years.
2 years. Has he expressed any desire to make you his wife?
Yes.
Has he taken you ring shopping in the last 2 years?
We've been ring shopping, yeah.
When?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
When?
that's
But-
crazy work.
This ain't the guy that like really just like sparks like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like someone I want to be with forever. So that's
Oh, this is the simple willing for pick up the long titty. You see, men, this is a
Titty.
remember I've said time and time again. She settles for the simp after she collect the bodies and have her long titties. But notice she's not
Not the
feeling for
long
that
titties?
simp. Yeah, he's willing to marry me. Yeah, he'll take me ring shopping, but I'm not checking for him. I still want to see what else is out there, even though he's willing to pick her up and her 2 kids.
Fat Dr. Quantum, she is fucking lying. That or like Shar was saying, Shar. Like Shan was saying, he is somebody that she absolutely does not want at all. At all.
That's wild.
It sounds like that's what she was
saying.
saying though, ain't it? She's like, he's not someone I want to spend the rest of my life with, but yet you still dating him. You 2 years in, but you don't see him as someone you could spend the rest of your life with. 2 years in. Ring shopping. Okay.
They never respect the man who is willing to pick them up with 2 kids. There's this video, and a lady said she knew her husband was a simp when he was willing to marry her when she had children. Cannot make this up, but let us continue.
That's
So
more
I
on
go
my
back to
part.
the
That's
first
on my
thing I
part.
asked you. Are you telling me you are seeing someone, and the man who's actively considering you is the man you want to be with? And you said, I've got options. And when you just went through this convoluted way of getting back down to, I got
It's hard
somebody
to
in the,
explain my love life.
well, no, ma'am. What it is it's hard for you to deal with the truth. What it is one, you don't have a man that you want considering you to be his wife. You got a man that you don't want who sounds like he would take you, but you don't want to marry him. That's why it's been 2 years. This is why you're on here trying to figure it out. And I'm only trying to help you, but it seems like you'd rather argue or be right than listen.
No, I'm not trying to.
I hope he saw this video. I hope that simp saw this video. But honestly, like these modern women, you cannot save these simps. Simp.
Not the simp. Wait a minute. Did she play the scrub? Wait a minute. She played the scrub.
That's a simp.
Wow. Not the scrub. Damn.
Boy.
Okay, well then I need you to understand that your children are a massive impediment. Never think of it from a man's side. It's all what you want. And like you said, you want a man to not be into all this superficial stuff and which means you really don't give a damn what we think. We're just supposed to come in and do what you need.
Facts.
That's fine, but you better be offering a hell of a deal. And I'd have to hear that.
Only because of the kids.
Well, the kids are big, ma'am. They are big. I mean, and here's the thing. You do have the option because you say only cause of the kids, but that's a big deal.
Would you date? So
the
you
kids
dating a
and the
woman
daddy.
with children is like off the table for you?
I married a woman with a child, ma'am. I understand what I'm talking about. I'm not just doing. No, I would not date a woman with a child. No, I would not.
Gotcha.
I've been there. And the thing is, where's the children's father?
Oh, I left him.
Where is he alive?
Yeah.
Is he involved in the children's life at all?
Yeah.
Then if you really are serious, give custody to the father. Go off with your new husband and make a new family. See,
Oh, I couldn't do that.
well, then guess what? Buy a dog and wait till they're out of the house, man, because I've talked about women like you all the time. You're not willing to give anything up. I asked you about discipline. They don't need this. They don't need that.
Yeah.
Give up custody. Can't do that. Ma'am, you're not fit. I mean, no disrespect, ma'am, but you're not really fit to be with somebody. You want someone to fit into your particular.
That nigga walking like a dog. Lord Jesus. Hold on, shit. I gotta go get this goddamn. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, get my shit off my doorstep. All right, damn. Amazon. Hold on. What time is it? What the fuck they doing delivering the package? Oh, they almost been on my door. Okay, hold on. Right back.
Jagged life. And why would a man who has options choose that? Just because you're attractive? I mean, you're attractive, but in LA, that's a dime a dozen. I mean, you have to understand that, though.
I do know that, but I think I'm more valuable than just the way I look.
What?
I said I'm definitely more valuable than just my looks.
Granted. I'm never saying that you're not.
Like I'm from the Midwest. I'm a good Midwestern girl. I'm not a LA girl, so I'm not.
I'm from Oklahoma, ma'am. I'm from the
Yeah.
Midwest too. But what I'm saying is, okay, let's try it this way.
I know. I hear you.
What would the kind of man that you want? What would he want from a woman? From a wife?
From a wife?
Mm-hmm.
He would. I think what I value, like just at the end of the day, is just like pure connection. Like, do I like love? It's just love. There's nothing else. Like, do I want this person? Do I look up to this person? Do I feel like this person is a good person? Do we share the same values? The same morals? Like, is there laughter, joy, excitement in our
What does he
relationship?
want from a wife, ma'am? And you gave me.
Oh, what does he want from like just a wife?
Kevin ain't shit. Like, he had to make sure he put up that video so we could see what she looked like. Yes, let me put a face to this voice.
Like maybe just a good housewife, a woman that cooks for him.
Okay, ma'am. So let me ask you a question. Were your mother and father married?
No.
All right. Then you were not raised to be a housewife.
No, I don't think I would. I definitely was not raised to be the housewife, that's for sure. But
Exactly.
Listen,
I can't give up on that hope and that dream that I'll
Look,
find the right
if
person.
you, I'm gonna slap the smack out of you. I'll let you go, man, but you cannot overtalk me. I'm trying to be
Okay.
nice, man, but you're not gonna do that. Look, you weren't raised to be a housewife. And you just said the kind of man that you would want, what he would want is a good housewife. Then he wouldn't want you because you're not one. By your own admission, you're not one.
Ouch.
I wasn't
Ouch.
raised to be one,
Which means you're not one.
but I had great influences. My
Then
aunt and
if you
uncle
had
who helped
such
me
great
through-
influences,
I-
why don't one
Yeah. As I say, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, because it's little conversations like this that you highlight that these women, grown women with children, they can't think critically and they bring their emotions to the conversations way too often. Because if she can admit that the kind of man she wants, he would want a woman that's a housewife, but she wasn't raised to be a housewife and she's still fighting. She's fighting the fact like, yeah, I wasn't raised to be a housewife, but I can still hold out hope, sis.
Stop it. Get some help.
Y'all leave your thoughts in the comment section and watch this video. Kevin Samuels once again right about women being broke as hell.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I will see you guys in the next one. Take care, y'all.
That's funny. I've never seen that video clip before, but I've heard that soundbite a gazillion times. Like, now I want to know what show that came from, because what was that? What up, OG the Dirty? What up? But I don't know what y'all think about well, I don't know. I don't want to turn this into no Kevin Samuels conversation, but it's not even really about him. Again, it's not about kids. It's about, again, just the conversations between women and men and what we're looking for in relationships and finding that middle ground. Like, I don't know. I think that I don't know. I do see where kids make it a package deal, right? And both parties, can have that package. I don't know if I want to go. I guess because it's like, I don't want to say it's equal playing field when it comes to people with, when it comes to parents or whatever, like, men versus women. But I do see how, men can navigate through those situations better. Simply, mainly because they don't have the kids living with them in most situations. I ain't gonna say most, but yeah, when they don't have the kids live with them, it's easier for them to go on and build a new family. Whereas when women, they're gonna have the baby with them. So that's gonna hit different. But yeah, I do think that you have to keep those types of things into consideration, because it is different. He's feeding them. He's, you got to have a big house. You got to be able to, it's a bill. Those kids are going to be a bill, even if they have their dads in their life. And I know you can be like, no, I don't need it. I don't need it. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't see a man being like, yeah, give me some of your child support money to pay the bills. Like, I don't think that that's really happening out here. I think that the men that are providers are providing, and they're taking the children on because of the love that they have for the women that they're with, right? And so, yeah, and you're through. But I don't know. It seemed like Kevin is just like, once you have them kids, you gotta bow down and kiss their feet. Like, wait a minute, like I gotta worship the ground that you walk on because you're willing to accept me with children? Like, I don't know if I want to go that far with it. That's a bit much. But I don't think that kids should necessarily make somebody off the table. And I know that may seem like it's biased because I have kids, but I feel like at the end of the day, the relationship that you have with that person, it's gonna weigh a little heavier, because kids gonna grow up and move out, even though they still gonna always be a part of your life. But that household, it's gonna be you and your person after them kids gone. So I don't know. You definitely got to take that into consideration, because I think that some people are good as partners, but not good as parents. And I think that some people are good as parents, but not good as partners. Like, you have those situations, and sometimes it can be hard to find somebody that has that balance where it's like, okay, yes, even if we're not together and we're just co-parenting, we can still make it work. Like, but yeah, even within relationships, finding somebody that can be good to you and be good to your kids, even their own kids. So not even just, me raising somebody else's kid, like my own. Like, you have some people that just don't even give a fuck. They don't care about their own kids. And it's just like, wow. So, yeah, that's my little 2 cents. That's my little 2 cents. Like, I don't know what kind of 8,000 square foot mansion this nigga live in. Like, you supposed to be going to pick up a package from the door. See, that's that light skin behavior. I promise y'all, he on the toilet. He is on the toilet. I already know it. He just be saying anything just to get away to get on that toilet. Because he got the bubble guts. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. That's what I'm going to start doing when he disappeared for too long. Like, yeah, I know what's up. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. Stomach with the bubble guts. Doing that rocket when you got to hold on to the side of the toilet so you don't blast off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we've all had one of those days. Yes, 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 yes. Get it out, Drip. Get it out. Come back 5 pounds lighter. Through. Hold on, I'm trying to find this other video because I wanted to play it yesterday and then I don't know. Drip had done left, never came back. Then Lord had done dropped down. It was a little lonely, just a little lonely. It's like, so I ended up leaving without playing it, but I'm gonna play it today. This is a body cam video. It was a wedding that took place in Florida. I forgot what part of Florida they said, but Florida nonetheless. It's okay. We gonna do better. We gonna do better, Florida. But yeah, everything just went crazy. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, get the plungers. Cause he dropping them big logs. I remember one time my son pooped in the. Oh my gosh, my youngest son, and I mean whatever, but like he used to use the bathroom and he did not flush. Like I used to want to wring his neck because I'm like, who does that? And I used to get mad and be like, if you do that here, you'll do that at somebody else's house. You know that mama-ism. You do it here. You gonna do it out there. And I don't want you out here embarrassing me in these streets. Right here, leaving these big old mahogany, oak wood, lumberjack as logs in people's toilet and not flushing. And then it won't even be no tissue in there. So I'm like, what's really going on? Like, but then I'll look and see that he done threw it in the garbage, which enrages me even more, right? Like, so he used to have that little habit or whatever. Like, man, but I remember one time, like, that thing, like, because he would clog up my toilets. Like, and I know he'll probably be mad if he hear me talking about him, but still, like, that boy, like, I remember one time I looked at him and I'm just like, are you okay? Is somebody, anybody touching you in any inappropriate areas? Because I'm like, this nigga is shitting logs like he's getting fisted. Like, how does your anus open up that wide to let this elbow-sized turd come out of you like this? Like, oh my gosh, like, and man, would not flush. I had to go outside and get a stick to break it up into smaller pieces so I could even flush down the toilet. Like, just ridiculous. But anyways, I said all that to say that's probably how Drip. That's how he be doing too, tearing up the toilets. But
I really think Shanika has a toilet fetish. She likes to get shitted on because all she talks about is nasty ass shit like that. Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, she really want to get shitted on, y'all. So y'all want to shit on Shanika?
But yeah,
Yeah.
hey buddy,
I
your pal.
literally just said I was going to the door to get a package, and she talking about some
You were
sauce.
gone for like 40 minutes, nigga.
No, I
so
was not. I was gone for 9 minutes, bro. You tweaking? Like you want
I'm
to get shit
saying,
on?
what kind of castle?
Nigga,
with
can I
the moat do
motherfucking
you
me
live
open my
in,
door?
nigga?
Can I open my door and goddamn me check the package and see what the fuck it is, nigga?
You can't leave me
Goddamn.
alone for too long. Like,
Shit,
nah.
clearly. All right,
Exactly.
shit
Because
bag. All
then
right,
you
shit
come
bag.
back and then now you sit here trying to.
Nah, you
Nah,
should have
don't do
folks I'm
that, 'cause
tearing
you
up
should have
toilets
been
because
here.
you want to get shitted on. Nah, you want to get
No,
shitted
you
on.
should
So
have been
cool.
here. You should have
Nah.
left for 9 minutes. Like, you know,
That's
it's
cool.
not 9 minutes
All right.
away, nigga. Chilling.
All right, shit, man. Shitty. Little Shitty. Yeah, Shanigga name is Little Shitty for shit show. For shit show. I ain't get through. Yeah, she shitty. Shitty shit. Shit bag. Shit bag with the drag. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Let's see what we talking about here. Let's get through this bullshit with this lady.
Okay.
Y'all do it. Bet.
Here we go. Yeah, 30 minutes ago.
No, it was not 30 minutes ago. It was 9 minutes ago. I just kind of, but, yeah. Let me add.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Shut the fuck up. Now. You're not gonna fucking hit me. You're not gonna fucking hit me. Stop my way.
It's just before 10 p.m. in Pinellas County, Florida, where one couple's nuptials have just turned into a nightmare.
Yeah, your computer is dragging. I downloaded, but yours is dragging. Hold on real quick. Let me see. So did y'all hear about the nigga who popped up on Kendra G show with the 9-month baby? Or no?
No.
Wow.
I've been missing Kendra G, like, cause I used to sit and watch and, you know, slide my little jokes in here and there, but I don't know. Like, I be having to take a break from her sometimes. But yeah, I ain't been on there in a minute. I need to tap in. Get her back in my algorithm.
Yeah, I bet. Hold on, bro. This is crazy work. This nigga popped up.
Yeah, we should do more Kendra. The Kendra segment.
I'm with that. A little bit. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
You got the baby again, awesome.
Yeah, she what she like to do is she like to wake us, see? And I tried to
big facts, Taylor. Big facts.
Every now and then she'd just wake up on her own. I was trying to get her to go back to sleep. But I don't think that's going to happen. She'll probably go back to sleep if I rock her. So,
well, awesome.
If he rock her. OG Do Dirty. What up, boy, in the building? OG Do Dirty. My bad.
Really came on here with this baby immigrant in his arm.
Shit. I ain't bullshitting. He ain't playing. He ain't bullshit. That boy pull up with the baby. Ooh.
Wow.
You know, he was on the show on Saturday, and before I start I got you told me, everybody, I'm going to get to the people in queue, so y'all don't go nowhere. I'm going to talk to Awesome, but if you're in queue, you will get an interview.
Yeah.
So don't hang up. So I'm going to say that to the people in queue.
But
I know
you
you
let the fox in the hen house.
Hello?
You done let the fox in the hen house.
What does that mean?
They're not gonna like you if you do this interview with me. They're gonna hate you.
No, they're gonna like me. What are you talking about?
Okay. All right.
Listen, who you are represents you. Hi, cutie. Look at the cute baby.
The all-new Kendra G singles dating app is available now on.
Don't nobody care about her dumb ass app. Let me stop.
Oh Jesus!
I wonder how many people she got on her app for real. Like, is there an app that tell me about apps?
You know, you saw the comment section. I'm quite sure of it.
Well, I saw a little bit of it. I don't particularly pay too much attention, but
okay. Well, I got some questions that people had. If you didn't see Awesome's first video, go and watch it. But let me get to some questions.
Okay.
He's holding a 9-month-old baby. I'll do a minor recap. This is 9-month-old daughter. He's looking for a Black woman who has no kids. That's not an option for him. Have to be willing to have kids. Be a mother to his child. Do not eat your steak medium well. That is not. It shows you don't know how to act, child. Be open-minded to the steak that he's going to order for you because he orders for his woman. He's not negotiating that. Get with the program or get lost. Is that right?
Yes, so far, basically.
Well, let me
Yes.
ask you a couple things.
Okay.
Are you calling me from a shelter?
Yes.
Wow.
Let me say this. First of all, Kendra, how do you like the suit? I came on here looking like a Reese cup. Figure one of these sisters might want to,
Wow, not a Reese's
Well, I gotta
cup.
remember I got my daughter here. So that's number one. So I hope
No.
everybody
Let's start
okay.
with number one.
Yeah.
Okay, because I never did a reaction video to my show, but you
Yes.
had me do a reaction video to your
Yes.
video. And one
Yes.
thing I said, men with money talk the way you talk. Now,
Yes.
you got to have money to talk the way you talk, Awesome. You can't be living in a shelter and
All right.
making those demands.
Yeah. Okay. Now, are you finished? May I speak?
I'm not finished, but you can speak.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, we're going to be having a dialogue. Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, I can because I did. That's number one. Number two, I've always been like this. I don't let money make me. Let me say something, Kendra. Let's just get right down to the root of the issue.
Damn.
The root of the issue is that a lot of black women just don't like black men. They don't respect black men. That's the core of the issue. I don't deal with symptoms. I deal with the cause. You don't like black men, so you don't respect black men. So whatever you always want to come. If I were white and doing the very same thing, taking care of my daughter, women would say, what a great guy he is. They would say, look at him. Look at why this white man doing this, but black men don't take care of their children. Let me give you a little bit of my backstory. I literally left the streets to take care of her. CPS tried to take her from me 4 different times. CPS called me today to try to take my daughter from me. I have to do certain things. And
wow.
Where the mama at? I need her to come to the front of the congregation.
ASAP.
What's going on here? What? Wait. Where you at, mama? Why you got this man with your baby? On Kendra G. With your baby. Face right in the camera. This y'all came through.
And go through certain protocols in order to make sure she's safe. So let me say this. Number one, yes, I did work at Popeyes. I did a video on that on my channel. I did that. I'm not going to promote it here. If you found it, you know it. You can see it. It was as proud as I've ever been of myself. I picked up trash. Shout out to Shanice Green who hired me. I made $12 an hour picking up trash at Popeyes. Shout out to the people that work these fast food jobs and that keep this country going. People are not better than them. And so I want to thank them. I learned a lot about myself doing it. It was
Facts, Taylor. Like, what is he talking about? We'd say the exact same thing if it was white man, an Indian man, an Asian man. It don't matter. Like, race don't got nothing to do with this. Why is he turning it into that?
The race card is a fool.
Sure.
It was challenging. I pushed myself because I had to figure out a way to keep milk in my daughter's stomach and keep her out the system. So to these people who have a problem with that, you know what you can do and you know where you can go. I've never run or ran from my past, who I am. I'm a man. I stand tall about it all. Money never made me. It never broke me. And I don't give a blank what these silly people in your comments say. These silly hood rat broads with these tattoos on their neck. You don't qualify. I don't care about your BBL. Yeah, I don't like that neither. You for recreational use, baby. And for you sucker black men who wear tight chains, you should be, if you're gonna wear a gold chain, lame, it should be at least 26 inches.
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't see why he up there. He tweaking.
He is like every YouTube talking point all rolled into one.
Damn.
Like, I think he's doing this for shock value. Like, he's rage baiting me into looking him up so I could talk trash just so he can get the engagement. Like no, there's no way you can sit here and tell me that I don't qualify for you, and you're at a shelter talking about money never made me.
Damn. Yeah, this is a crazy story. That boy say, "Father, you suck ass man wearing tight chains."
Yeah, like why are you talking about other men now? Like what's going on here? You supposed to be looking for love, and you're scolding everybody because we won't accept you weird. With your fresh out the coochie baby living in a shelter.
Baby. Wow, not fresh out the coochie.
Fresh out.
There. Yeah, that's crazy work.
Baby ain't even walking yet.
No walk. No walking like you talking. God damn.
For real. If you're gonna wear gold chain, should be at least 26 inches. To you suckers who wear bonnets, to you suckers who go outside in Crocs, to you black men who text the letter K, you a coward and you weak. And you don't have the ability to stand like I stand in the face of fire.
Okay, let me
do what I do.
Was I text the letter K?
Let me jump in, awesome, because I wanna give you a chance to talk, and you'll give me the same respect. I think we did a really good job of that in our first video.
Yes, ma'am.
Now a couple of things. Now you are very boisterous and you have a lot of things to say, but not saying that. Listen, life happens to all of us, and you could be in a high rise one day and be in a shelter the next day, and that's fair. So no judgment of where you are in life and trying to become a better man, but you are doing a lot of judgment to people when at this moment you don't even have a foundation. You don't even have a home. And one would say this is a moment in life where maybe dating shouldn't be your focus because you're requesting a very classy, beautiful Black woman who has no kids to come along and join you in this moment in life. Why would a woman that you describe sign up for a man that's in a shelter? I'm just being honest. And also not even just a man that's been in a shelter. We understand that you are changing your life around, but you also did 16 years according to us and in jail. You have a child, a 9-month-old baby. We don't know all the ins and outs.
16 years in jail.
That a woman had a baby 9 months ago. That
16 years in fucking jail, folks. Y'all think this cap?
He a Pookie.
Wow. Not a Pookie.
King Pookie.
Wow.
Soon as he got out, that the baby mama is the one that was probably sending the money while he was in jail, or at least one of them.
Fact. Damn.
is no longer taking care of the child, so that's a little crazy.
My bad. What you said?
Oh no, you good.
There's just a lot of things questionable about you, and you are asking for an elite Black woman to sign up. So why would she do that?
Yeah, I'm not asking anything. It's what's gonna happen. She probably already found me, and I'm very interested in one young lady. Shout out to you, baby. And so that's that. There's that. I may have already found her. That's neither here nor there at this point. We'll see. The truth of the matter is this: because I'm a man, and because I'm not you, and I'm not them cornballs in your comments. So that's why I'm a man who has done things that most of these people could never do, that most of these things could never be. Let me say.
What do you mean when you say you're not me?
Who can't go to jail for 16 years? Let me stop.
He worried about the comments and shit like your ass be doing. Damn.
Ooh.
When you through. Yep. I'm just keeping it a buck.
As in you're not a woman?
Yes, I'm not a woman. Let me listen. They said that I was lying. There were people. I'm gonna go through some things systematically. So just go through some facts. Hold on. Oh, my bad. I was looking for this. So they said that I heard in the comments that I didn't have a passport and I was just lying.
Don't show your passport on a nationwide show.
Oh, don't worry about it. I ain't slow like that. There you go.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
These aren't the things that.
No, I want to, but can you allow me to cook Kendra for a second, please? Because
Go ahead.
they didn't have a problem dragging me. And I don't have a problem with that, right? Because one thing about me, I can take the smoke. My shoulder's been big my whole life.
Big shoulder ass nigga.
I'm a man who don't allow nobody to tell me nothing. I have stood tall, and I'm gonna get what I want because I deemed it so. And so when people can't understand that, I know they can't understand that because they don't know what it is to stand in the face of adversity and to see things through and to come out on the other end. See, a lot of these people, we get caught up in groupthink. You know what I mean? Like groupthink is really huge. If you can't see past my current circumstance, like I said, if I have to tell you, then I ain't for you. Because any woman who can literally see the way I move, the way I talk, the way I dress, you can see this guy is not, he's different, right? And I'm gonna tell you something, Kendra, and there was one show I remember. Black women are the only women that let their best men go to other races of women.
Wait, hold on. Okay, no, I do. Okay, I do want to honor you to speak, but this is something I wanted to respond to earlier because you said earlier about black women don't like black men. Here's the deal. As a black woman, that's not. Hold on. So I'm gonna let you continue. Kendra. Say it again. I said respect. Oh, respect. Okay. Yes. Well, right now you're about to say we let black men go. Here's the deal. Black women don't want to feel like they're working for a slave master. Okay. And what happens is a lot of men,
that's what it is.
You guys come in with a dictatorship that women just can't get with. And if a woman is not necessarily, relying on you for your money, there's really no reason.
When a woman is in love with you, she will absolutely
work the Aggie. She'll work the Aggie for you. I'll be damned. She'll slang that Aggie for you, like they do in jail.
And for her to feel like she now has a slave master. So I don't think it's fair to say that black women don't respect black men. I think black men at times, and this is not an overall, because there's plenty of black men who respect black women, and there's also plenty of black women that respect black men. But I feel as though there are times when black men don't respect black women. Something you said in the last video that I totally missed it during the interview when you said, there was no pretty black women in West Virginia. Yes. Therefore you have a baby by a white woman, but now you want a black woman to raise this child. That was disrespectful to black women by just saying that in the whole state there was no beautiful black women, so you had to procreate with a white woman, and now you want a black woman to raise your child. How are you respecting black women with that statement?
Kendra, even though I let me say this. How can I say this? I gotta remember, so I got her right here. Okay, because she's woke. Okay, here's the thing. I adore, no matter how many black women don't like me for whatever reason, I still adore them. I've always seen myself being with a black woman. I could have any race of women I want. That's not the issue. But I specifically prefer my own people. That's just simple as that. Now, I could be like other men who think that other women of another race are better. However, I don't. I specifically prefer my own. And if that's a bad thing, I guess I can take that. But I'll accept that graciously, knowing that I don't see it that way.
Well, that's what you said, though. I'm reading what you said. You said.
I felt like he just completely deflected and didn't even address what she talked about.
I think he had something to say the whole time. He ain't even trying to speak on relationship shit. He talking about what the chat and what the women doing. He ain't talking about nothing about him. He trying to. I think he had a motive for this shit, for real.
This is shenanigans. I gotta make up a new word. This child. I can't.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said when you were in West Virginia,
There were
no
there were
pretty.
very few. Yes, there were very few, if any. You know what I'm saying? Especially with bottom line is my daughter's here. I'm not gonna.
The
I'm not
whole
gonna. I'm
state.
not going.
Wait, the whole state ugly.
And we
Damn.
agreed. Not the whole state.
Everybody from West Virginia. Child. Okay.
Who from West Virginia?
I'm not trying
In the
to push my daughter. I'm glad she's here, and I love my daughter, and I wouldn't change anything about her, not even a mother, because it meant to be. It was what it was. It is what a man makes it, right? So it's up to me to make the most of it or to fold under pressure. I didn't fold, and so that's the bottom line here. So I could come up. I said previously that the sister asked me a question. I said, yeah, I threw my Johnson on the table and I was doing too much, and I owned it. But what I'm not gonna do is continue to qualify what people think they're silly, petty opinions because they feel like here's the thing, and I didn't get a chance to finish this earlier. There was a guy on a Pop the Balloon show one time, Kendra, and he was a young black man, and he was going to be an aerospace engineer, and I would never forget him. And he was an aerospace engineer. He also had a half-part business in a startup company. Black women popped on him because of his outfit. Kendra, his outfit. Now that same man, when he's rich in 15 years, black women will say, "Where is your sister?" You see the hypocrisy and the phoniness, and that's why it's all silly to me. And that's why I have no respect. You can't take these people seriously. I don't take the comments seriously. I want to shout out the black men.
Is he cooking?
What? Cooking spam?
Oh, it sound like what?
Cooking spam?
Oh, it sounded like he was hyping them up. What up, Vic? Vic say West Virginia filled with dope heads.
Damn. There you go. Not dope heads, Vic. Goddamn.
He say he sound like he been in West Virginia pimping out a Motel 6. He say he in the shelter, Vic. He in the shelter.
And the black sisters that
I want to
reached out.
jump in because I do want to dialogue, but you got to let me respond to some things.
Yes,
now,
I apologize because I got to get a lot of stuff out.
Okay, you can after I say what I got to say.
Okay.
For what you just said, respectfully so, I agree with that guy being prejudged by women. I didn't watch this episode, so I'm just taking your words for it. But if what you are saying is true about that episode, I agree with it. But now I want to say, you are not that man. You guys do not have the same resume. You are a man that has 2 baby mamas that you did not marry. You were once in the street. You did at least 16 years in prison.
Yes.
Why do you feel as though you're one of our elite black men with the resume that you currently have? Why would you deem yourself to be in the category of the guy you just described? You're not equal.
Great question. I think their brother's great. I think their young brother's great, and I wish him all the success and the prosperity in the world. I want to say something, Kendra. I never once called myself a high value man. I never once. I don't subscribe to any titles other than being a man. Period. End of story. So I don't care about titles. None of that matters to me. I know when you step to me, I know what it is, and if you don't, you'll learn. And I know that the woman that's with me, I protect. I care for. I'm not only a fool is provoked by insolent speech. A wise man laugheth in scorn. So that's why these comments, these people, these silly people in these chats don't move me. I respect the people that did reach out to me, the people that reached out on me on Facebook. Shout out to those people. And it's just to send a kind word. But I'm a man who can take the fire because I've always been in the fire. And I'm saying what I want. I stand tall and I'm gonna get it. And whether anybody likes it or dislikes it, then that's something that they'll have to deal with. But that would be my response to that.
Okay, because I wanted you to finish this. The reason I said that is you were going on a line of saying black women let their best black men go to other races.
Yes. Oh,
wow. Damn. Black women let their black men go to other races?
I guess, try.
Wow. Black women let their black men go to other races. Wow. So, yeah, this is my thing with this. I'm going to put it out there. So, Rooster in the goddamn building. What up, boy?
But it do, man. You might have to
got you.
I'll be
I got
on
you.
ratchet channels.
I got you. Hold on. I got you. Say something, Vic. Say something, Vic.
Test.
Say it again. Say it again, Vic.
Fuckery Fridays and testing 1, 2.
Okay, you should have. I don't know why I keep bringing up the reduce.
You know what I'm saying? You hit me?
Hold on. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Cause it, yeah, okay. That's my DJ. God
damn it, go DJ.
I go and pay you a character. Yeah, I go and man, let it slip. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Vic. Say something now.
Choppy.
Hold on. I'm working on him. I'm working on him in the back. Go ahead, Vic. Say something.
Yeah, when you do a certain thing, it be kicking me off my headset. And
Okay.
Put it to the phone. So whatever, I'm on the headset now, but whatever you do, you twist a certain knob, it kick off my headset. Boy, you guys kill. That's some top flight shit.
That boy said top flight shit. Nah, for real, Vic. That's crazy work. Yeah. That's crazy.
Hey,
normally it'll stop with
I be telling boy, I be promoting you. Look.
Hold on, Vic. 2 seconds. Let me see something real quick, because normally it'll fix it when I turn off the echo. All right, say something, Vic. What up, Chanel in the building? Hold on. Let me.
What up?
Damn.
Now it's back on that.
Okay, so Rooster, do this for me. Close out all your apps on your phone, drop down, and then come back up, because I got the button that I normally hit for you off, and you were sounding better at first, and it went back to the choppy shit. So make sure all your apps in the background closed, because some of them apps be trying to take your microphone, and that's where the static come in. But I got you on the main little on my little, on my little drip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do that for me real quick.
You let me know something. I gotta figure that out. Okay.
Yeah, because even in the chat they saying that you were sounding a little better.
Like in this space right on this app, like this, I don't have the senior app, but it might be something else just trying to.
There you go. There you go. Go DJ. There my DJ. Okay. There we go. Now we clear.
DJ.
Now we clear, boy. Stop playing with
Drip.
Stop playing with Drip. Come on, man. Stop playing with
Drip. You went to school for computer technology or something?
Pro 2 certified, yes sir. Berkeley. So
boy,
Pro 2 certified.
Are the only one that able to get these mic straight. But I'm telling you, look, they be saying it's your mic. But I go to certain people that operate outside of StreamYard, bro. Might be crisp. I'm telling you, you close. You the best thing close to white bread and God, nigga.
No, all right. Oh, you a hater, Shanique. You a hater. You hate. Look, Vic, she hating. She hating because I fixed your mic and shit. Hating ass nigga. That's all right.
Yeah, look. But guess what? All these people call themselves YouTube content creators and conductors and everything, but it took
conductors. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, tell Shanika how long.
The leader of the operas and it.
Tell Shanika how long your mic been like that.
About 3 years. About 3 years.
Come on, Shanika.
It came in strong. Like when I first came up, look, Drip came in there and fixed it. And guess what? Folks so salty about Drip, they don't even want to ask him. Can I pay you to tell me how to do this? They don't even want to do that. And I've been saying it. I've been saying it to their face. But get what? But you notice don't nobody mess with Rooster. They only mess with Rooster in the chat. They only mess with Rooster in the chat. They don't want me to get at them. Yeah, they don't never say nothing to me because they know I'm a little bit on the spectrum and I don't operate by YouTube laws. They know I'm an ignorant. Yeah, they
what
know.
you got?
But
what
go
you
ahead.
got to say about this
Back
nigga,
to
Rooster?
the,
What you got?
But
what
yeah,
up, 12 man? Go ahead.
What up, Drip?
Oh,
what up?
Boy,
I was wondering,
if that man
What
had
up,
a
Tug
church
Man?
house, he'd be robbing all our
hey,
grandmas.
Shanika, what he meant about
You
white
get what I'm
bread?
saying?
No one
If
eats
that
that
man right
shit
there with that
anymore,
vest
do
on,
they?
you don't never
No
trust a
one
man
eats
with
white
that vest
bread.
on. With that,
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
He
Hold
got
on, Rooster. Hold on. 1 second, Rooster. Hold on. Hold on. 12 man. What you say real quick? You say what? Women don't like white bread. What?
Yeah, no one eats that shit anymore, do they?
God, jeez. White bread. I ain't gonna lie. A good serve sandwich would be on some white bread for sure.
Maybe some peanut butter and jelly.
Vic, man, tell them about them good serve sandwiches on that Miss Bird. Come on, man, stop playing.
man, them old good serve sandwich there, y'all, with a little grit, little grit, man. Hey, man, we got a little function going on. These folks done pulled up with all the old schools and everything. Boy, they pulling up out here, they beating, boy. Hey, look, it finna be 1 million folks in my city right now because they having this festival around here, boy. These colored people, boy. Oh, Lord Jesus. It going down. Look, in the club right down from my house, boy, they look, boy, all these old pit bull fighters with these big boots and gold teeth, boy, they out here, boy. If
Bro, let me tell you
I
something.
look,
hold on, Vic. It's a club called Mr. A's. And I promise y'all, you would think when you pull up in the neighborhood, I don't know if y'all heard what I said, in the neighborhood, you would think it was a goddamn clubhouse or the pool. No, that's the club. Mr. A's is in front of these folks' neighborhood, y'all. I'm talking about in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Private. Yeah, private shit.
So, Vic,
what
you think about this guy here coming up on here with the baby?
Look, man. Hey, man, say, man. If this man right here, man, if this man had a congregation or a house to preach in, bro, he'd be robbing our grandmama right now today.
Ooh.
And he'd be throwing holy oil on that same baby.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? $1 a day. Listen what I'm saying, bro. You don't trust a man that got that tie on this late at night in a vest, bro. He got the choir vest on with the shoulders out. He look like he a muscular man. And then he got the
choir vest.
Look, this nigga got. I bet she got spats on the top of his shoe, bro.
Oh,
you know the marching band spats. Look, this man. Look,
not the spats.
Look down here. They call it shitty shop.
Damn.
This man ain't got shitty shop for the KG, man. Look, this man right here, and he got the silver beard. I wouldn't be surprised if he died or bleached that beard to it can get that color. Because they say wisdom comes with the great. Down here in the great South, right? He been up there in Virginia. But he's a regentrified nigga. They call Virginia the South, but it don't belong to us. We don't claim it in the real South. So he done went up there with that Kansas City smack man pimping, right? And he done somehow snuck off with he done some kind of way came off with a baby. And he finna trick somebody else into dealing with him and the baby in order to get them too. Look, the baby always weakens the hearts of the women, right? He ain't come up there for nobody but Kendra G.
See,
I'm telling you,
he
want to get the cream of the crop, and he's done found somebody, baby, probably his niece, baby, or something, and they was just foolish enough to say if they see some cash apps, split the money with me, come on, yeah. I tell you now, man, black folk got some schemes today. Look, cause pimping, look, before the C19, bro.
Yep.
pimping and panhandling always used to happen outside of the club and the gas station. They didn't just reconstructed it and went into the internet with it. Pimping and panhandling is on the internet. They gonna get it by any means necessary. I wouldn't trust a man like that. Look at his head, man.
Rooster, it's so bad. It's so bad. They taking niggas to jail for pandering now. When you dealing with like women and shit, pandering. When you trying to like pimp something, pandering. Come on, man.
Yeah. You mean like panhandling?
But listen.
No, pandering.
No.
Pandering to these
pandering.
Women.
Pandering and panhandling is the same, damn near the same thing. It just it's according on who's doing. It's about who's doing it. Okay. Panhandling is like a broke person that is usually dark skinned and complexion outside of a gas station saying, "You got $1? You got $1?" Things like that, or something like that. But pandering is like trying to slick something out of somebody, knowing that your presentation of yourself is gonna woo them to say he needs something. Let me give it to him, because you fucking with their heart now. You know, when you looking like you want it, but you ain't trying to like aggressively pimp them out of it. That's pandering. You giving them something which they ain't receiving nothing back, but your presentation of yourself is like, I'm gonna give him something because at least he gave me a good conversation. That's pandering. And then I'm gonna give you exactly what you want to hear today, just to get some money off of you. But panhandling is like, nigga, give me $1. Oh, you got something,
right?
Man, come on, you going in the door, yeah. So I know this. I keep telling you, boy, I forgot more shit than some of these niggas know now. I've been outside.
Talk your shit.
You right.
I'm
You
a
right.
project baby. Yeah.
Talk your shit.
Yeah. So,
Boy, you can't panhandle, but you can pander, because you robbing somebody without the pistol, but you leaving them with a satisfaction that I helped a person generously because they really need help and they feel like they need a great service. Nigga, I'm finna go to the liquor store after I got your little change, and after I got your change, and you say, hey sir, well, you going the wrong direction. Nigga, I'm going to the store, nigga, and you gave me your money. I ain't robbed you, and they gonna come out and drink it in front of your face. That's how the pandering goes. But the panhandling goes is, what are you gonna do with this money? You ask me for the money, now they got the right to say, police, he told me he was gonna do this, but he ain't do it. No, pandering is going on the internet. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Hold on. What up, Chanel? Sugar Bomb said the comments ate him up. Nah, that's for shit show. They ate him up. Go ahead, 12 man, and then we're gonna play some more of the video. Go ahead.
But when you give money to a panhandler, at least you know what they're gonna do with it.
What they gonna do with it?
But I don't matter, because it don't matter to me, because
or something.
Did you say the crack store?
Crack store. Well, yeah. Crack does have a store because the sellers are 24 hours, one-stop shop.
Yeah.
Buy, sell, and trade. Shit.
Wow.
Look, it is an actual crack store. A trap is the store. It's a setup. It's a shop.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, it is what it is. But go ahead.
Hold on. Let me play some more of this video so we can talk some more shit about this egghead ass nigga. I think he's trying to get a goddamn contract like the plumber, but let's see.
Got you.
Okay, yeah. So that's what you said. So do you consider yourself to be one of our top black men?
I'm a great black man. I'm a great black man.
So are you saying
let me say
that,
this, because what happens is with most people, Kendra, you can't see past what's right in front of you. See, this is the problem with most of these people. They fickle and stupid. They don't have the ability to see past what's right in front of them. They see certain things. They see some pseudo masculine guy with moissanite diamonds and they think he's rich.
Oh my God.
You see some guy
not with the moissanite diamonds. I think this nigga really talking about himself on God.
Yes, Lord.
I'm still bugging on the collared vest. That shit was funny.
Damn.
Look, Drip, you see what that man is he's swifty in his craft, bro. Most real niggas that got real money don't know nothing about moissanite. Most dudes that got real money do not know anything about moissanite diamonds, bro. Cause what we do is, like, if we are in the street, bro, we want the best of the best. We gonna go to the top of the line store, not in the middle of the mall or whatever. Even if you shopping at certain places like Cage Jeweler or whatever, they got stuff in the back that where they have select people that can go and select the certain diamonds, right? But moissanite diamonds, they are telling people, it's like that's a new era thing. Moissanite, that word just came up within the last 4 years. There was like a genetically
lab-grown
mutated diamond. There was lab-grown diamond that shows the same spectrum or color code.
It's more controlled.
It's more controlled, and it is more durable for a foolish nigga. It's more durable because go ahead.
Now, Vic, watch this. You on the right path, but I'm gonna just shake you down a little bit to the left. The moissanite is the shit that they used to put on the costume jewelry that made niggas shine bright like that. The lab diamond is the one what you talking about. That's moissanite and lab diamond, two different things, and I don't think people know that. But moissanite, you can buy moissanite 4-carat earrings. I just looked it up on Amazon for $27. So the lab diamonds, a 4-carat earring is $700-800. You know what I'm saying? So the lab diamond is the one that they can actually grow in the lab, created just same diamond, texture, same goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? Gem, same goddamn me, color, VVS1, grade D, G8, whatever that shit is. And they come with a birth certificate, Vic. Just like the real diamond do.
And it's gonna be more durable for the street nigga. And it's not gonna chip that hard,
You're
bad, and it's not gonna scratch. And get what? When you see that disco ball bounce off that motherfucker, you gonna think that nigga got glow sticks.
It's too shiny, Vic. That's what it is, Vic. It's too shiny. Yeah.
And it's gonna catch the eye. Everybody, a real diamond don't shine like moissanite.
Yeah.
But that's why they like it like that. Because look, Drip, not to go too far. I bought and my wife don't even wear it. We thinking about changing that out because she said she want an AK. I told her I don't buy jewelry, baby. She want her a rifle, right? I said we can change that because the price of gold been going up. I'd rather buy a rifle than buy some gold. Because the gold that I bought, when I bought that gold, bro, it was at a high price, right? And it didn't went up. The price done went up. I said you probably can trade that thing off and buy what you want, and then still have some change over to buy you a nice little wig or whatever, some little other necklace or whatever. Because the price of, cause look, my old lady, a nice one. You know what I'm saying? Because the price of gold done went up. I bought that thing 4 years ago, right? And I told her gold is brittle. Real gold is brittle. I would rather go into a store and buy sterling silver chains because they're gonna last long.
They're gonna last longer, and you're gonna get the same type of durability that you would get in a white gold, because that's why they have gold and 8 what is it, 10 karat,
and they
14,
add zinc
18,
in it,
and
zinc and copper and all that.
Zinc and copper,
and all. And you know what? It's gonna be a most sturdy gold. A real gold necklace, bro. A person can hug you around your neck and pop that chain. If you got a sterling silver chain, you gonna feel that nigga choking you or that female trying to get that thing around your neck, because the real gold is a soft, brittle metal. I wouldn't spend my money on real gold unless I'm stockpiling it for bad situation, right? And then
you get the bigger carat, or get the bigger carat. You get like the 18 karat, and it's way more is way more sturdier than like a 10 karat. Because think about it, if you get like a Figaro chain bracelet or something like that, you can bend the link on gold, but you can't do it on silver though.
Well, gold looks better.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why
oh my God, I'm done.
Sorry,
that's why I would rather. That's why
gold looks good on black people.
Look,
Silver looks good on white
if I was
people.
to
It's
do,
just how it is.
You through. Go ahead.
but
Vic.
I'm just saying though, look, if I was to give a gift to anybody, and they was talking about jewelry, Negro, I would rather take any person to a gun shop and I put a chain around a rifle before I buy a necklace. Because if I buy you that necklace and you go out into the city, if I ain't bought you no rifle to pair with that necklace, how you gonna protect what I bought you? I'd rather go to the gun store before I go to the jewelry shop. Ain't no way.
Hell
Vic, I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie, Vic.
Because
Me
I'm
too,
finna show
bro.
Hold on,
the
Vic. Hold on.
value of it. It does
Hold on,
not
Vic.
depreciate.
No.
Yeah.
I feel you. I feel you on that. Let me play some more of this video because I want to go over. Actually, I want to get past this shit real quick. I'm gonna pull up a different video because this shit kind of like on some Hollywood scripted shit. But give me a few seconds. Hold on.
Walking around, you know what I mean? And penny loafers, you think he's poor. See, everything is visual with a lot of our people. That's why we're so easily manipulated and controlled, because everything is visual, it's visceral, it's emotional. I don't move like that. And there's a lot of our people that don't think that way either. The people that reached out to me, the women that reached out to me, they adored me. They adored to see a black man stand tall and to call it like he saw it, regardless to the storm. You see, this country, Kendra, really wants to push black masculinity down. And I told you at the beginning of my interview that besides my daughters, my priority was the masculinity, upliftment, and self-esteem of black men. It's always been that way because that's how you build communities with strong men, not strong women. Nobody cares about no boss broad. And a lot of these broads don't even look that pretty without their wigs and their face paint. This ain't no shot.
You're right, bro.
He up
He's
here
right.
looking like something. This man up here looking like something you'll find in Drip Toilet.
Oh wow.
Having the nerve.
See here she goes
The
to toilet shit again.
audacity.
No,
Shanika,
Shanika,
I think he's just saying that he don't want to see no Amazons or bulldogs or nothing like. I think that's what he means when he's talking about strong women, not like strong actual women.
No.
I wanted to tell y'all real quick too. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Vic. I want to tell y'all something. So, remember y'all when I did the academics in the Kanye West video interview?
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all know that nigga struck me?
Who?
Academics.
See, because that means Drip, you got the juice then, Drip, because that means that nigga saw your content, Drip. Go, DJ. That my DJ.
This nigga, I just seen this shit. That nigga struck me from 4 minutes and 4 hours, 10 minutes and 24 seconds to 4 hours, 48 minutes and 35 seconds. No, matter of fact, y'all think I'm bullshitting? Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing? Hold on. Let me go back and show Drip will show the motherfucking Drip, and I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about it. I'm gonna tell you,
Drip,
they got that monetization, everything. Hold on, Rooster. Let me share my screen real quick so you folks know what time it is. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't.
Drip, is that why I haven't seen you all week?
Nah, I actually kind of chilled out. But look, I ain't bullshitting. Look, there you go right there. I ain't bullshitting. There you go right there. Nigga struck me goddamn that whole time, bro. I ain't bullshitting.
Drip.
Come on, man.
Drip, I'm finna show
Nigga
you.
struck me, bro, for 40 minutes. Wow.
Only bitches strike channel.
Come on.
No. They do that. They do that because of when you see your channel get struck by a big name content creator like that, that means people are watching your channel. You got to be. I be trying to tell JP the same thing. I keep telling that man, and I be trying to push life into him. I say, JP, you got to be cautious because the shit you say, Drip, and the way you are, Drip, and the way JP is, bro, it's people on here watching because you content creators are in competition with big name people. Bro, some of the stuff that y'all's been saying on here, I've been on here for like 5 years. Bro, some of the stuff y'all said, bro, 5 years ago, I could not never turn on ABC News and hearing people talking the same slang y'all talk, bro. I heard a person this morning talking about trolling, bro. It's a person that's a big name person on ABC News. They say, "Oh, could this person possibly be controlling, or not controlling, or trolling? Is he trolling or what?" Look, y'all content creators are messing up the livelihoods and the lifestyle of these big name 2020 ABC News, CNN broadcasters, bro. They got to look to y'all for the news because y'all actually out in the world and got more people that are willing to talk to you. Don't nobody want to get
hold
on.
on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Watch this. Hold on, watch this. And the nigga struck me for just the audio and not the video. Bro, that's cold,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
That's cold.
Yeah,
bro.
That's
because
cold.
the
That's
audio
cold,
has
bro.
the voice. He struck you for the audio. He struck you for the audio because when you see the visual without the audio, don't nobody know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
You sound like an insecure bitch if he's gonna
No,
do something
it ain't
like
about
that.
being insecure. No, it ain't about being insecure. It's a competitive market. Y'all are in the YouTube content creation space, and it's always somebody else able and with the right skills. And Drip, you got the right skills. You know how to operate these.
So hold on, watch this, Rooster, watch
bro,
this. I'm lying. That nigga did. Hold on, that nigga did. So wait. He did the audio copyright and did the video part of it, sharing the monetization. How the fuck do you do that?
That's what. See, because he separated. He didn't want the voices heard.
Wow.
Because people can take those same videos and make memes. He's saying, okay, you can do this right here just to keep the visual alive, because you can get on there and based on what their conversation, you can get on there and make a meme saying some totally different shit that ain't had nothing to do with the conversation. But he did not want his voice or Kanye's voice off on there because y'all can form a narrative based on what they are saying. So he's saying, I still want this to be relevant and I want it to be seen, but you will not have my voice or the person that I have on this channel voice on there in order for you to make money. That's all it is. But I'm King Rooster. I'm from Mississippi. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. But
copy, man. Ooh, that's cold.
But
real
that
quick,
lets you know.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
Real quick, we just want to give a quick shout out to the rules. We trying to refrain from using the B word. Please refrain from using the B word. I ain't gonna call no names.
I don't mean a woman when I say that.
My bad.
No, I understand, but for the money on, it's just that one particular word. We just asking. That we
it ain't about the women or the
and I ain't saying
sorry, Shanika.
No,
it's okay.
It ain't even really for Shanika. It's just a Google AdSense, like the algorithm for some odd reason pick up the B word and not the MF word. I don't understand that, but okay. It's so because even with me, 12 man, I be having to check myself too, because Shanika said it 4 times earlier. You know what I'm saying? So don't feel bad. It's just we trying to just clean it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't do that. That was the last show. I think it slipped out.
You did, Shanika.
That was the other show.
Shanika, do I have to bring it back and tell you what you said, Craig?
Don't you do it now, Craig?
Yeah, she takes. Come on now, Shanika. We know you like that beat. Look. When I said on the other stream, I say, look, y'all, we're gonna stop saying the B word. Who said something first? You and T. T was like, shit, I like saying the B word. I'm like, God damn, how do women say the B word? You know what I'm saying? So it ain't just you know what I'm saying. It's cool.
Drip, you seen that?
It's for all us. It's for all us.
You seen that cat fight on the John Galt show earlier? Like where the two black girls and a white girl were all going at it.
What?
That was kind of funny.
Wow.
See, they cutting up. They cutting up, Drip. I got to run these color folks off their property, bro. They trying to park everywhere, bro.
Not the color folks.
I got yeah, man. Look, boy, these folk got SRT charges. And, boy, we had a boy last night. Boy, he He wrapped the car around the telephone pole, man. I was like, oh Lord.
Damn.
Look, then on the other
Hold on,
property,
y'all.
look.
Fuck with y'all.
Boy, I wish I had show you
Hold
this
on,
shit.
hold
Boy,
on.
that
So
boy.
look, hold on real quick. Hold on, Roost. I got you. So this Big Dog
Go ahead.
Barking, then my dog Big Dog Barking, hit another content creator, you know what I'm saying? You'll see him over here. You'll see him on another, other channels, you know what I'm saying? Cool dude, you know what I'm saying, from Memphis. He married, he got kids that's grown, you know what I'm saying? He doing this thing and everything. Now, this is about the, like I always tell boys, this a brother from another mother, you know what I'm saying? This nigga really cut this video from a different cloth of like realness and niggerdom, because he put it together and made greatness with this video. But I'm gonna let y'all judge it. I'm gonna play some of it. I'm gonna stop it and like kind of, because I'm sure everybody gonna have something to say. But let's get at least like 2-3 minutes.
Who it is? Who it is?
Big Dog Barking. I know you know Big Dog Barking, huh, Rooster?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I know him from the chat. I don't be seeing these folk face. My eye be tight like Chinese, man.
I feel you. Hold on real quick. Let's see. Shout out to my boy Big Dog Barking.
Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Oh, damn. It only got that much of the video? Hold on. Damn, shit. Oh, wait. Hold on.
And I'm keep fucking with y'all.
Hold on. Oh, damn. Hold on. I got to go to the motherfucking internet. Hold on. Here we go. I just play it from the internet. It's cool. Hold on.
Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Yeah.
See, that's what I did Tennessee intro to, Vic, right to the Memphis nigga everywhere I go. That's crazy.
Yeah. Memphis
That's
nigga.
crazy.
Go.
Damn, my shit just chopped up. Hold on, watch this.
My
Watch this.
people have been look, Drip.
Memphis
My
nigga
people
everywhere
everywhere,
I
bro.
Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Let's get it. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Hey, break the bitch down from the break down.
Man, Memphis nigga everywhere I go, man. Hold on, man. Chanel in the goddamn building. Hold on, Chanel. I was so disrespectful. God damn it. That's so.
Yeah, y'all hit that like and subscribe and the all notification button for Drip Nation.
And you through. What up, Chanel?
Hey, party people.
What it do? What's going on, little baby? You all right?
Yeah, I'm just listening to y'all.
She said pretty people. Lord Jesus, thank you.
Lord Jesus. She said party
I thought
people.
she said party people.
Hold on.
Party people. Oh, I thought you was talking about me because I'm pretty as a motherfucker. Shit.
Lord Jesus. Let me hit Big Dog Barking. Let me hit Big Dog.
My bad.
Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
How y'all doing?
What up, Big Dog?
What's going on? Y'all mind if I eat my apple?
Not the apple.
Not the ASMR.
Well, damn. That apple, he bit that mother hard. I heard it crack.
Water before I get talking.
Yeah.
God damn. What the hell is this, man?
You know what?
Did you hear that boy
How y'all
throat
good people
leaking?
doing today?
Damn.
You know it's your boy Big Dog Barking.
Chat.
Straight out of Memphis 10, back with another one.
Hold on. Wait. Y'all crazy hell. Now this throat leaking, boy. Y'all ain't worth the shit, boy.
Yeah, he
Boy.
bit the apple.
Y'all.
It sound like a crack of. Look, it sound like a crack of a baseball bat. You see all these old what these sound effects? They bit that apple, a green apple, and it sound like a crack of a baseball bat. Then
I'm gonna make it short.
Turn up. Go ahead. He turn up that juice. Hold on, Drip. He turn up that juice, and that boy sound like he ain't never had a drink of water in his life.
Damn.
But it's gonna be all right, big dog. God damn.
Nah, shout out to that boy, Big Dog, man. I'm gonna make it short. I'm gonna make it short from that entryway boy when that boy bit that motherfucker. I'm like, yo, ASMR for the new apple eaters. What's that little game they used to have at the fair? We got ball for apples. What is it called? Ball.
Yeah, barber. Yeah, apple barber. Like when they put their apples in the water.
Ew.
Yeah. But no, that boy out.
That's disgusting.
If you look, Drip, since you know how to do sound, bro, Just take that and turn it up.
Yeah,
Don't
I
put
am.
it on like
I'm putting
on the
reverb
internet.
on it. I'm putting reverb on it.
When you put that reverb on it, it sound like that boy was swinging a baseball bat, like how a mother hit a home run, bro. When he bit that apple and then he drunk that water behind it, sweet sensation, boy. God damn.
Hold on, let's see.
Man,
bobbing for apples. Is that what you said?
That what it was called. Like, I don't know the name of the game, but like they be saying like okay, anyway, hold on, let me play this shit.
Y'all can tell y'all what bobbing the apple was.
Nah, for sure.
No, but you ain't gonna hear that. You ain't gonna hear that apple crack under that water. Like he bit that. He bit that apple with authority, bro.
My title for today.
Yeah.
Tell me the truth while I lie to you. Honesty is the key to successful relationships. Now,
that boy say honesty.
For those that do know and don't know, and I'm not gonna do a lot of talking about what I'm gonna say right here, but I was on Easy Band show yesterday, and for those that know me, for those that came over to my show and y'all hear me say this, they were talking about the 4-day laws of power.
Oh, okay.
And I love that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Raw B was talking about that shit today on her show. Shout out to Raw B.
Shout out to Raw B.
We ain't beefing, you just mad. Shout out to them. You
Raw
know
G.
what I'm saying? So over the past couple of days, man, I got a little kick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm talking about stuff I study. Psychology. Manipulation, power, all that good shit. Leadership, whatever the case may be. And this what made me come up with this shit when it's dealing with relationships. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to Easy Bands, but you know, like I said, I ain't gonna talk a lot about it. But yeah, bro, you playing the game just like everybody else.
Oh wow,
you're not exempt.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go no further. I ain't finna dig into nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no personal beef toward Easy, no YouTube beef toward Easy. I respect, bro. I give them the up.
So let me just put the disclaimer out here right now for y'all get the clipping my shit up for the wrong reasons. Easy Bands, you know I ain't touched none of that shit you got going on. I'm reviewing Big Dog Barker, talking about him being real in relationships. That's it. I didn't even know this was gonna come up, but I don't think he's disrespecting you because Big Dog Barker. Okay, but that don't mean nothing either. But yeah, I don't think he disrespecting you like that, Easy Bands. I think he just called a spade. If what I think he finna say, if not, excuse my comment. But yeah, this is no Easy Bands slander channel. Shout out to Easy Bands. Yeah, when I got on Big Dog Barker stream, it was him talking about him being these type of guys, and he turned into a real nigga. But I did not know what this is. I'm probably finna fast forward it because I don't know what he finna say, but I don't think it's disrespectful. So shout out to Easy Bands.
But more respect. I don't agree with everything he say, but at the same time, I respect him. I go to his show, I'll be in the chat, I donate here and there, you know what I'm saying? So, but I respect, bro, but yeah, you are in this shit just like everybody else.
Right.
You know, that's about what I've got to say. Everybody play this game. So by that being said, by everybody playing this game, and before I go any further, let me show y'all something. Let y'all know that I am so for real. First of all, let me show you. Let me show y'all good people. Oh, the truth about me. When I sit there and say I study this shit, hold up, what I did? Hold up, what I did? Look at this. This is me. This is stuff I pick up and study.
Shout out to that boy Big
Dog.
This
is stuff I done pick up and study. That just business shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to excuse my son be just throwing shit everywhere. As y'all can see pencils. I ain't used a pencil and I don't know when. You see this book? The honest truth about dishonesty. That's why I been telling folks, everybody opportunities, everybody's a scam, everybody's a scheme. I advise you to pick that book up. $100 startup. I passed this book along to my son. I said, hey, bro.
Shout out to Lil Dog too, man. Shout out to Lil Dog.
Take $100 to get your business out of the ground. He don't read it and can't make him read it. But that was something I read a long time ago. Now, I know you done read that book. I know you done picked that book up. But you know, LeBron my favorite player too. But
let me
it is what it
slide
is.
forward some on what he was talking about.
When I be talking about relationships
that's it.
and money every day, that's what I really be talking about. So yeah, I get on y'all niggas ass because y'all supposed to be better. That's why I don't have too much to say toward women, because like, bro, like I said, I talk for men, I talk to men. I get on their ass because I'm like, bro, you a man. Why do you even care what women do? You're a man.
See?
I knew how I grew up. Me and my
I just said that about the Kevin Samuels shit, Seven Cameron shit we just watching. That's what I mean right there. How you gonna sit up here and tell these folks how to come on, man? I just don't see that being in the job description. I just don't see having a male teaching women how to be women. I don't understand it. And yeah, you might like a little twisted judgment sometime, but that be for the toxic side of motherfuckers. Everybody ain't got this side. That be for the motherfuckers who will go drink that Cisco and the MD 2020 mix with the Kool-Aid package and go fight a raccoon. That's for them. So if that's you, understandable. But nah, I just can't see no man literally having 12-hour conversations about what women should do. I just don't understand that. That's why you don't see me engaging in that shit. I might be like, well, I think this or I think that, or, you know, I don't never do the percentages and all of that shit because it don't make sense to me. And I know it's not accurate, so I don't even use it. But I don't even speak on them conversations like that for the most part. Unless it's just some shit that's just in your face that just need to be said, like, come on, really? Are we doing this for real? But if not, I'm just not going with it. What y'all think?
I understand what you're saying. As far as a man teaching a woman how to be a woman, I think that, you know, we should engage in conversations about how we can meet each other halfway, I guess, so to speak, in relationships, but not from the perspective of this is what, you know, women need to be doing to be considered a real woman. This is what a man needs to be doing to be considered a real man from, you know, the opposite gender. I don't think we should be doing that. But, you know, I do think, again, you know, we should be having conversations about what we want. And so I think, you know, if maybe he would have just focused on what he felt men wanted and not necessarily dive so deep into telling women what to do. And I don't know, but they called in for it. So it's like, are you calling in blind? Are you not watching the content before you hit the link? Like, I don't know. Like, it was kind of weird for me.
Nobody halfway watching their content.
Well, Vic, what you think?
No, I'm just saying when you come up on these chats or these panels, a lot of these people ain't watching their content fully before they start to speak. They just want to be a part of the program because there's a whole lot of niggas fanning flies and telling lies. Listen to what I'm saying, man.
I agree.
Chanel,
well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Chanel, what you think, Chanel?
I agree with both the other people, Chanel and the other guy. I don't know his name.
Rooster.
Oh, Mr. Rooster. Hey, Mr.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, baby. How you doing, little hen? Cock-a-doodle-doo, little baby. Yeah. But it is what it is.
Not cock-a-doodle-doo, little baby.
Nah. It's all right. Look, shit, my wife just left my here. She just passed me that bottle of old cheap ass liquor though. Yeah, she said, no, she said, baby, just don't fall asleep on the porch because these niggas riding. I said, okay, I got you. Yeah, and she passed me my shit too, so it's all right.
You gotta pass your shit.
Yeah, I said, go get me that stuff up out of there. And she gave me the good stuff and the other stuff that I had. So I'm all right. She said, just don't fall asleep on the porch. Just make sure you get in the house. She ain't coming back out. She got a nightgown on. I can lay down right now. Lord,
goddamn,
sweet mother Jesus. She taller than me, but guess what? We the same side when we lay side by side, Lord.
Yeah.
She taller than me by a couple inches, about 2 inches, 3 inches. I don't know. But look, we will lay down right. But oh Lord. The sun, and the moon, and the stars align, goddamn, on the crack of lightning. Ooh, that's how our
Big
baby
line.
was born.
All right,
Lord
man.
Jesus.
That's a bit. Hold on.
No, I'm just messing with you, but big dog barking.
You think he cooking?
Yeah, he's saying something.
All right, hold on.
My partners grew up, it's like we didn't have time to cry. We ain't had time to be crybaby. We had to go bump our heads, and if we bump our head and we get a knot on our head or a scrape or a scratch and we bleeding and shit like that, man, I gotta go wash that shit off and come back out. Like me and my guy, we played on the worst conditions in our townhouse. The townhouse, they was high price projects. But we playing sideline pop and getting thrown in the brick walls.
Shit, yeah.
Getting gangster slam in the bushes. We playing basketball on the blacktop with glass on there and not giving a fuck. We jumping ditches that got snakes and all type of shit in the ditch. We do that type of shit, and then I get out. After all that rough and tumble shit I'm doing, I'm on the phone and I'm crying because this female won't act right. But I just went outside and bust my motherfucking ass playing with my partners. And now I'm on the phone crying, talking about you won't act right. Well, that don't sound right to me. So yeah, I get on y'all niggas ass because y'all supposed to be better.
He telling some real stuff. Look.
That's why I don't have too much to say
And
to
he talking
women.
about that
Like,
phone with that long extension cord, Drip.
Not the long extension cord.
He talking. That 100-yard cord that you walk all the way up through the house with, that you had to put on it. The phone got a landing. That phone that we used to talk to them females all night on had a landing dock. You know when you put it on there. Look, you remember the phone, bro? Before they came out with
the base of it. I know you're talking about the base of it.
It had the base of it. The base of it, you can move that base around too. But it was just to hold the phone. But the cord, man, look, everybody want that 100-foot cord because you can walk around the house. We were steady swinging that motherfucker like a jump rope. And get what? Everybody know who was on the phone all goddamn night. Everybody know who was on the phone all goddamn night. Cause the only thing you gotta do in the dark, you take your toes and rub your feet across the floor. If you ain't turn the light on, you know where that room. Cause it's always a nigga got the phone. See, the females couldn't get that phone like that. The women, the girls in the house, no, hell no.
Them phones come from the dollar store, Vic. Them phones come from the dollar store.
But guess what? And we had one at the front and the back of the house. They had the short extension with the phone grandmama and them always used. And then grandmama never changed that phone. Grandmama didn't never change that phone where you put your finger in the hole and spin that thing. See, don't remember grandmama phone. The rotary phone. You put your you can catch good fish with that because it had electrical boxes. That rotary phone. If you know how to hook it up, bro. With the wildlife and fishing game, if they catch you with that phone out there on that bank, boy, you going to jail. Because it had electric. Yeah, because you can stun fish with it. Because it had some kind of electric current in it. But the first phone that we had in the house, like the old style phone, we always had that phone where you stick your finger to the number that you want to dial, you spin it to the little clip, and it'll touch your finger and you let it go. You spin that number, let it go. Spin that number. But the next phone that we had, because they was transitioning, Bell South was transitioning into the new stuff. That's when we got the phones that you can place on the deck and then you can remove it remotely, like all through the house. But the first two phones were that rotary phone and that phone that had that 100 line on it. I understand what Big Dog talking about, because Big Dog was on that hotline all night.
God, man,
talking
to them. Vic, you crazy as hell. Hold
boy,
on.
y'all know what that.
The manipulation tactics, the emotional game they play, the mind tricks they want to do, bro. I'm already knowing this shit. And what? They gonna keep doing it. It's just your turn to deal with it. And when I sit here and tell niggas, when I tell men, like, bro, I like crazy women. I like women with attitudes. I like women that roll their necks. I like women that curse. I like women that do this, that, and the third. You know why? They giving me the real version of themselves.
That's facts.
They're not giving me a representative. They're not giving me a yes girl. They're not giving me somebody that they think I will want as a partner. That's one of the main reasons me and my wife together now, because there was a lot of dudes that want to talk to my wife, and for whatever reason, they didn't like her. What, because they had an attitude? She never had no attitude with me. They don't like the way she look outside her work clothes. I'm like, I seen her naked plenty of times. I don't know what y'all talking about. But y'all give me all these reasons why you don't want to talk to my wife, but before you this, that, and the third, you was all in her face. You was always trying to talk to her and shit like that. I just sit back and watch her do your thing, partner. I don't like her like that. I shoot my shot. She tell me nah. I'm like, all right, cool. There's another chick down the road.
Big dog
I'm gonna go
gonna
holler
shoot
at.
by his wife. They ain't talking to your wife, boy. Cause they
And then
know
you come
boy,
back out there trying to holler at her, and you tell me all that negative shit about her. I'm like, well, shit, bro, what you want me to do? You always women
that
fault.
boy got the hood on without the poo shiesty, and he
Without
a
the
old
hood.
nigga. Boy, that old nigga gonna hurt you by his woman, bro. He is southern, and that boy say he Memphis nigga everywhere I go, bro. Don't play with that boy wife. Look, well, I'm finna tell you about the real South. One thing
Vic.
you don't
Hold on, Vic. Before you start, let's just get through that, motherfucker. Hold on.
Don't mess with that man,
That they
don't
can't be
mess
successful
with
with
that
women.
woman.
Yeah, that's facts.
And the thing with me is, are you telling them the truth about your true intentions? I done heard over the several past couple of months is that niggas said to themselves they can't tell women the truth because I won't be able to get the box if I tell them the truth. So I lied to them. And the funny part about it is, I was like, I done it too. I said to myself, I've never been above lying to a female. I know I done it. When I was a young nigga.
I ain't never lied to him.
I know I done it when I was a young nigga. When I just wanted to get my dick wet as a teenager in my early 20s. Yeah, I would lie to you.
I ain't never lied to him, Drip.
Because that was my purpose when I was 16, when I was 19. I want some pussy. And I'm going to tell you what the fuck I need to tell you so I can get it. And I'm not ashamed to say I done it.
Damn.
That's me being honest.
I ain't had to do that.
And you being honest too by telling me you're going to lie just so you can get some pussy.
Hold on.
But you above lying.
So you think, go, well, hold on, Vic, before you go, what y'all think about that shit? Shanique and Chanel, what y'all think about that? What are you saying?
He telling the truth, though.
That he lied to get coochie?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Chanel, what you think?
I think the same thing Shanika thinks.
Okay. Hold on.
No,
Let me fast forward to the part. Go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, he telling you the real based on his aspect of life, like how he had to do certain things because every dude operates in a different motion. All of us got our own blueprint to how we nab and savage the chicks, right, or whatever. We're hunters. We hunters, right? See, I ain't never had to lie to females because I might be cute to them. You heard me?
Lord.
See, all my life I've been cute. Shit, my grandmama told me I was the sun, the moon, the stars, and everything. And I've been operating on that, right? And they always, my mama, and everybody say, always tell the truth. And everybody in life that you will ever meet around me, they'll say, if you don't want it to be said the right way, or you don't want your feeling hurt, don't ask Vic. Everybody that I'm talking about in real life right now, people, co-workers and everything, is certain things they will not say. So, like when it comes down to women, look, I always been truthful. I tell my wife right now, baby, I love you to death. And she pretty as hell and healthy and thick. Yeah, well, Lord Jesus. If you decide to leave me, baby, you know what? I think I'm cute enough to do a little better. She'll tell you, she get mad as a motherfucker, want to whoop me upside my head, but I tell her the truth. Girl, when you start to whooping, yeah, look, Don't you make me lose my mind, because I'm telling you the truth now. I believe in, look, you better go on now. But look, the whole thing is, I tell people the truth. Don't get up in the mirror and say, do I look fat? Good, you jiggly as a motherfucker. But I still love you now. You see what I'm saying? Don't ask me. Ask your people. If you want a truth, don't ask Vic. If you want to lie, ask the people that's been lying to you for years. So, cause see, I'm a truthful person, Drip, and just like I've been truthful, you my only DJ that been in these spaces to try to keep a nigga afloat, bro. These ragged ass niggas ain't even try to find a function, a tool, or a button to keep Rooster alive, bro. And then they be getting mad about that, but I be promoting you, right? Outside of the subject of what we talking about. But get what? How many times have any time I said your name, the person say, well, the Vic did say the truth. It ain't StreamYard. It ain't his mic. It's StreamYard, and Drip can fix it. That's what I'm telling you about people, bro. Some people have the blueprint that's out in them to where they have to lie to other people. Oh, it's Vic Mike. It's Vic Mike. So you lie to the rest of the people instead of telling folks the truth. Drip can fix all of your goddamn problems. He's the closest thing to God and light bread, white bread.
Goddamn.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Let me find this part in this video. Hold on.
But you're willing to lie for that box. Make it
Hold
make
on.
sense.
Lie like a motherfucker.
What?
All I heard is Vic fight women.
No, that's what you heard. No, No, see,
Big
you
fight.
all you
Get up
heard
to the,
that.
like,
Okay,
the middle of your whole
Let me
speech when you was
clarify
like,
this.
don't hit me, cause what you meant by
No,
that?
let me clarify this. Well, look, my people taught me to be truthful, like truthful to myself and my well-being. Right, my truth is survival. Right, so if you don't want to be struck, don't get the striking. Hell no. My people, my women, people, I was raised around a whole lot of women. My women in my family is the backbone. They don't teach the males or females to take abuse. They say fight for survival. See, I don't know what's in my DNA, but they say all shit can die, right? Or all shit can hurt you. So I wasn't taught the morals of people like the domesticated black people. Say there's a certain thing that that hit don't hurt. No, motherfucker, you been hit. Shit, react. Red alert, goddammit. Land that some bitch plane or shoot it down. I've been taught that shit. Look, my folks got machetes in their house and shit. Old folks and shit. So I wasn't raised like that. You know what I'm saying? If you only heard fight women, what if you heard, okay, if your sister hit me, I'ma hold your sister here, which they call that kidnap, until you can call your brother. I'm gonna give your sister the phone so you can call your brother, so I can show you that I'm gonna put your male partners down or your male family down in front of your face, to where when they lock me up, the other niggas that's behind you is gonna be saved, because you know the first nigga that put your brother down, you can't do that to the next nigga you get, because he might be just as foolish as I am. You see what I'm saying? No, it ain't about putting your hands on a woman. I'm going to show the example, because you showing an example to the world that you can put your hands on me without a reaction. Because I was taught in school, in the United States school, right? In public school, if there's a cause and a reaction, the cause is you put your hands on me, and the reaction is I'm gonna throw you on your neck, cross-faced chicken wing your stupid ass, because you thought you had a food. Yeah.
Nigga,
so and then if I don't want to take you through that, I'm gonna antagonize you enough to where you can call your male relatives, so I can be a total beast and go ape shit on your family, so I can kill the lineage of the people that's gonna.
Hold on, Vic.
Yeah, so I'm
Shanika bullshit.
Yeah, Shanika bullshit.
When I heard
I believe
all
in
these
violence.
niggas in their 30s and 20s, late 20s and 30s talking about they want to get married, I'm like, huh? Where they come from? Cause when I came up, like niggas wasn't trying to get married. They wasn't running around saying, "Oh, I need a wife. Oh, I want to be in a relationship. Oh, this, oh,
Come
that."
on now,
Like,
this a
I heard
lie, bro.
females say
Hold
that
on,
shit.
hold on,
I ain't
hold on.
heard niggas say that shit. When it start happening,
Mm-mm.
I'm like, you lying. Cause then you'll say you want a wife, but then you'll turn around and say, I get to pick and choose after I get the pussy.
Nah, he lying.
You want a wife, but you can't pick your wife until you fuck some. So
Drive that car
you're
before
literally
you drive
telling
off the
women
lot
to
with a
go and
lemon.
give me the box and let me make a decision after I get the box whether I want you or not. If I don't want you, I throw you back to the streets. And then when I throw you back to the streets, tell you I can't find no good woman, and the streets are full of body holes with body counts. But didn't you
Streets ain't
put
filled
a
with good
body
women.
on her
Nah, he lying, Drip.
and threw her back to the
Nah.
streets? Did you or did you not put a body on that woman and threw her back to the streets?
He ain't throw her
Did you
nowhere.
or did you not lie to this woman to get the body? While sitting up here saying,
hold on, let me fast forward some.
hey, bro, I've been there, done that.
Nah, Drip.
I
Nah,
know
let
what you're
me
doing.
do this, Drip. You
Go
gotta
ahead,
let
Vic.
me do this, DJ.
Go ahead. Go
Nah,
ahead.
he lying, bro, because a lot of time in the black culture, bro, he's talking about people getting married in the older ages, bro. I'm finna tell you this right here, and I'm gonna tell you one time slow, so I ain't got to tell you no more, man. Look, black people were encouraged to marry young, bro, and then our grandmamas which was the head of the household, what they call on the internet, the matriarchy. Know what they used to tell you? Because they done been through them situations. They'll say, don't you put no babies in there, in that woman, and have to bring them babies to my house. You better marry that woman.
Yeah.
Back in the days, see, everybody listen to me and they be, oh, that nigga, he is a slave and all that. Niggas don't know nothing about Mississippi. We are the people that embrace family values and everything. A lot of times, if you come up in the state of Mississippi, your mammy don't want you to bring no raggedy heifer in their goddamn house if she know that you just only playing with her. Yeah, she'll sit around the barbecues and say, hey, girl, whatever, or speak to her. But get what? If that woman shows signs, or you as the son showing signs that you playing with that woman, 9 times out of 10, your mama gonna snitch on your stinking ass and tell her, look, baby, my son ain't shit. Get your ass far, far away from around this nigga, because he acting like his ratchet ass daddy. That's why he ain't got no dad in the house. His daddy got 3-4 other kids and married the woman across town, but they don't ever come by and visit because they think they up at it.
Shanique, what you think?
I'm telling you, bro.
Hold on, Rooster.
Your mama,
what you think,
yeah, bro.
Shanique?
Women don't catch the bad rap all the time.
Oh, child.
No.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. I'm trying to get to this point, and if I don't find this point, I'm gonna go to another point.
No, you can't find the part because he lying, man.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Still give you compliments. Might buy you a drink. Might buy you something to eat. I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to niggas. I don't like trying to coach girls. I never coach girls in my life outside of my daughter. I never coach girls.
Now, see, that's gonna be the huge talking point. Shanique, what you think about men coaching girls? I'm gonna let Chanel go, and then.
What you mean coaching? Like in sports or in life?
Shanika, really?
It's me. I don't even know what we talking about no more.
Clearly, don't worry about it. Chanel, what you think about men coaching girls? Meaning telling women what to do, clearly. Or how
wow. I thought he was referring to like talking to his children, raising them.
No, he was saying he never coached girls, meaning that you know how guys.
I get what you mean.
Okay, yeah. He's saying the only girl that he's coached is his daughter.
Right.
Right.
I think I won't say it's wrong. I kind of think it's smart for him to do that because he's not a woman. You know what I mean?
Thank you,
That's
man.
I think
Oh
crazy.
my Jesus. Thank you. Thank
I
you. Thank you.
think
Thank you.
you can it's sort of like, you know how we've heard white people say over the years, I don't see color, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. And it's like, if you don't see color, that's like saying I can't see that my husband's a man. Like, of course you do. So I think that, like, with that being said, like, if you're a guy, obviously you could have an opinion, you could have, you know, experiences, this, that, and the third, that, you know, may be useful or helpful to another woman. But nobody can tell you how to be a woman except for a woman, because only women live the woman experience. Just like I can't tell a man how to be a man. But that doesn't mean you can't offer, you know, insight and stuff like that.
Can I do a drip? Look, I'm finna switch up and I'm finna change modes, bro. Because a lot of this stuff y'all talking about, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I'm finna show you something about this ism, though, bro. The best person for a woman to learn from is a man. A man that is not operating with you sexually and just speaking to you for the better of your
Now, Vic,
survival, right?
hold your thought, Vic. Hold your thought, Vic. Hold your thought right there. Hold your thought,
Lord
because
Jesus.
you finna say something that's really finna open up another whole conversation, and I appreciate that. Watch this.
I can't do it.
Hold on.
Go
Vic
ahead.
just said. Hold on. Say exactly what you just said again, Vic. My goddamn train of thought.
I said, when it comes down to a man,
there you go,
speaking to a woman,
there you go,
the best person a woman can ever speak to about the survival of a woman is a man, without any sexual contact.
Okay, stop right there. There you go. Without any sexual contact. Now, Vic, ain't the narrative when niggas get a hold to a vulnerable woman because they want to talk about their problems and yada yada yada? Don't we end up, as they say, taking advantage of them? They end up giving us the pussy. We take the pussy and we don't take nothing serious about it. But they think we supposed to fall in love and take the pussy serious because we was a sponsor or they ear.
Right.
Come on now. So when you say the best advice is to get from a man, how many men do, Vic, that we know that's not being paid? So say it's like a shrink or something that's really doing this though and not fucking.
But I'm okay.
Come on,
Vic. Era. I
Okay.
know what you're saying, but eventually that probably would happen because the woman, she's key to survival, right? And when she get that knowledge and she go out in the world, she was naturally convert back to the person or whatever being that she want to be, and she'll go back to that man that taught her all that greatness, right? See, I was raised around some ism. You know what I'm saying? My people been pimping since goddamn slavery days. They've been selling daughters, wives, and they'll sell a husband off of this a nigga they don't want to work.
Lord, hold on, Vic, 2 seconds. Hold on, Vic. Before you cook, let me address this comment. So, Black and Proud said, so why can't a woman teach a boy to be a man? I'm guessing, Vic.
See, that's what I was about to get to. See, people were going to be triggered because we was talking about the woman's aspect of life. But in my real life, know why I'm so silky and so smooth and I can talk to women and I got a certain charisma about myself in real life? Because the best of hoes, old hoes taught me how to woo a woman. Old hoes taught me, baby, don't do that. Baby, don't do this. If you keep running around with that girl, she's gonna trick you. It was old women. And guess what? A lot of those women were my mama's friends and my grandmother's friends and cousins. My grandmama folks, look, had folks that come out. Look, my grandmama folk, look, I was a light-skinned baby in the house. A good-looking, young, fine-looking young fella, and they knew every little kid that they ever brought around me. I could get along with the males and a lot of the females. They wonder when they throw them little ice cream, when they used to make the ice cream in the can. Get what? When I'm sitting out there licking my ice cream, sitting by myself, they used to always wonder why the little girls always running to him, and they was like, we don't understand what. They always say we could never understand what you were saying to them, but why all the little baby girls used to run to you? I was a prized baby in the house because And then, as of right now, you can ask my uncles right now, and they in their 60s and everything. I say, boy, King Rooster, when it come down to a female, right now today, nigga, you couldn't touch me with battery packs in your shoes, bro. Put me around a female, smelling good, looking like I do, boy. Because women taught me how to survive amongst women, bro.
No, but that makes sense.
Without
Vic,
no sexual content.
Hold on, Vic. That makes sense. Hold on, Vic. That makes sense what you're saying. Because you do got them old
women to
hold
bring
on,
women,
Vic.
bro.
Vic, hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Is my mic on? Hold on. I'm just saying what you're saying makes sense, bro. What you're saying make a lot of sense because you do got old women that do teach these niggas how to be hard savages. You know what I'm saying? Look at Harlem Nights, like movies like that, where they actually was taught by the women pimps. You know what I'm saying? Type shit like, you know, just little small scenarios like that. So I understand what you're saying, Vic, and I understand what Black and Proud is saying, but let's just keep it a book. It's a high percentage of women bringing boys up in the elemental P. Like they No. I'm just saying no. Like they learning them women ways, and I ain't got kids to even say who can bring up what, but that's just what they saying, that a lot of these boys are going this way because they've been brought up by their mama and they doing the stuff that their mama did. So if I'm wrong, hold on, let me ask Shanika this because she got 2 boys. So is that right, Shanika? Yeah, no. Okay, go ahead, Vic.
But I'm finna show you something, Drip. You notice how people got it on the internet? Oh, Vic be talking a certain type of way towards these niggas on what's name. Look, I'm finna show you one of my female relatives and other females they brought around me taught me. They taught me how to intrigue the feminine by being a well-kept, clean nigga. If you can get amongst women and you can understand the way they talk and kind of move like them, they become comfortable. See, I used to use females to bring other females. I look all my life, bro. I used to be around females. I can understand how they talk or whatever, and I was clean cut. You know what I'm saying? My hair didn't really grow on my face to now. I was smooth. Everything like how you say them Kappa nigga was. See, I can sit around a room full of female. They be like, damn, that nigga sitting around in a room full of female. All of us name. Look, I can literally like I used to get a female that I don't have sexual contact with, right? And she used to bring all the female because I knew how to woo her and extract everything I need out of her in order to get what I needed out of other women. I learned that shit from my grandmama and my mama and my auntie them because I used to treat people nice. Look, for everything that these niggas wouldn't do, I would do it. I would be the help guy, the go-to guy, listen to their problems and whatever. And get what? Some of them always used to throw that pussy on my shoulder. And I say, nah, save it for another man. You ain't gonna take me with your love. You got me messed up. You see me, but I can tell you what you can do. I like that girl over there. Can you go talk to her and speak to her for me? And I always got what I want. My mama and my grandmama told, and when it coming out, look, that ratchet shit, no, you gonna mess up the program because you gonna start hating all the rest of these helpers. No, we can't have you in this stable. No, we can't do you. No, bro. Look, Drip.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
Hold on. Game I learned from women, bro.
No, for sure. Hold on. Let me play some more video.
When I was coaching basketball, I was like, I don't want to coach. And I know one thing about sales. I can only put the product out there. I can give you my little pitch on what the product does, depending on what it is. And it's on you to buy it.
Sex mix
some people want it because they want it, and some people need convincing, and some people ain't gonna buy it. But have you ever seen the scammer, the schemer that's trying to sell you something and you ain't buying? You see how far they go to convince you to buy? You see how far a nigga will go to convince you that they telling the truth when you know they lying. You seen it. Y'all women seen it. Now y'all act like, you know, like I said, You might be hard on me, and then you'll believe another motherfucker that's doing the same thing I'm doing. That's your preference.
So
If
he
you believe
hating
what
on
I'm saying and
he
you don't
hating
believe
on the
what they saying,
blueprint
of
then.
course, you gonna do whatever for me and look at him on some type of fun ass way. And then it's vice
You ain't
versa.
got that blueprint then, baby.
But
It
y'all
got to
know niggas
be
be
in you, not
lying.
on you.
And
He don't
sometimes
have
y'all
that
like
Get
to
out
blueprint,
lie.
on
bro.
you, man.
I
It's
like
in
it.
you, not on you, baby.
Y'all
Just
like a little gas up your ass. I like a little
Mm-mm.
compliment
some
here and
niggas
there.
blowing bubbles,
My
not the
mama taught me
gas.
that
Gas
shit.
burn, baby.
Y'all like that shit.
That
But have you
95
ever seen the
octane burn,
scammer
baby.
that's
Some
trying to
people like
convince you
bubble.
that you
Soft,
have to
soothing,
buy
and
what I'm
subtle.
saying? What I'm saying is absolute, and no matter what, no matter how many deflections you get them, no matter how many obstacles you throw on their way, they only get madder and madder and madder because you won't agree to what they saying. They can't hit you with no logic because they already know it. Like, well, she probably heard that before. Ain't no sense in me trying to say that. I'm trying to come up with something brand new, something creative, something she probably never heard before. And then when that don't work, then it's like they want to hit you with the emotional shit, trying to make you feel some type of way so you can cave in. Have you ever seen that shit? Y'all see that shit every day. It's numerous content creators, male content creators that do it on the daily.
Nah, bro. It seems like he trying to
They
build his
sprinkle in a
channel up
little bit
off
of
of
truth and
nah,
hope
bro.
they can pull
I
on
ain't
your
Hold on, Vic.
heartstrings
Hold
and make
on,
you
Vic.
feel
Hold
some
on,
type
hold
of way
on,
so
hold
you
on,
can
hold
buy
on.
what the fuck they selling. What they really selling is a bunch of bullshit. And telling you they telling you that they talking the truth. And if you question them, they're gonna swear up and down. You're wrong for questioning them. I say this over and over again. What's the difference between a pimp, a preacher, and a politician? Shit. Nothing. They all the same. They all the same. It's whether you believe the bullshit they trying to sell you. They never gonna tell you the truth about who the fuck they are. They're gonna lie to you while trying to tell you to trust them and be real with them. That shit don't work. Now I take that back. It works, but it don't work at the rate they want it to work at. Because the truth of the matter is these niggas are dealing with women that's undecisive. And this not no shot at women. This just me being honest. Because like I said, it's if I get 10 women in a group, 10, just 10. 2 of them 10 is gone. 2 of them 10 women in this group is gone.
He lying, bro.
I ain't gotta say
No.
nothing. I ain't gotta do nothing. As soon as I walk in the motherfucking
Come on,
room,
Drip.
they ready to
Pause
go.
it, Drip.
Hold on,
Come
I
on,
got
Drip.
you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
20%.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on. I'm sorry.
You got another 2.
Come on.
That no matter what no matter what a nigga say to them, they not going. They don't give a damn about the money. They don't give a damn about the dick print. They don't give a damn about the height. They don't give a damn about none of that shit. If they ain't going, they ain't going. That's 20%. Another 20% is the rainbow community.
Wow.
You know for shit show they ain't going. Or they might go. They might go. They might not be full-fledged girl on girl. They might. But it's still 2. So that's 20% that's thoughts, 20% that's standing on standards, 20% that like each other. That's 6 women. Majority of niggas are dealing with these 4 women that's left that's undecisive. They don't know where they want to be thoughts. They don't know if they want to have standards. If they don't know they want to be in the rainbow community. I'm just being honest. It's easy for me to get a woman that I don't have to say shit to, that just want me when I walk in the door. That's easy work. That's easy work.
Oh man, Drip, come on now.
You say it's
If
easy
a
work,
woman
Vic?
says she don't want to fuck with me no matter what the fuck I'm saying, they're like, bro, I gotta give that up because no matter what I say, no matter what I show her, it's
I'm
still a
trying
no.
to figure out why my goddamn. I can't even pull up nothing on my goddamn.
Now,
hold on.
Drip.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Bro, I can't even fucking pull up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I can't even pull up my goddamn main page on my goddamn thing.
Nigga, you been smoking a little bit too much kush, nigga.
Nah, my motherfucking monitor is not picking up like a motherfucker. Like I was
But
on a
look,
black screen. But go ahead, Vic, go ahead.
but what I'm saying is he said it wrong, bro. And then he's talking as if he ain't been. I keep telling you, bro. Okay, when it come down to women, see, I had to really talk to you outside of this shit. You from Houston, bro. You know it's
Yeah.
a difference, bro. Okay, every man ain't capable of doing the same thing, bro, because presentation, right? You might be a cute nigga to certain female, right? Another nigga that look like him can't do what Drip do, right? So the selection is gonna be in the minds of the woman, right? They say, "Oh, you Drip, he cute, add a little chicken bouillon. Hey, we have fun, y'all."
Damn.
Yeah. But then they got Rooster, Yard Bird. You know what I'm talking about? Standing up on business and everything, cute as a motherfucker, and fresh cut with the boosie fade. We might have a total blueprint. Yeah, with the we might have a total. He might be dealing with people that he has access to due to his presentation of himself, right? But okay, just say just a top flight nigga, bro. We got options. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Not downplaying him, but we got options. And then a lot of times, like what he said, he talking about he would count down the woman from 1 to 10, bro. Majority of the time, if you get 10 women in the room, one of the women ain't going, and that one woman ain't going controls the masses of the women. That's why we always see, like when we go outside, we always got the cock blocker. The cock blocker. That's the woman that controls the pack, right? It
Okay.
ain't no.
So hold on, Vic. Hold
No,
on, Vic.
hold
Because
on,
we
hold
going down a
on.
rabbit hole. Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
I
We
ain't going down a rabbit hole. Let me explain.
Okay. You got a minute 30 seconds to finish, Vic, because you've been cooking for
Okay,
9 minutes and 32
let me
seconds.
do it fast.
All right.
Okay, he was saying that okay, when you get a group of 10 women, 9 times out of 10, majority ain't going. That's a lie. It's a reverse. Majority is going, but you got that one woman that's steadfast and control the whole group. If you can break that one woman down and say it's okay, she gonna encourage the whole group to screw all of your friends, and then they might take turns, bro.
Okay. Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
I'm saying, so what he's talking about his
Oh, here we go. There you go.
his
Okay, I got it,
capabilities
Vic.
of women, bro. That ain't happening for a majority of the men.
Hold
And
on,
if
Vic.
you,
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. We got to get back to. Okay, so I'm trying to find this point. Man, my monitor fucking up. I didn't goddamn. I don't know what the hell just happened, but hold on. Let me see something real quick. Oh yeah, it's fucked up for sure. It's still fucked up, but I got my page back. Let me see. Hold on, Vic. I gotta put up this other video real quick. Vic, hold on. I'm trying to find this part where Big Dog Bark was saying something I came in on. Hold on. Let me try to see if I can scroll. You got to be towards the end right here. Hold on.
I don't think he was saying that the majority of the women are going to leave. What I heard him say was out of 10 women, 2 of them are going to be down the roll off rip. 2 of them not going because they going to have standards. 2 of them are going to be, with the alphabet community. So it's a 50-50. If they bisexual, then you may have a chance, but they like each other. And then the other 4 are going to be indecisive. They don't know what they want. But I don't think he was saying that they not going to go with you.
but
And I
the
don't
way
think
you
he was
broke that
speaking
down,
anecdotally. I think he was speaking on the average American. Like, I know you speaking, I feel like you're speaking anecdotally. Like, you speaking from your place of privilege, but I don't think you represent the average typical man and woman. Like, everybody, the 10 women aren't all baddies. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are just average, regular women. And so I I resonated with a lot of things that he said. Like, yeah, there are gonna be some women that's gonna be down the road. Like, it's always a woman that I want to choke. Like, why are you accepting this? Like, and they accept it. Like, it's always gonna be
Shanika,
one.
but can I tell you this though? We already know we got to be honest though, Shanika, because we came up in like early 90s before the 2000 was even thought of, because we thought Y2K was gonna wipe us all out. Look, it was one chick that everybody thought had all the sense on the girl side and the man side, and she controlled the whole pack of what the women was gonna do with these niggas over here. Let's be honest. And you had another little side piece, right? That were kind of like, okay, we good. Like, if you get a group of 10 women, it's only 2 you have to divide and conquer. You got to get that alpha girl and get her to liking the pretty Tony, the light-skinned nigga with some goddamn good hair, and like Drip. If I was to take Drip amongst a pack of 10 women, I'm the dark-skinned one, maybe a little short, Drip tall, right? If I can get that dominant girl to like Drip, and we got a group of at least by like 2 more other dudes, if he can take that dominant girl, whether she's the fat one or whatever, that controls the pack, guess what's gonna happen? The rest of them gonna fall because they ain't have phones back then. Know what they gonna say? They gonna give a head nod and say it's okay. And guess what? All of us gonna be doing the butt side.
All right, hold on, Vic. Hold on,
Ain't nothing wrong.
So look, I found a part. Hold on, Vic.
Yeah, we gonna.
Hold on,
that's how it
Vic.
happens.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Hold
on. God damn. Hold on.
I'm from that era. I know how to divide and conquer.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Here you go.
Yeah. Bye.
Damn. What the fuck? Why it ain't so?
Matter of fact, a lot of people don't even know that song. They don't even know that song. My bad.
Can I ask Mr. Rooster?
Go ahead.
So it sounds like maybe you have low self-esteem or something, because
you crazy, girl. I'm pretty as hell. You crazy.
Why do you, if you're so pretty and you got it like that, why do you need manipulation to get a girl?
Why would I need manipulation? I don't need to manipulate.
Hold on, pause.
Hold on,
why
Vic,
do you
let her
need
finish.
to go and find the conqueror in the group, or the big dog in the group, in the lady group, and break her down? Why do you need to do any of that if you just all of that? Why do you need to play games? Why do you need to set up a game? Why do you need to get your boys together to see if they'll play along with the game if you got it on lock?
Because Chanel, apparently we're all pawns, and whoever is the bulldogger out of the the big hater out the group, we're all gonna listen to her. So if the nigga of your dreams walk up to you and that hater say no, you're gonna listen to her and not talk to the dude that you want to talk to, because she runs the pack.
But Shanika, but what they doing is
from the bottom of the pack.
Hold on, Vic. Let her finish. Hold on, Vic. Let her finish. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanika.
That shit is not happening. That is not. Yeah, you got some women that will try to be manipulative and man bash and all that other kind of stuff, but it's not no situation where if a dude that you actually into come and talk to you, that friend is going to be able to block all that talk. No, you're gonna give him your number.
Man bashing.
Hold on, Vic. You gotta let him finish, Vic. You gotta let him finish. Hold on. Go ahead.
I know you're not talking about man bashing.
I'm not talking about man bashing.
The cock blocker that you feel like you got to pawn off on your friends so you can have access to the one you want. Because somebody got to take one for the team, right?
Right.
Yeah. Look, it's been going. Look, that's okay. Let's take it out of human nature and take it into science.
Now you talk about
and
animals?
then actual. Let's take it back to
because the lions,
shit,
right?
Okay, I'm gonna show you something. What happens is, okay, when you are doing hunting, I'm gonna show you something. When you are hunting for something, the thing is to divide and separate.
Again, manipulation
for the weak, right?
Analogies.
That's not manipulation. That's basic hunting, baby. See, women don't understand hunting because.
Why do you need to divide and conquer? Why do you need a plan?
I ain't got to divide nothing
if
because
you're enough, if you smart enough, if you can hold a conversation enough,
do I need to show my face?
You don't need all
You I
that.
need to show my face, cause I ain't no
No
ugly
one
nigga.
cares about what you look like. You could be real
No,
cute, real sexy, and
evidently
be
you
all of
do.
that. But if you dumb as a donut and got an
Oh,
ego that's out of this world,
They don't
it's
give
a
a
no.
damn. Look,
It's a no.
it's a lot
Period.
of y'all. Look, it's a lot of y'all been getting suplexed by the nigga doing the dumb way every night. I'm talking about they
What?
just got a little pocket. Listen, what
Sir,
I'm saying.
you
The
sat
act,
on this panel and said for an hour straight, basically, all of the things that you know that you've learned from the hoes that you said was your aunties and uncles. I mean your aunties and grandmothers.
not
All
the
of the
hoes
hoes.
that my
That's
they
what you
Hold,
said.
hold
it
on,
was an
Vic. Let her
old
fit.
hoe.
Vic,
Go
Vic,
ahead.
you
You
gotta let her
said
finish, bro. Come on.
You said the old hoes, your aunties and your all the women that you grew up around, your grandma, your mama, everybody else, all of these old hoes told you and taught you how to get a girl or get a woman or whatever, and you knew how the girls would come over to you and you sitting on the ground with the ice cream and they trying to figure out how you getting the girls or whatever, and that's fine. I'm just pointing out that you can't have it both ways. You can't say I'm the sexiest man alive, I'm the
Yeah.
suavest man alive, but with all of that, I still can't get a girl or a woman unless I'm manipulating her. You can't have it both ways. So you either the pimp that you say you are and you look all good and all of that, and can't nobody resist you, or you're a manipulator and you're not all of that. It's one of the two. You
I ain't.
can't be both.
No. Hold on.
You
Hold on.
can't
Hold
say I
on.
can
Hold
get
on.
everybody I can get them to drop to their knees just by what I look like, but I have to manipulate them too. It's either or. You can't have both.
See, women don't think logical. Look, in every
That's not
blueprint,
logical. That you just said that
I'm
all
finna show
you
you
do is
something.
Damn, Vic,
In
you trying to
every
start a
blueprint,
fight.
Boy,
look, I'm
bye.
finna show you something. Look, in every blueprint, that's wrote down, there's a thing called shaded lines. Those shaded lines lead to rooms, right? I can be either or. I know how to code switch amongst certain type of women that has a certain type of
If
mindset.
you're so
If I can't
sexy and
get you
cute, why do
myself,
you
guess
need to
what?
do anything
I know
else?
that some of y'all women like to eat pussy.
Why do
I'ma
you
send
need
a
to do
pussy
What?
eating
anything
Oh my
female
else?
to
God.
you. I'ma
Why do
send
you
a
What the
need to
fuck?
do
pussy eating
anything
female
else?
Hold
to
on,
you,
hold on, Vic, hold on, Vic,
I'm still gonna give it a
hold on, Vic, because you going off the side of the road. Hold on. We ain't talking about the woman eating. Okay, let's try to stay on
Listen what
topic.
I'm saying.
No. Hold on, Vic. Hold
Okay, go
on.
ahead.
You got to stop for your boy, bro. I've been letting you cook all show, bro. Come on, you got to chill.
Yes,
You know what
Lord.
I'm saying? Hold on. So
Yeah.
I don't know where we going with this conversation. So Chanel, what's your point again? Because
I
what up,
think
Ferg?
I think he's full of shit. Sorry, no,
Well,
no pun intended.
I,
But
I
really,
do it
Hold
all my point is,
on, Vic. You got to let them
my
fit. Come
bad.
on, Vic, bro.
My
my
bad.
only point is, if I'm a female and I'm saying I could pull anybody, I could pull
I ain't
Idris
say
Elba,
that.
I could pull whoever, just based on what I look like, because I'm so sexy and all the men pay me all the attention in the world. I could say that and be able to pull those people, but then I can't also say at the same time I have to manipulate these people in order to break them down so that they'll come with me. Because otherwise, they're not going to come with me. That's what you're saying. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. If you're cute and sexy and that's how you are able to get the men or the girls or whatever, then say that. But you can't then say, well, I can only get them over here because I have to manipulate them into doing what I want them to do. If you really all of that, you ain't got to talk about it. Let the work you do speak for you. People who are pretty don't have to run around talking about it. Let's just keep it a buck. People who are rich don't need to run around and talk about it. Everybody knows. So you're saying I'm all of that, but I got to manipulate people. So you're clearly not all of that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I ain't say I had to manipulate anybody. Let's get that straight.
You just said for an hour that you gotta.
Hold
Okay.
on. I said, and Drip, can you check her when she talking? Cause I'm talking now. This
Vic,
King
you been
Rooster.
talking the whole thing, Vic. Come
Well,
on.
hold on. Okay. But
The
see
whole
now,
show.
you see it in one side. I'm finna show you
No,
something.
Vic, one
I did
side.
not say. I didn't. Hold on. We ain't gonna
Okay,
get
go ahead. Go ahead.
off the
Yeah,
pattern.
please don't.
But I'm
Please
finna show you
don't.
something. I said what I said, and she took offense. I said because somewhere
Oh,
in her heart she feels that I may be capable of doing it. So, with that being said, I said I don't have to do it. I have the blueprint imprinted in me through the women, and not my family, which was the hoes. They took me around hoes that told me the ropes, and those hoes taught me great lessons about other potential hoes that was around my age that was going to aspire to be hoes, and they say, good son, this is what's going to happen, because they may have been through it themselves. You are a beautiful creature. You are probably one of a kind, and you are all right with everybody. So don't let that get you caught up. So what I was taught is, by me being around females, it's certain type of females that attract other females. If you can't get it on your own mouthpiece, there's another female that will accompany you to get what you want. So instead of me manipulating anything, only thing I gotta do is tell my lioness, go get her and bring her to me, and I will eat and feast as
I
I
feel like
want
you're
and
moving the
as I
goalposts
please,
at this
ma'am.
point. Like, nah,
And guess what?
Hold on,
For
Vic.
all
Hold
y'all
on,
women,
Vic.
go
Hold
ahead.
on. Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Yeah.
you
Come on,
changing the
man.
conversation. You're changing the conversation because now
I'm
Like a
not
you want to
changing
get
it.
motherfucker.
into those. We not talking about no gay shit. We're talking about the simple fact that you went on this whole monologue on how you pretty, and
They
because you
just said
got the
women
game
can't
and
be gay.
Hold on, Vic.
I'm just saying, like, you pretty much gassed yourself up because you fine. You know what I'm saying? You get hoes. Like, you don't even got to try. You just walk in the room and they
Ain't got
just
that bitch.
automatically,
My bad.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you was hyping yourself up and as you should. You feel me? So I ain't even mad at it, but you were hyping yourself up. Then you turned around and said, whenever you see a gaggle of hoes, you're going to spot out or at least attempt to identify that one that's going to be the hater, the one that's going to be the manipulator, the one that's going to be in control of that entire group of women, because she's going to be the one that's going to cock block. And you going to make sure that you get her handled first so that she out the way.
The pack female. Yeah, I got to get the pack
Okay,
female
and
out the way
what
first.
Chanel is saying, which is what I agree with, if you that far, you should be able to come in and woo me and charm this hating asshole that's with me.
Nah,
I've been there. Like, I've been in
if it
that
ain't gonna
situation.
be
Like, why you can't get me even with her there? Like, you should be able to have enough charm, enough charisma, enough. You say you fuck with the hoes. They teach you
This
how
what
to
I'm saying.
deal with women. They didn't teach you how to deal with the woman that's the hater. They didn't teach you how to deal with the cop block.
Shanika, I'm finna show you something about presentation and
Vic, you gotta
representation,
just
bro.
answer the question, Vic. You going
I'm
off the
finna show you.
topic.
No. I can't. I got to elaborate on it
Oh my
because
God.
the pack leader is not always the well represented or presentable one. Sometimes it's a short, stubby, fat bitch that smell funny.
God damn. Vic, watch the B word,
I
Vic.
don't want
Vic,
that.
Vic, watch
Okay,
the B word, bro.
my bad. She might be a short, stubby, fat, cheesy, chocolate chick that don't represent none of the people, but she just the one that supplied the car. She good up on filing folks' taxes. And she know how to get money on.
Wow.
But
Not
she's
the Texas.
know what she doing is because all of them women that really don't like her, but they thriving off her, they just hang with her. So I got to get the pack female, the one that got the most going on for herself that they really don't like. I got to get her handled. I might have a fat, cheesy, chunky, chubby boy that like her juicy, cute self, but I don't want that. I want her slim, skinny, thick, fine, little cousin, whatever, and that's what I'm going at. So I'm gonna put my cousin on her, the big boy that don't like nothing but grilled cheese sandwich and everything. Say that's a proper fit for you, and then I'm gonna put all of my Issey Miyake cologne on him. I'm gonna build him up because I already got him set up to take down the kill, right? So we can move in as a pack and say us three. We gonna move them on the other side of the club and keep her away from the fat group or the undesirables. And we gonna look. And next thing you know,
Vic.
everybody saying, "Where my keys at? Where my keys at?" And where y'all at? And we texting everybody and said, "Mission accomplished. Big
Okay,
girl
Vic.
down."
Oh,
And
okay,
we
Vic.
going
Hold on, Vic, because
Yeah.
we still off the subject once again. Hold on. Let's get back on topic. Everybody, I know. We got it. So let me play this part with Big Dog Barker. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. You got to excuse us because you've been cooking the whole show. We ain't said nothing. So let's just get back on where we was going. I don't know why I cannot add this fucking shit to my goddamn thing, bro. That's crazy.
Told you next thing
We
close
share
to God and light bread.
and cancel. Oh shit. Wait a minute.
Y'all talk all that shit about how y'all this and that and got all this game, but you can't even defuse a pack leader.
I can diffuse a pack leader. I told you I was gonna send my fat cousin on the fat girl or the
Nah,
undesirable.
you do it. You
No,
can't do
look,
it
the
yourself.
most.
You ain't got the talk
No,
game to do
why
it
would we
yourself.
do it? Why we do it when we operate as pack hunters, bro? Look, the average men when they want look, if you walk up in a club and you find a man that's a lone wolf that's buying all the female drinks, you finna end up in a shipping container in the back of Indiana somewhere, and he's probably sick in the mind. A lot of dudes, a lot of time when they go meet female, they are in a group. You'll see them be social with their homeboys first before they even talk to women. Because a lot of times these niggas already got females of their choice at home. You just the first option while they in their club. They already got that woman that's saying, okay, if I when I come back from the club, I'm gonna hit anyway.
Hold on,
The
Vic.
fuck?
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Come
Hold on. Hold
on.
on. Hold on.
Now
Hold
I'm
on.
giving too much
It's your
game.
girl
No,
Sadie,
I'm
y'all.
giving too
It's been a long time coming, but I know change gon' come. Okay, y'all, so welcome back to my channel once again. Oh my God, I know y'all like, Xavier, what is going on over there? I thought everything was peaches and creams. I thought y'all was working it out. I thought everything was good. That's what I thought too, y'all, but apparently not. Y'all see Papa in the back sleep. I don't want to, I'm just going to jump right in and say, I don't want to do this no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
That's an old man, baby.
I already put it on Facebook, so I'm finna give y'all the tease, but I'm not giving y'all I'm not doing this, okay? I just want to get back on my channel, to get back to being happy, to get back to just doing me. But long story short, once a cheater, always a cheater. Like, simple. That's just all to it. Like, when a person don't change, when a person constantly doing the same thing over and over, I'm talking about literally the same thing, like, that mean, you know, you can't control yourself, you know? Like, and then once I don't trust you, I don't want nothing to do with nobody. That's like being around somebody you don't trust. Like, you study eyeing, and I'm not in the mood. It's 2025. I'm not in the mood to be, when I don't trust you, of course, like, when you don't trust nobody, you eyeing them. I don't got time to be eyeing a person that I'm in a relationship with, wondering when you go out, okay, is you gonna do this? Like, what is you doing when you go out? Is you know what I'm saying? I don't want to worry about none of that. So the decision that I came up with is to do me. Like, and when I say do me, like, focus on myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I was doing at first. Like, and then all I can say is, I don't want to be talking in circles, but all I can say is, like, I gave it another try. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never was the type of person to give up. You know what I'm saying? But who finna keep going through the same thing over and over and over again? And I understand. I'm just give y'all the tea. Like, y'all know that he just went on a cruise. So, me and Papa is actually, they still gone. Me and Papa actually didn't go because I forgot Papa birth certificate. You can't get on a cruise without
how you gonna forget the goddamn baby birth certificate?
But all that was cool, y'all. I was like, you know what? I could have
She using the baby for sympathy, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Hold on, Vic.
Once I go home, I'm staying home. Like, I'm home. And you want me to fly back out? No, I'm not doing all that extra stuff. But it was cool. Me and Papa, we kick it. Like, if you on my Instagram and my Facebook, you can see my story. Like, me and Papa was outside. We went to a prom thing. I went out. I booked the babysitter. Papa was good. He was in. He was with the other kids. Me and Papa was having a ball. We cool. So, I'm like, it's Z birthday. You and Z go take your daughter. Y'all have a ball.
Oh, Papa is the other nigga. Okay, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I be saying about me. Like, I am.
Papa sound like it's the baby.
Some females be like,
she said Papa was
with the other
kids, bro.
Like, we are
yeah, that's the other nigga.
Take Z, y'all go enjoy yourself.
Papa is the baby.
No, okay. I thought Papa was the other nigga.
She said Papa was with the other kids,
Vic.
My bad, bro.
Come on, bro. We got to respect the show, bro. Come on, Vic. Come on, bro.
Me and Papa gonna be cool. Big Mama be cool. I be cool. I be chilling. So Darnell got 3 phones. He left one of his phones at the house, y'all. The phone study binging, y'all. The phone study binging. It's like it's calling my name. So I go check the phone. You texting the bitch on the cruise. Like, it's not that on a cruise though with your daughter. Like, it's not that serious. And to me, I'm overreacting about it because it's just like, you can't control yourself for 3 days on a cruise. Like, you just have, like, you're a husband, you're married, like you just have to, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with anybody that now, babe, I'm going out, and I just my stomach fall, because it's just like, I don't trust you. Like, what are you doing? Are you really going to the club? Are you really going to the barbershop? Are you really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just made me look at him. I'm like disgusted. I'm not gonna lie, because you can't even just take your daughter to a cruise without just like, I just can't. You're a husband. You're in a relationship. Like, you just can't.
Ma'am, that shit don't mean nothing.
Without just doing, like, you can't control yourself. And I don't want to deal with that. Like, I'm just telling y'all how I feel. I don't want to bash nobody. I'm not doing all that. Y'all, my birthday in 12 days. My birthday April 13th. Where my Aries at? It's popping. I'm at the hair store right now. I need me a wig.
Not the hair store.
It's popping. I don't got to pray for me. Like,
Your shit
I'm
is
not
not.
sad. I'm not.
Wait a minute. First of all, you know what? Never mind. Hold on. Let me get through this video. Got you.
I'm mad. Like, I can't help what I can't change. You know what I'm saying? I can't help what a person been doing for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and I also been saying, like, okay, when we talked about it at my apartment, I was like, okay, we should change our, y'all, I got a whole new number. I did everything I supposed to do. I'm like, we change our numbers, delete anything we did in 2024, change our numbers, delete people.
That's the
all that. Like, I wanted him to
herself out
delete
of
like
the
all those
trouble,
stripper
too.
hoes, because apparently when we were separated, that's all he was following. I'm like, delete all that shit. You know, just let's delete everything, y'all. I changed my phone number.
She
I
want to
deleted
start
everything
new.
that was in my phone. I deleted the nigga I was fucking. I blocked him off everything. Like, if you still got the same numbers, bitches still texting your phone. Why you didn't change your number? Okay, I'm not finna sweat that shit. I'm not finna sweat shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, when a person don't change, they show you that they ain't changing and they doing them, then it is what it is. But back to me. What I need to I need to do from now on is continue to focus on myself, continue to grow what I want to do. Because also, when a person feel like that, y'all know, we have been on YouTube for a minute. And you know, he take care of us, you know, he getting money other ways and stuff, but you know, I love YouTube. Like, this is me. Like, it ain't even about the money for me. Like, I really enjoy, like, running my mouth. Y'all know I talk too fucking much. I love running my mouth. I love recording myself. Like, I love taking pictures. Like, I love just showing y'all what I got going, like showing people what I got going on, you know what I'm saying? And it just like my stuff gets pushed on a back burner, like, but it's cool. I'm back. All I asked for was my channel, you know. I'm gonna keep y'all updated, like, as far as the living situation. Like, am I moving out again?
Oh, wow.
I don't know nothing right now because I am getting took care of. And I'm not trying to say just because I'm getting took care of that I'm gonna, you know, settle and let whoever do whatever to me, because it's not even like that. It's just like,
nigga, this your cousin. This girl your cousin.
I don't know, y'all. Yeah, but y'all, I'm just really focused on me. Getting back on my channel, celebrating my birthday. I got something else coming up before my birthday. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? And y'all, I had told Facebook, because y'all know I can't hold water. So I had just told Facebook the situation, like, I think I'm getting divorced again. And Facebook like, girl, just cheat back. It's like, damn, what? I'd rather just walk away with my peace and send I'm not gonna bust it open just to, niggas could fuck all year. Like, niggas could fuck. Like,
what you got to say about that? Huh?
Nah, leave. Don't cheat back. Just leave, baby.
And she thought Rooster was lying. Bro, that's why you got to divide them folks up. Because get what? In the pack, she would be the dominant one that's just telling these women not to go on to be married the right way. And then when you get that girl, you got to separate your girl from this chick right here. Everything she said was again. She told y'all, let's just delete the people from our past out of the phone. She said, even the nigga, she screwed, bruh. She's trying to tell the nigga, even though you got a person that you harping on and love a little bit more than me, get rid of that person and not the 3 other niggas that I've been banging every time I get mad at you, bro. Y'all better stop being stupid.
Hold
Bro,
on, Vic. Okay.
everything she
Hold
said
on,
was
Vic. Let
again
somebody
on
else
that
talk about
men.
Vic.
Bro, come on now.
Vic. Bro, I'm not gonna raise my voice no more, bro. You got to chill, bro. Hold on. Chanel, go ahead.
Yes,
or either Shanika, go ahead. Thank you, Shanika, for doing nothing.
I was trying to get Chanel up. Oh. No, I was trying to get Chanel up a second. Chime in.
Chanel, you got something to say?
I don't understand why people go online and tell all their business. And I don't understand that. Like, if it serves a purpose, it's helping somebody, whatever the case may be. But I don't understand why you would go on TV not on TV, I'm sorry, on whatever platform and just be like, yeah, my husband's cheating, my boyfriend's cheating, my baby dad's cheating, whoever's cheating on her, I don't know. But that's ludicrous to me. But I do agree with her being like, I would probably ghost him. He'd probably come back home and I wouldn't be there. I cleared out the house, got all my stuff, and I'm out. Especially if I gave you a second chance. Oh, you came with me, and I ain't got time to go to jail. So I'm just going politely, gather all my things, cut the lights off if they're in my name, transfer, whatever. Yep, we doing that. I'm petty. Yeah, I'm gonna be petty. If I gave you a second chance and you still out here doing this bullshit, okay, yeah, okay, we gonna see. But I think that's the hard part for some women. I think when they have a child involved, it's really hard, I think, for women to leave because, they just want their children to have a father. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to be the person that has to say, they don't want to feel like they're interfering with their child's relationship with their dad or whatever. But I'm just one of them girls that's like, yep, me and my baby gone. We moved. I'm out. I can't.
No, I think a lot of times is really a lack of resources why a lot of people end up staying in situations because they don't have the family support, they don't have the professional or educational background to really be able to do it on their own. Like, it's depending on how many kids you got, especially, like, it's not easy to just leave and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it all on my own, because if you just up and leave, then we can't even guarantee that he's going to provide you with any type of assistance, financial or any other kind, as far as co-parenting. And so, but yeah, I'm on the fence about people spilling their business online, like, because a piece of me feel like it's good to have certain conversations and for people to see and understand that other people go through the same thing that they experience, so they don't feel so ostracized and alone or, whatever. But yeah.
My only thing is it's there for the world to consume. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I get what you're saying, because even with me, if I feel, I'm not one of those people that just tell all my business. Let me say it like that. But if I feel my business can help someone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you whatever's going on, or if I've been through something or whatever. That part I agree with, because you're right. It is, you do need sometimes to see someone else has gone through it and they made it. You know what I'm saying? So, but some people go to the internet, to the Facebook, to all of the different platforms, and they tell everything all the time. And it's sort of like those people that are in abusive relationships, and then they tell everybody about how horrible their partner is treating them, but then 2 weeks later they're back. And it's kind of like the people that's rocking with you and love you and hate this idiot. Now we kind of feel like, oh, I can't say nothing. It's just, it becomes awkward and weird. So I don't know. I mean, do whatever makes you happy. If you want to do that.
Abuse?
Hold on, Vic. Let them finish, bro, please.
Okay, go ahead, man. This shit crazy.
But no, I just think that I think to each his own. But that was the thing that just stuck out to me, is it's like she's got online so she could tell everybody. I just think it's weird. But on one hand, it's somebody's gonna ask eventually, because I haven't been on Facebook in years. But don't you have to like update your status? And now you went from like single to married, or married to single, or complicated, or whatever it is. They're gonna ask if you have a a social media stance. So I think she kind of probably felt like she had to, because they're gonna figure it out anyways. But
You don't have to. You don't have to update your status on Facebook as far as
No, I
like
don't mean it
relationship stuff.
literally. I don't mean literally, but I'm
So she
saying
may not even put that out there. But I do feel like her story, just to give her a small piece of credit, I do feel like her story may be able to help somebody else. Like, hey, this nigga cheating on you. You done caught him a couple times. Just go ahead and dip. Like once you know what I'm saying? Like maybe it can help somebody. You
No,
know,
I
and
agree.
but I don't know if we necessarily want to spread the narrative that once a cheater, always a cheater. I just, even though I'm a pessimistic person, a lot of times I do feel like people can change. You know what I'm saying? Or at least I want to think that, right? And so, yeah, I don't know. I feel like people do genuinely make mistakes, right? And so I don't want to say necessarily once a cheater, always a cheater, like that part, but you know, hey, if he is continuing the behavior and you're not seeing any change, you need to go ahead and haul ass. Like I do agree with that sentiment and her spreading that message, you know, and sharing her story so that it can help somebody else have the courage to leave.
I'm just one person, but I do think that cheating is never an accident or a mistake. It's intentional to me. Now, I'm not talking about those situations where you went to the club and you don't remember shit and whatever else and you ended up with a one night stand. I'm not talking about that, but I'm saying if you taking time out of your life to talk to this person, meet up with this person, and do all this, that, and the third, then it's intentional. You are engaging in this. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't handle it, you ain't gonna be able to, push pause. You probably shouldn't move forward. You know what I'm saying? But, and I agree with you. I don't believe once a cheater, always a cheater. I don't believe that because, like I said, it's a choice. So it's not to me. It's not necessarily tied to your credibility or your personality or anything like that. I think sometimes people just should be single because that's what they want. They want to fuck around. They want to do, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to be in a relationship or what it requires, to stay in one, especially if someone is saying, I'm going to leave you and you really love them. But his ass out on the whole ass cruise, I can't. And still cheating.
I agree with what you're saying, right? And I feel like your points are very valid. I definitely wouldn't argue it, but I would say just trying to have an understanding and consider things from a different perspective. I don't think that is always super intentional. I think that they are aware of what they're doing and that it may be wrong, but I feel like people don't always have the ability to manage their emotions very well. And sometimes there are situations where, your emotions can get the best of you and you can find yourself in predicaments that aren't necessarily, conducive for a healthy, honest relationship. You feel me? And so again, like I don't think that it's always necessarily and it's not me defending cheaters. Like I definitely want to put that out there. Like I'm definitely not defending it. I don't condone it. I don't accept it. Like that's a deal breaker for me. Like we got to be super locked in for a really long time for me to even consider, an alternative like therapy or whatever, like to try to work it out. So, understand my stance. But I do feel like, sometimes things happen. And depending on where you are in your relationship, you may want to work it out, especially when children are involved. So I won't knock nobody for trying to work it out, but I just appreciate, again, going back to my original statement, I appreciate the message that, hey, if you don't see the change that you need, go ahead and leave.
Lord Jesus. Drip, boy, you orchestrate a hell of a circus, bro. This is some bull crap.
What you got to
But
say,
you
man?
heard these women talking, bro. They never acknowledge the fact that this woman literally said the man that I was screwing out of her own mouth, man. What are you doing, man? Look, this woman said out of her guilt, she wanted the man to delete all of his hoes out of the phone because of she had hoes too. She said, let's start a new beginning. Like Scar said on Lion King.
Oh my God.
Bro, let's start a new beginning because she knew that she was messed up and all mixed up in the sauce. She saying, well, I ain't gonna do what I'm gonna do no more. But that boy don't even know. Come on. Any man that loves a woman, bro, and they got a kid by a woman, they are tight knit with their woman because for the protection of the child and the woman, they always want to stick close. When a woman has a child and a man is willing to take a cruise or airplane flight, or he's always going fishing, that nigga think that child ain't his. He's getting tired of looking at your deceitful ass and that little baby that look like the nigga across the street that's asking for change at the gas station. He's tired of you. Bro, he don't want that.
Mr. Rooster, can I
ain't
ask
no
a question?
nigga, ain't no
Hold
nigga
on, Vic.
Well, yeah, we
Vic.
the circus though. Okay.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, come on, bro.
It's
Mr.
the
Rooster,
truth, bro.
Can
Look,
I ask you a
any
question?
old female drip, any old female will tell you, any old female that got a child, bro, they look up and down every square yard is a foot or inch or a centimeter, bro. They look like that. Get what they'll do? A lot of them kids, they'll take that child from that woman. That nigga went all the way across the water with another female, bro. He don't like that female or that child, bro. He getting away from them.
Okay. Hold on.
Come on, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Sure.
What up, Kevin? What up, Emo?
Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie, I went through the phone, like, even though, and I'm not mad about what he did in the past. We was separated because I was doing me too, you know what I'm saying? But this nigga, March.
Hold on. So real quick, did she just say they were separated? Because I could have sworn that's what she said earlier before she said the whole spill about deleting things from the phone. Like, they were separated. They weren't together. He was doing his thing. She was doing her thing. She didn't say she was cheating on him unless I missed that part. Maybe I missed it.
Drip. Women use separation as a hall pass to do whatever the hell they want. And get what? During that hall pass time, that's when they bring babies in your house that don't look like you. We niggas, you might be from the Asian descent, and Mama Young might tell you. Mama Young will tell you. No, drip, no drip. That baby
Somebody
don't
drop
look
drip.
like
I mean,
you.
drop drip. Lord Jesus. Look. No, I ain't worth the fuck. Somebody drop Vic for $2.
Somebody dropped me.
For $2, bro.
Negro community.
That nigga say,
Get
Mama
what
Young,
happened?
boy, I'm through.
That hall pass.
Vic,
That hall
Mama
pass.
Young, I'm through.
Mama Young
I'm
gonna say,
through.
no, drip. That baby don't look like you.
Oh, shit.
Look at his hands. Look
Jesus.
at his feet. Baby, he don't stir up chicken bouillon like you, drip. That's not your baby. And I'm not going to take care of this bastard. That's what they say. Because the other races of people believe in exile and that bullshit. It ain't no hall pass. Look, you from the Asian community, bro. Ain't no hall pass. Because get what? When you married, it's actually to death do part. And they got ceremonies to say, hey, they got ceremonies that say, hey, this is defiled woman or a man. Look, they got brothers that'll slap an Asian brother for especially their family or their woman that got good business. Like, you mess over our sister-in-law and she run Nissan, brother, you doing bad. They'll kick your ass. Yeah, because you messing up, bro. Niggas don't give a damn. They gonna say, we got a hall pass and we free to do whatever we want to do. You a light skinned nigga and they gonna bring a chocolate baby up in this motherfucker and all of your kids light skinned. Bro, them ain't your kid, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
Bruh,
Hold
come
on,
on, man.
Vic. Hold on,
She
Vic.
done said
Vic.
she done slipped and fell
saying
on
the
a
same thing
ding-a-ling.
over and over. We got it.
Vic, hold on, bro. You tweaking, bro.
5th, it was a bitch over there. March 6th, it was a different bitch. March 8th, it was a different bitch. Like, y'all, I'm not capping. Like, I can show y'all the receipts, but I ain't gonna put that man business out there. But I'm just saying, I'm just giving an example, like, bro, like, March 5th, March 7th, March 9th, 3 different bitches. Like, that's what I'm saying. People say cheat back. No, niggas could fuck the whole world. I'm not busting my coochie up to keep up with these other men out here with no kids, no baby mamas, or who, if you do got kids, you just got a baby mama, or you ain't in a relationship. Imagine how many females they fucking daily. I'm not doing that. Cause fat my good over here. I don't need them problems, okay?
What the fuck?
I don't need them. I'm okay down there. I need it to stay that way, okay? My health is perfectly fine. I need it to stay that way till I leave Earth, okay? So yeah, y'all, not too much tea, just the same old, same old. You know, you just get tired of that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's draining, like, like, it's just draining.
Shout out to Chanel with the $2, excuse me, $1.99 super chat. She said, Drip, please drop Big Daddy Chicken.
Big Daddy Chicken is crazy.
There you go.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, cause take no, get right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Thank you, Shanika. Good grief.
Shanika, you on the controls over?
Fucking up, Ferg. You know she fucking up.
No, oh my God.
No, she fucking up. What's going on, Ferg?
No, nothing, man. Just listening in on your conversation with
Shoot, child.
With Rooster.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah.
Well, man, this part. Woo. So I think this woman is our cap for sure. I don't think she moving nowhere near like what she talking about on this bullshit. But
You think she ain't going nowhere?
nah, she ain't going nowhere.
If I'm correct, that she was with a man, they split up, they did what they did, then they tried to make it work out, and he was still sort of texting Shaquita.
Yep.
I would like to know how long they've been together. You know, a lot of times people start out young and they go through their little crazy parts in their late 20s and 30s, and sometimes they just, you know, we start too early, then we grow apart too early. You know, but they got kids together.
Yeah, I don't even know. I couldn't even hear the shit. They got kids, Shanika?
She mentioned kids, but I don't know if it's their kids or his kid from his daughter from a previous relationship. I don't know. Is the baby in the back seat? I don't know. I'm assuming they do have kids.
Just interesting.
The nigga went on a cruise and was texting another woman. That's what she said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, she was doing her thing too, though, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. One of the
She was saying her friends told her to cheat back. She was saying her friends told her to cheat back, but she didn't want to do that.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. See, that makes okay. So it makes more okay. So if whatever he was doing, he was cheating, right? So I guess they try to get back together. But once you break that bond that you initially have, it's really hard to sort of bring it back together. Especially if y'all both get out there and see other options and how, you know, when you're the fresh kid on the block, everybody wants a piece of it. You know, so I'm sure if guys was trying to holler at her, guys that didn't get to holler at her years before. But I don't know.
Coach, do you think if your spouse cheats on you, they don't love you?
If she cheats on me, hell no, she don't love me.
Okay.
Because why is she going through that process of cheating? Listen, I never believed since the time I've been having girlfriends that you cheat by accident. It takes time. You give up the booty, that means you took off your clothes, you laid down and threw your legs up 10 and 2. So it takes time. There's no, oh, we got drunk. No. You know, your ass should have been drinking around another man if you know, I don't know if
So if you had an indiscretion and when you and your wife have been married, for whatever reason you did, whatever your reason was, does that automatically mean you don't love her?
I mean, I would say that because if I loved her as I say, then just because we have some communication issues don't mean that I'm gonna go out and just sleep with somebody. Listen. My wife can be angry at me all she wants. She gonna have to give me an angry blowjob or an angry hand job. She gonna give me something. I don't care. You know.
Oh.
I'm with you, Ferg. She
That's
gonna
an
give a little.
obligation. That's an obligation to me as a man to keep me from going to get that good hand job with the two hands and
Jesus.
you know
Oh,
somebody that
God,
want to
damn
do
it.
it. I mean,
See, that's that bullshit, coach. Right
how's
there.
that BS right there?
That's
Shit.
that toxic conditioning
Yeah.
to
Now
convince
how's a
women.
toxic?
Let me tell
Toxic
you,
is
you
when you
asked. Let me tell
deny
you.
me your
Let me
husband.
tell you, sir.
That's toxic.
No, what I'm saying is it's the toxic conditioning part is only this is when it's like you hear other people tell you, well, if you don't do it, another woman, well, it's like fuck out of here. If he want to go do her, let him go do her. Good. She could do the super blow job. Go right ahead. I don't give a shit. Cause like I said,
Oh
I'm packing my
wow.
shit. I won't be here. But no, I don't think.
So
I don't think.
so it goes back to what I said. You just gonna have to give up the angry. You gonna be angry doing that shit.
No, I'm not.
Oh well, shit. You gonna get it on your wig and everything in your
Oh
hair.
my
I
God.
You a
mean,
mess.
shit. Come on
Not
now.
the
What you
wig.
talking about?
What is happening?
Damn.
Well, come on now. You can't listen because
Oh
we
Jesus.
showing how much we love you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying somebody's gonna
I just
do it,
don't
but
think.
you don't want to
I
put somebody in that situation
agreed. I agree, but I do think that
because
that
your
things happen.
feelings change. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't necessarily think. I used to think that when I was much younger. I used to think, oh, if someone does this automatically means that. I totally felt that way because I was thinking very linear. Not it's like black and white. It's either true or false, fact or fiction, and not that things can happen and you're not necessarily expecting that to happen. You could meet someone. I don't know if you guys have ever worked somewhere with lots of people and you meet somebody and it's like, wow, I'm connected to this person. We're very in sync. We're like kindred spirits. It
That
doesn't
makes
mean
no
just
sense.
because, huh?
So you mean tell me if I'm married to somebody, I'm married to my wife, but I work in a situation where I work with a lot of females, and I'm gonna have a kindred spirit with another woman?
I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I
No,
said
I'm just saying.
something could happen. That's all I'm saying.
How?
I think with the best of us, even if you are a good, decent,
Hmm.
wife or husband or whatever, I do think any of us could find ourselves in a situation where it's just like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. You know what
You
I mean? And
didn't
I
see
don't
it,
think just because you didn't see it coming, we're all emotional creatures. But I'm
Chanel.
not saying
Listen.
that you
Oh
should do it, Coach Ferg, because I know you're about to
no.
jump down my throat and tell me no, no, no.
Oh, down your
I
throat.
know that. But I'm saying that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't love that person. I just don't
Listen.
think it's that black and white because we do stuff to all kinds of people we love. And then we ask for forgiveness. That doesn't mean that you don't love that person. You know? So
I
I
thought
don't
you
know why
said
it
you.
has to be an absolute if it's a
Shut up.
relationship. I don't
I
get it.
thought you said earlier that you thought it was always intentional.
No,
No.
I'm saying this is the only thing that I'm saying different from that. I think the actions are intentional. But what I'm
Actually,
saying is your emotions that can get caught up
emotions.
in.
No.
Can I just finish my statement and then you can tear it all the way down to the
Okay.
ground?
I ain't
Okay.
gonna tear it down. I'm just go ahead.
All I'm saying is that because we're all flawed, and sometimes you could be in a relationship, and at that time in your life, for whatever reason, you and your husband or you and your wife, y'all not seeing eye to eye, whatever it might be, you lost your job, you depressed, whatever it is, you could start working with someone or be around someone where you're not intentionally loving them or liking them, and you could find yourself like, oh shit, I'm thinking about this person, when you shouldn't be. But it doesn't mean that because I feel this way that I automatically don't love my wife or don't love my husband. I just don't believe that. Much like I was saying about any other relationship, you could cuss your mama out. Most of us on this panel, I'm sure, are probably not gonna cuss your mama out. But just because you did something that's wrong and hurtful to her does not negate that you love her. That's the only thing I'm saying. It
Right.
doesn't mean automatically I no longer love my husband if I did some crazy shit. Just that's it.
Okay, Chanel. I know you're trying to walk the thin line between love
Oh
and hate.
Jesus. Come on, coach. Come on.
No.
Come on.
Okay.
Now
So
I'm gonna listen. I'm
okay.
gonna listen. I'm gonna put myself on
Okay.
mute.
Okay, Chanel. Okay. Me and you work together, right? We both married and we work together, right? Listen. The moment that you start talking about your house life with your husband, you messed up. The moment I start talking to you, yes, Chanel, my wife, she ain't cooking for me and she ain't doing her wife. I'm messed up. when I should be having those conversations with my wife. Ain't no damn kindred experience that I'm gonna be having with a woman that I work with. So, just hypothetically, you getting these kindred experience, and then you start getting physical, and he blowing your back out. Now you coming home, you don't want your man to touch you. He can't see you naked no more. You don't want you know what I'm saying? That makes no sense. That is somebody who should be in the streets as fast as they should. Take their little clothes they came with, put it in a little garbage bag, leave the kids, and take your ass on out there. There's no way. I work with a lot of women, especially working in school. I never, and this is just me, and this is why I think some guys have to really understand what's going on. I never looked at a coworker like, well, there was a one supervisor, but she never knew that I like was feeling her. I just used to look at her and, she was my supervisor, but I never said, if we wasn't working together. Don't ever go to work and be trying to have Google eyes with somebody. Don't even comment on her dress, nothing. Just say, hello, how you doing? How's your day? You can't do that because that tears everything down. That's selfish, if you ask me. I married a woman because that's the woman that I had eyes for. Now, if I want to get out there, just break up. Just break up. That's why I wouldn't recommend moving in with nobody. If I want to be out there, I ain't moving in with no woman. I want to go out when I want to go out. But people do it different, so I don't know. I just wouldn't recommend that. No, you don't love me. But Chanel, think about it. Think about how you gonna do it, right? You're gonna get off work. You're gonna tell me you're going somewhere, so you're lying to me. Then you're gonna pull up somewhere, hotel, motel, whatever, in the back of his car, because once he gets you in the mind, your draws is coming. Then you're gonna take your clothes off yourself, probably. He ain't no romance to it. Then you gonna get into bed, and then you gonna be in the most vulnerable position a man can put you in.
Can't.
Then you gonna come home smelling like old nigga and pee.
Damn.
Because you ain't gonna take no bath. You can't take a bath.
Oh my
Well,
God.
you can't wash. You can't soak it. You can't do that.
Oh.
You gonna come. I'm just saying though.
Coach, you sound like you have some experience, sir.
I work with people who had those
Oh, it's
experiences,
other
and I used to
people.
hear those horror stories.
Got you. It's all of the other people's stories. Okay, got you.
I don't, listen, and I used to, when I was having girlfriends, I cheat
Coach,
on
I
girls.
already know. We already know you was a hoe back in the day.
I got
Remember we
cheating
had this
on the girl
conversation.
I was cheating with. So
You had a
I
12-person roster. Stop.
but there was nothing lost but time. It wasn't nobody had to move out or nothing. It was just time lost, but they understood because they wasn't like they was knocking my door down. They just knew what they wanted and we kept it
Okay, so
respectful.
look, I have a question. So I would hope that this would never happen, but I'm just asking. If your wife, the one that you gave your heart to, she's your queen and all of that, y'all been together for a very long time. If for whatever reason she decided that today's the day, I haven't been a hoe all my whole life, or I haven't been a hoe since I met my husband. I want to go, I'm feeling this person, whatever it is, and she cheats and then you find out about it. Are you divorcing her?
Yep.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Why would I need her around? I can't trust her.
Oh my God.
Because most women, listen, when people cheat,
I support that. Go ahead. I'm listening.
but when people cheat, they lie. They lying to you the whole time. Ain't nobody saying, you know what, I want to go out and get me some ass. And you good with that, baby? You good with that? Well, I'll be back at 12. Come on, everybody lying. I couldn't even, I know me. I couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Even when I did it, guess
And
what
I
I
think
did?
that's the thing. That's why I think you
I
lose it.
broke up with her.
It's very subjective because
But I
you're
broke
looking
up
at
with
it
her.
from your perspective, because I think that's how you would feel. And so
I
you
don't
would
feel, Chanel. I don't
no,
feel anything about it.
I'm saying if okay, never mind.
No, I mean, saying even when I was start realizing like, man, this ain't what I want. And if I got with somebody, I would just sort of break up with the other girl. I didn't spend 2 or 3 years going through all that. The longest relationship I had was 5, and that was when I was in high school. After that, if you wouldn't give me what I needed, not what I wanted, but what I needed, then I didn't waste a lot of time. I wasn't gonna chase you down. You met me halfway. I wasn't gonna do all that. If you didn't appreciate me cooking for you, then you didn't appreciate me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't look at it. What, like I said, I used to get flew out just based off initial conversations. Then we go from there, and we understood what it was when we got together. Like I said, some women like me for my look, some like me for my body, some like me for my personality.
Coach, stop it. Stop it.
Hey, well, you know, shit, I can brag now. I'm on the other side. When I was in my heyday, shit, it was what it was. Y'all
Was it some
mamas
of them
and
that
aunties
like you
was
because,
going.
was it some of them that like you because of what that mouth do?
Well, in my early 20s, but those were older women though. Those in my early, in my 20s, I didn't really mess with too many women my age. I like them older. Them older women, they know exactly. They didn't let it soak in vinegar water all day. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
They
your
done
grandma
prepped
told
it
you?
for you.
Stop it.
No, I'm talking about 34, 35, 36, 40. Yeah. I grew up
So
with
you
big
just had
lips.
all the
So.
baddies, huh, Coach?
No, I didn't have all the baddies. I like the, you know, I didn't like
Did
the
you
girls
ever
that
date
thought
a
that they
fat
was
girl?
pretty.
Did you ever date a
You
fat
say
girl?
about 170.
You said you did?
But yeah, she was about 170 one day, but she ain't had no kids, so she ain't have that fupa and all that. It was just
Not the
hips
Oh
and
my God.
yams and breasts and, you know, it was that type.
Did you ever date an ugly girl?
Ugly. Oh, yeah, I think I dated.
I'm not playing
Well,
with you. You think you
some
did?
people would say she was ugly, but she had that body. And she was cute, about a 5'4", 5". You know, she
Damn.
wasn't.
You're not cute if you're a 5, Coach.
No, but she had smooth skin and she had a good personality. But she wasn't ugly. Dudes used to be trying to holler at her, so I just think she looked a little funny. But she had a great personality.
So it's her personality that won you over.
I tell you what, I used to be attracted to. I used to be attracted to girls with big pop bottle glasses.
Pop bottle glasses. What is that?
Yeah, the girl, the big thick glasses. What a thick glass.
Oh, bifocals?
Yeah, they all was fine back in the day.
Stop
Every
lying.
girl,
Stop it.
I'm
You
trying to
was not
tell you.
attracted to somebody
Yes,
with.
I was.
Oh my
They
God.
just a lot of them are just so good. They was good girls though. That wasn't an easy play. You had to be able to talk
You were
and hang.
breaking them down like what's that
No, you
man
just
Rooster
had to
Teeth do?
date them. They like for you to court them. They wasn't giving it up. Like the girls that thought they was fine, oh, they was giving that shit up easy. Cause they do all kinds of
You
shit.
clearly thought they was fine too, because how you know they was giving it up?
Because hey, shit, when you got it, they give it up to you. Shit, I mean, you know, but some girls didn't like light skin, so I could be like, "I'll beat your like, no, thank you, appreciate you."
I was
Your
one of
loss,
those girls. Mm-mm.
your loss. Because when y'all limit yourself, then y'all be mad because nug over
I ain't
sleeping with your
listen. I
best
don't
friend.
regret none of it. Nope.
Mm. Yeah,
I had a few that tried. I don't know. I can't take light skinned people seriously.
yeah, I know.
I know
Shit,
that's
I ain't
crazy.
gonna.
I know that's
But should I limit my options with a
Or
sister?
maybe it's colorist. I think it's more colorist. Yeah.
Should I? Is she dark skinned?
I'm dark skinned.
No, I'm saying, should I dismiss a sister like just because?
We
Wouldn't that
already went
limit my
down this the
options?
first time I met you on Drip Show. You trying to tell me you met someone across the room and you don't date ugly girls or something like that. You was trying to tell me.
I mean, shit, all y'all got big ass head. Most women got big ass head, funny looking
Coach, are you
eyes.
sitting over there with a whole mailbox head talking about we got big?
Yeah,
Knock it
y'all
off.
head. If your head is the size of mine, you know it's big. So I know I got a big head, big ass tank head. But
So Shanika, do you think if a man cheats on you, he doesn't love you automatically?
Yeah, to a certain extent. I'm not gonna say. I'll say in the moment he didn't love you.
I agree with that.
He didn't value you or respect you
I
either
agree
in
with
that
that.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, because I mean, if you really love somebody and you rock with them, you respect them, you value them, like Ferg said, like you just not even really gonna put yourself in those type of positions where you might end up cheating, like because Yeah, I'm not drinking with you in a private environment where it's just me and you getting drunk. Like, we
Just
set
me and
ourselves up.
you.
We set ourselves
Hmm.
up. I'm sitting here crying on your shoulder. Yeah, you setting yourself up
See,
for
I
failure.
think I don't know. I don't think it always happens like that though. I don't think it's always like, oh, okay, um, we putting ourselves in a situation. I think sometimes you can just personally I feel that way because like I always say, listen, if your boyfriend or your girlfriend work at a call center, they're cheating on you. Like I just feel like when we spend most of our time with other people, we don't spend most of our time with our family. It just is what it is because we at work, unless you work from home. I'm not saying that it always has to happen this way or that way, but I'm saying that sometimes.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You
You
have
speaking from
control over
experience.
what you allow to enter your eye gates, your ear gates. Like, you
It
control what
don't
you
have
listen
to, but
to and your environment. You could work in the office and not allow yourself to be subjected to the work husband, work wife, and we going
Right.
out to lunch and we sitting in the office. Like, you don't have to. It can be professional and just that. Like, I don't think that that's something that is an absolute, especially if you in a relationship.
I
For sure.
agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm only saying this one thing that sometimes it's not an intentional thing, meaning you're communicating with a person. You don't have to. I personally don't think, especially if it's a guy that's trying to get with this girl or finds this girl attractive at work or whatever the case may be. Yeah, he might be thinking that way, but you might just be, having regular conversation about your children or about whatever, and at some point,
But
the relationship develops. It doesn't necessarily
but
mean either person is out here like, oh, I want to go get with this person. But sometimes you just have friends and it just
Why are you sitting there engaging in these type of personal
right.
conversations with a coworker?
you don't have
Hey,
okay, so I can't have a personal conversation simply because they the opposite sex.
oh,
I didn't say because they're the opposite
So that's
sex.
what I'm
I'm
saying. So if
saying,
I
why
was
are
having
you as a no? Because you're saying it can unintentionally happen, and
right.
I'm saying,
I'm
why are you
saying,
sitting here having these deep conversations with a coworker or
you
with
know what?
somebody that's not your spouse?
Right.
Maybe I'm just a different person because I have deep conversations with almost everybody that I meet. I just do. I'm usually not a person that meets a stranger. I can talk to anybody. I talk to the person at the grocery store, talk to the people at the mall, the dentist.
Oh my God.
I
Oh
just
my
do.
god! You telling all these random strangers your personal
No,
business
Shanika,
when you
stop being
just sat here and said,
extreme. No, I'm not
But
saying
you
that.
say
I'm
you have a
you
saying
said you talk about your kids. That's personal.
I don't have any kids. I'm
What?
saying
Oh,
I
I'm
genuinely.
saying in your example, we were talking
Oh,
about kids
right.
and
okay.
very personal things. I don't you have personal conversations with strangers that you don't know.
Uh,
You're talking about personal
all the
things and the
time.
conversation isn't light and shallow like how normal people are when I
Right.
don't know
I'm
you.
not a light and shallow type of person.
But why are you even talking to
With
him
a
then?
random stranger?
I'm not, okay. So listen, I'm wired differently. Yes, I'm a big tent person.
Oh
I talk to all
God.
kinds of people. I'm on here talking to y'all. Just saying, I don't know
Chanel,
neither one of y'all.
okay.
Yeah,
Chanel,
but
you
we're
know
not
how
having a deep personal conversation about your childhood and
Oh
who
my
you
god.
slept with. Like, we're not talking about nothing personal. We're just talking about our
Again,
opinions.
stop being so extreme. Every
no, but you
conversation
know
isn't
what?
going to be, oh my God, my husband did this or my child did that. I'm saying it can develop, it can evolve. I'm not
No.
saying that every person that I meet, we having this deep, dark conversation. I'm saying to you that I don't really meet strangers. Before I know it, we're talking about our marriages and about Christmas and whatever else.
Hold on,
That's
Chanel.
just the type of person that
Chanel.
I am. I
Are
don't
you
I don't think you're that type of person, Shanika. I think
Chanel?
you're like an onion. You got to peel back and got to
Chanel.
get through your defenses
Chanel.
and all of that.
Chanel. Slow
Yes,
down. Are
sir.
you talking about with the same sex or opposite sex?
With all the sexes, I'm that way.
Chanel. I mean, you know how dangerous
Oh
and
my God.
I'm. T- I'm listen.
No, go
It's
ahead.
Meet
Tell
a
me.
random strange man and y'all talking
yeah,
about y'all
yeah.
marriages
Even if
I
you
could
riding on
meet
just
your
a
bike.
randomly.
random strange person at the Kroger in my neighborhood. And we on the Cheerio aisle and we talk about Cheerios and then it leads somewhere else. But I'm never gonna see this person again. It doesn't really matter.
But you don't know that.
I do
You
know
don't.
that. I do.
No. Okay. Just like you met him at Kroger's. Say you go out you go to lunch doing work real quick, and this person
Mm-hmm.
just in that same. You don't
Mm-hmm.
know Chanel. You don't know. Okay. One is dangerous. Two. It's not.
That's a strong word, Coach.
It
Dangerous.
is dangerous. It's
Dangerous. What's
dangerous.
dangerous about having a conversation with
Because
the person
when
at the
you
Kroger on the
having
pizza aisle?
conversation, no, listen, when you have conversations and you give people information about yourself, you don't know how that person is going to internalize that information. A man could take that, oh, she's giving me a lot of convo. So maybe next time when I see her, I may shoot my shot. So now you see him at the gas station. You don't know, just hey, what's up, Chanel? You like, okay, say you at Walmart, your husband coming at the end of the hour, you at the other end, and the dude come around, hey, what's up, Chanel? Like, hey, what's up? You like, yo, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's just the guy I met at the coffee shop, and we had a little conversation. What the fuck? That's what you got to think
I
in
get
that
what you're saying.
capacity.
I
You
mean, I
create
get what both of you
problems.
guys are saying.
That's a problem you don't
I
need to
get it.
create. And
I
then
get
you,
it. But
just
this
like a
is the
woman, I guarantee
listen.
you'll turn it on him. Well, I'm just talking to him. You don't know. Hell no.
Okay. So I'm gonna just say this. I get what you guys are saying and I understand. I do. All I can say is for 44 years, I've been myself. And I'm good. I haven't changed. You know what I'm saying? I've evolved and I've grown over the years. I'm not as, I guess, naive about certain things as I have been in the past or whatever. But I don't feel any type of way. Like I literally could get on a bus and the person next to me, we gonna talk, and that's how I don't know if that's just my personality or whatever. But that's usually what happens to me weekly. Someone is telling me about their
So,
life story, about whatever it is, man or woman or child or whomever. It's just who I am.
so I have a question because you said earlier, like you thought, you think it's weird for people to come online and tell their business. Do you think that the only difference is because it's a public platform, and even though that person is a stranger that is private, that you feel safe to be vulnerable and tell them personal information about yourself?
Well, I'm not going to tell them things too deep. Like I said, I'm only usually going to give information if I feel like it's relevant, if it's going to help someone or something like that, or if it's, whatever. But I do think it's worse online only because, like you said, in person, I'm never going to see you again, most likely.
But you can't say that,
But
Chanel.
I know. I'm not trying to speak in absolutes. I know, because there's a
Cities are
chance in hell
smaller than you
that
think.
I might see him tomorrow at the Kroger's. I got it. But to answer Shanika's question, I do think that's dangerous, but mostly because there's so many people on the internet, and once you post it, someone's gonna snag it, and we all know that. Listen, it could come and bite you back later, and it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be, you whatever it is you're doing online that could be criminal or whatever. So I personally feel like you shouldn't put your real business out there. You keep it light and bright on the internet, but off the internet, I don't need to. I'm not gonna tell somebody my whole life story for no reason. So
I'm not saying you're telling your whole life story, but you don't think it's dangerous to tell a stranger that's standing right in front of you that can reach you and physically touch you personal details about yourself?
Right.
How you know they're not gonna get in their car and follow you home because you told them that your husband, you just had a random conversation where you casually mentioned that your husband is out of town for the next 6 weeks, and then they decide to follow you home. How is that less dangerous?
Could all of those things happen? Absolutely, I agree. But I'm not.
Do you think it's less likely to happen in person as opposed to
You're
online?
not gonna live your
Well, this is the
life.
thing. I think people get harmed and hurt by people that they know. Typically, that's just the statistics. People that get harmed, raped, killed, whatever it is, it's typically someone they knew. It's usually not the person that's some transient or whatever. So I get what you're saying. Any of it could be dangerous. It could all be dangerous. But at the same time, I'm not gonna live my life in fear of, oh my God, if I share this thing with this person, they might do X, Y, and Z. Because if my life is going to end because I, told Coach Ferg in the store that whatever, then that was going to happen anyway. I can't really predict what someone else is going to do. I can only do me.
People
Yes,
get
Coach.
harmed. People get harmed mostly by people who befriend them. That it's not
people
people
they're
that
close to.
wait, no, it's not people that's close to them. It's people that befriend them.
It's
Like the
people they
person.
know.
Listen. It's just like the person that you met at the grocery store who you spent 30 minutes talking to, and now you've passed on intimate information to. So now that person has you on the radar. Every time they're going to make it possible, they'll ask you intentional questions. Hey, often do you come to the store? Oh, about once a week. Oh, no, where do you work at? Oh, I work here and I work with that. Then next thing you know, they sitting outside your job and they follow you.
God.
But you think you live in a dangerous web that don't do that. I would if I was telling you as a sister, don't do that shit, because now you're putting yourself in a situation to where if you need protection, you don't have it. And my wife could tell you, like, shit, she ain't talking to nobody. She carry her 38 special everywhere she go. She don't want
Well,
nobody coming up talking to her like, stay away.
let me just say this. I could just tell you, maybe I think it's just part of my personality. I'm just naturally extroverted, but also too, the field that I work in is social work. I've met all kinds of people, criminals, people that have done all kinds of crazy shit to their kids, to their wives, to their boyfriends, all kinds of stuff. And I work at a what is it called? Lord Jesus, I just lost. I don't want to call it insane asylum, but I'll just call it mental health hospital. And you deal with all kinds of people in there too. They're mentally unstable. And so really, if I lived like that, the way you guys are talking about, and I'm not saying anything wrong with what you're saying, because I do get it. I mean, I would be in fear all the damn time. I'm doing your assessment. I'm in fear because it says you have conduct disorder, which means you're violent and crazy and might pop up at any time. But I can't live my life like that and still work there. You can't. You have to have a balance. You have to show that you're strong enough, you're competent enough, that you're not in fear of these people. But of course I'm in fear of these people because I've read your file, so I just can't. I've just met too many people that I'll never see again in my life, just because that's where I've worked my whole life, with all kinds of people that are at the bottom, that have been criminals, that are drug addicts, and on and on and on. So I just don't live my life like that. I just feel like if it's time for me to go and I'm gonna have some sort of traumatic ending, or if someone's gonna stalk me or whatever it is,
oh my God,
I don't have no control over other people. I just don't. I only
F your husband, huh? You just like F how he feel about it, huh?
What?
You just like F how your husband feels about it, huh?
My husband doesn't have a problem with like that. He knows he married me. He knows who I am.
But you don't think about how he would feel do you ever think about how he would feel if something happened to you while you was just out there having random conversations?
Yes, of course I do.
So
But I don't think that. I think if he had a problem with it, then he would say that to me.
Why? Men are not really gonna say anything like that. He's just not gonna say, because I'm sure you're not telling him. Do you tell him
for
about
example,
every conversation you have with everybody?
right now. So I was gonna go to what is it? Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to go on like a little vacation.
With who?
I was gonna go by myself.
Man,
Listen,
your husband must be in a wheelchair. He in a wheelchair? He's special needs. Is he special needs or something? He got autism. He on the spectrum.
No, I was gonna go. I was, and then I decided, no, I want to go to the Dominican Republic, right? And,
with who?
By myself. This is what I decided. So, anyways, my husband is like, he's just like, he supports me. He is who he is, but he's just like, I just really don't want you to go, because I'm like, I can go to Cancun. It's only 2 hours away. But he's like, I really don't want you to do that, because I usually vacation with him and I can feel safe, because that's how you're supposed to make you feel. But I was just kind of like, I'm in a mode in my life where I'm just kind of like, I just want to go see if I can have fun alone, just see. But I respect him enough, like you're saying, to be like, nah, I'm gonna just go to Fort Lauderdale, and I hear it's beautiful out there.
A little crazy.
I'll be okay. What?
Hold up.
I want you to keep thinking that when you touch down, I want you to think you're gonna be okay at Fort Lauderdale.
Is Fort Lauderdale not a place I should go?
I mean, it don't matter where you go.
If you think you're gonna be safe, then you think that.
Because Florida is on that list of the most dangerous cities 5 times. So you probably right.
So if it's on there, Chanel, if that's the state,
she just made me think about that.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, Chanel.
But if it's on there, why would you even choose to go there by yourself without your protection?
Don't you bring your ass over here by yourself?
Makes
No,
no sense
okay.
to
Well,
me.
I'm gonna have to tell him Shanika said it. No,
Oh my
no,
gosh.
I'm dead ass. I ain't even trying to be funny. Like, for real,
no.
don't come here by yourself. Do not
listen.
come here by yourself, especially if you've never been here before and you don't got no family or no friends here. Don't do it.
Okay.
Chanel, you chose your husband, didn't you?
Hmm.
You chose him, didn't you?
What do you mean I chose him?
You
What does that
chose
mean?
him. Like you chose him. You identified him and you chose him to be your husband.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Did he choose you or you chose him?
I think we chose each other.
Oh, okay. You chose him.
I think you
What
chose
does
him.
that mean?
You
You
chose
could
him.
do solo trip, sugar. I'm not saying no solo trips. I just said don't come to Fort Lauderdale
No
by
solo trip.
yourself. That's all I said.
Pretty.
Fort Lauderdale
No,
ain't the place to come for no solo trip. But anywhere else,
listen.
hey, do you?
And no, Shanika,
Okay.
ain't nowhere to go for a woman to take a solo damn trip. Ain't
I mean,
no,
listen.
no.
I have a few friends.
Mm-mm.
They
Let me
might.
talk to your husband. Bring your husband on. I need to talk to him. Give that nigga my
He
number.
playing the Xbox.
Okay,
But no,
yeah.
I told you I respect him. So as much as I want to go, I think what I'm gonna do is just wait until my birthday in August, and then I really want to go to Mykonos, Greece. Is that in Greece? Yeah, I want to go there. So I was just kind of like, it'd be better, save up more money instead of going now and then going somewhere else.
And who you going with?
To Mykonos?
Yes.
My husband.
Okay, as long as you go wherever you go.
I've only traveled outside of the country one time without my husband, and that was last year to
Oh my
Jamaica.
God, that shit crazy.
But
To
hold
where?
on,
Hold up.
Coach.
To where?
To Jamaica.
Where they be rubbing? Oh my God. Okay.
Can I finish my
That's
sentence?
no. Oh my God.
No, but I was gonna say it was 20 of us. It was my cousins, my aunties. It was a
Oh,
big
okay.
group of us. So that's the only time I
Yeah,
ever
that's the only way you can go to with your mom and them and your auntie and them and all that. You ain't going with your little ugly girlfriends and your little hot friends.
My friends are not ugly.
Well, they hot. I mean, if they ain't ugly, they hot. They trying to go to get them what they want,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and you can't go with them.
Oh my God, I can't with you.
You can't. No way. That's
No,
you
because
got
I think I'll be the rooster in the group. What did Rooster tell us, Shanika?
exactly. You be the
He gonna
one
bring.
over talking. You be the one over. You be the one over going to lead. Hey guys, how y'all doing? My friends over here. No,
That's
you can't
definitely
go.
me. That's definitely.
No, you can't even do it. No.
No, I do think, you know what? I do think there's a lot of, I have this reoccurring dream, which it just populated in my head because of what you guys are talking about, where I'm always somewhere that's dangerous and I'm unaware of the danger until like the end of the dream. And then I realize, oh, these people are like criminals and these people are crackheads. And I'm like, oh shit. And I think that I have that reoccurring dream I, because of who I am, who you guys are telling me I shouldn't be, I need to be more aware and more, whatever safe. That's just because that's who I am. I'm not a person who's expecting to be in a situation that's dangerous or who's expecting the worst in others. And so therefore, I think my dream is always telling me, you got to wake up, you got to look more deeply and don't take it, just from what people are showing you. So I think what you guys saying has merit, but I've been Chanel for 44 years, so.
So Chanel, would it be safe to say, and don't take it the wrong way, it's a word that we used to call girls like you, right? So
Oh
you
my.
always had this happy-go-lucky personality, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were what we would call back in the day, Sadiddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
You're not really aware of your surroundings, and you just, hey, how you doing? Hey, baby. You know what I'm saying? The shit happened. You like, what happened? What happened? Somebody say, that's just old school words that we
It's
use. I
just,
don't know what they would call you today.
I think that like if you guys ever met people who are actually my friends in real life or my family, y'all would understand me better because we internet friends. It's hard for y'all to comprehend, but I'm just that person that you're talking about. I'm definitely that person.
No. So how
But
would I have to meet you when I can listen to the way you talk about the things you do and did? Like,
yeah, because I'm a happy
you would
person.
go to Fort Lauderdale and you might not make it back home.
I would have had a good old time. I'm gonna go to the
Yeah.
great hotel. I'm gonna
After
stay on the
Rico
resort.
run up on you and
Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. I can't.
it's unique.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all think I'm gonna end up on the first 48 or some shit?
I
That's
feel
it.
like, a lot. You got people that be like, "Yeah, I've been drinking and driving all my life. All it takes is one.
Shanika,
That's all it
that is
takes."
not. That is apples and oranges. Stop it.
No, it's not.
I'm just saying. You sit here, I've been all my life and ain't nothing happened. That don't mean
Right,
that it'll never happen just because it hasn't.
right.
I
But
just
I'm not trying to speak nothing over your life like that. So I want to be careful with
no.
my
I
words.
get
But
it.
yeah, I
That's why
think
I
that
said
it's still very dangerous to be having personal conversations with people you don't even know. And
Sugar
you don't
Boss,
know
let me
because
get something.
you work at these mental facilities where you can read their file. With these strangers, you can't read their file. You don't know what's going on in their head.
You can't, Chanel. Especially,
Some
you
people
know.
are lucid,
Yeah,
they can be off there. Hell no,
yeah.
no, I'm not
But
doing it.
let's just keep it a book. I mean, like I said earlier, most people get harmed by people they know. It's usually not a stranger
But
that's doing it. So when you usually get hurt or betrayed in your life, it's because it was someone that you knew and you liked and you loved on some level. So
hold
those
up,
people to me are way more dangerous than the people that I don't
So
know.
you
Chanel.
saying the
So,
love? I don't know
come
about the
on,
love
Chanel.
part. It ain't
Come
always
on,
somebody you
Chanel.
love.
Why do
No,
you
I'm
just
not saying
throwing
this.
this?
I'm saying the
Chanel, get
people
off
that
that
are closest
sociology
to
stuff.
you are the ones that tend to betray you, and you usually only feel betrayed by someone you actually care about. You wouldn't feel betrayed by this
But
random.
Chanel, those betrayals are feelings. Somebody that loves you is not going to try to delete you just because you didn't agree with them or
Coach,
didn't want to do nothing.
I'm gonna need
Come
you to
on
go watch
now.
First 48, sir. Yes, it is.
Come on, man. That's a little dumb kid. Chanel, you 55 years old.
Yeah,
If
you're
you
right.
if you you know what I'm saying, you have
Did
to
you
have
just call
more.
me dumb? Hold, please. Is that what you just?
No, I said
No, I'm
on
playing.
first
I'm playing.
48. I said you 55. You old. So your discernment has to be a little different
Why do you
because
think I don't have discernment?
no,
I
listen,
just.
because if you listen, you can't be pulling up on everybody and out of state and all this open to and having a conversation about your kids and you on your vacation away from your family for a couple of days. No. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Nice to meet you. Where's Chicken Jones Chicken Shack at? Okay, thank you, sir. Goodbye. Hey, but I want to talk to you. I'm sorry, sir. I'm happily married. Maybe next time. And get the hell on. You ain't got time to be wasting no 10 minutes. I'd have snatched your whole little wig off if you was my wife. So if you don't bring your ass on here and talk to these crazy motherfuckers, shit. No, you can't do that. It's about safety, Chanel. You can't do that. You know.
Nah, but I mean, even going back to the original conversation. Wow.
No, go ahead, Chanel.
We
Chanel.
blup 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 bubble gut. But yeah, like
There
I
you
think
go again with
that
the bullshit.
I apologize.
with the whole cheating thing or whatever, like I feel like you put yourself in those situations. Like you can be friendly with someone you work with or some random stranger you see at the grocery store, but I don't know. I feel like once you start talking about the personal stuff, especially in a work environment where spending 40 plus hours a week and then you're constantly engaging in these personal private conversations with somebody, you kind of putting yourself at risk for developing feelings for that person. And that's why, like, when you get married, it's kind of, and this is just me, it's weird to me to establish a close-knit relationship or a bond with another man, like that's brand new, that hasn't even already been around, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just I don't know, to allow yourself to be that vulnerable and open with somebody that you're not intimate with. To me, is just a little scary. Because people like to take that intimacy and use it against you, or not the intimacy, excuse me, that vulnerability and use it against you. And so, like, yeah, like at work, nah, we just gonna be friends. I'm gonna say, hey, good morning. If I like your suit or your dress or whatever, super shallow. That whole, yeah, because my wife and my cousin and I'm going this weekend. We could drive down and nah, like I don't know. I feel like people do too much bonding with people at work. You gotta work, not make friends. Just like when you in school, your mama tell you, nah, you gotta do your schoolwork, get them grades, not to make no friends. You gotta work, get that paycheck. Now, of course, networking is important, so you want to network, but yeah, you got to be careful with that personal stuff. Like, I don't know, but that's just me. I feel like a lot of people do put themselves in situations where it becomes easier to cheat. And when you care about somebody, you not even going to do that. I'm not going to be alone with another man out of respect. You know what I'm saying? For my man, like anything that I wouldn't want him doing with somebody else, I'm not going to do. But yeah, I said earlier that, you know, I feel like it's people losing control over their emotions, you know, when they cheat. So, you know, I get that part, but I think that it can be avoided. And so that's why at the end of the day, it's unacceptable for me personally. Yeah, avoid that. And I don't know. I don't think people really be liking each other no more for real. Because maybe I'm weird, but like every time I get in a relationship, like I'm I don't know where Drip at Sugar, but I'm like, this ain't his show no more. This is my show, baby. Don't even ask by him. It's the shit I think he is. But yeah, like I think that people don't really even be liking each other no more. Like when I be in relationships, like just all consumed, like, I just want my like, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember one time my friends got mad at me because this dude walked past and he was like as fine as all outdoors. And everybody was talking about how fine he was. And then once it got to me, I was like, damn, I think that outfit will look good on my man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just like why we don't feel that way about a person we chose to marry? Like, yeah, they cool, but I want you. Or I think I'm delusional on that level. Like I think that once you get married, like you supposed to really be digging that person. Like I don't see nobody else.
Yeah, especially married. You know, Chanel, it seems like you it seems like you want old Enrique to sort of rub some Jamaican oil on you.
Damn.
I don't even know how I even got to Enrique. What in the hell are you talking about?
Because you over having these conversations about
Oh my God, y'all
favorite
are
colors.
so extreme. Everything is not severe or moderate. It's not.
But you said kindred experience. You said having a
I
kindred
said I
spirit
was
and
talking
getting
about how sometimes I do think this is things that happen at work. Because like I said before, you spend a lot of time with people that we don't we spend a lot of our waking hours with other people that are not our families. So I think naturally, if you're spending a lot of time with someone like working and stuff like that, you're gonna
has it happened to you, Chanel?
you're going to.
That's what I'm saying. I'm finna stay Chanel
Has
and
it
have her
happened to
little
you?
workplace fling. Cause what
You
the
done had
hell?
your
Never
house.
had a
You done had
workplace
your work husband.
fling. No, but I did. I would say I definitely had an emotional affair once.
Wow.
This was years ago. But you know,
See, how we always
that
have these
happens in
conversations
life.
with
It
you?
happens in life. It happens in
No,
life.
it don't happen to
she'll cheat.
everybody.
Yes, it does. Yes, it
No, it
does.
don't, Chanel. It happened to
Nobody is
you. You fell
perfect.
victim.
Oh my God. I'm
Chanel,
not a
just because
victim.
nobody's perfect, that don't mean that everybody doing what you
Oh
doing,
my
baby.
God. Okay.
Right.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm not.
No, Chanel, come on,
You
man.
gotta,
This is a good conversation.
you gotta listen, Chanel. Like we understand what you're saying, but everybody's not like you. We
Yeah.
understand exactly what you're saying, but we saying this. Just because you do it, that don't mean we do it. Just because everybody's not perfect, that don't mean that we doing what you doing, not to be perfect. It could be other shit done. That's all we saying. We're not disagreeing with what you saying. You saying everybody's the same. Everybody go through it. No, the fuck they don't.
Well,
That's all we saying. But you be getting so caught up in the moment and yes, everybody does. No, yeah, everybody's not perfect, but we're not doing what you doing. Some people might be though. We're not saying that what you're doing. Well, you definitely fucking wrong, but I'm just saying everybody's not doing what you're doing. What up, Con?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. What up, Sugar? I'm just saying, dog. Like you saying, what up, Zoma? All this shit about you having emotional affair. The fuck is wow? That's deep. Emotional affair is deep as fuck. Like that's probably worse than going here and just fucking. What up, Demon? Goddamn me fucking a nigga. Emotional.
A little bit.
Emotional affair means you in that motherfucker. He can have you busting on that phone. You emotionally caught up in the rapture.
What up, Miss Jill?
What up, Miss Jill? We not saying that what you no, I'm saying it again. You were fucking wrong being married. But at the end of the day, like, hey, We all fuck up sometime. You want to talk about your fuck up? That's cool. We can talk about it. Sugar Bum fucked up too. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? She ain't finna speak on this shit.
Sugar Bum know she fucked up, but
she know it. The fuck? That motherfucker ain't finna speak on that shit. She fucked that drip. Ain't finna I ain't finna say nothing about it. But I'm just saying, I'm like, yeah, like Chanel, I'm not saying what you now. Let me stop saying that because, like I said, that's deep, emotional, and so give us an example of how that went, how that looked. You know what I'm saying? On an emotional affair, was it just like I love you over the phone type shit, or was it real? Ferg, I'm just saying, Ferg, what's a chat? Where's seeing it when I need it? Where's seeing? Or either Jones
there
for
was
more.
no love involved. There was no love involved.
Emotional affair.
There was no love involved.
Let us know how it go.
I can't speak for everybody else, but I do
know.
think
I'm
that
saying, I'm asking you. How did it look for you? Okay, go ahead. My bad.
It's not an extreme. I was aware. I wasn't aware initially. You know, you start talking to somebody, whatever. It doesn't mean that, oh, this person, I'm in love with this person or none of that. But I could recognize that this is an emotional affair, meaning this is not something that should be going on. I shouldn't be thinking about you or vice versa or any of that. So, you know, I went through it. We got through it. We went to counseling, therapy, whatever, and we've moved on. But I don't think I'm this horrible bad person because of that. I think people.
Nobody does.
Right,
so you
nobody
saying
thinks
that
you're
it didn't
horrible,
start
bad.
off? It didn't start off romantic. It started off like y'all just having a random conversation about Cheerios in the grocery store.
No, no, it didn't. It happened over a period of years of just being friendly or friends with this person. And then eventually something else happened, not anything physical or nothing like that. But I'm saying when you start getting wrapped up in it, it's like you thinking about this person and all that. That's when it was just kind of like, this is not okay.
Okay, but with that, right? Hold on, real quick. With that.
Wow.
Do you at least after saying that, can you at least understand where I'm coming from when I say that's why I'm not even really trying to engage in no super personal relationship with a man of the opposite sex?
I've always understood that. I think everybody has their way. I'm not gonna tell you what's right or what's wrong, what you should or shouldn't do. And I get you guys are just, you know, I feel like y'all are probably like most people, the way you guys are thinking or whatever the case may be. I'm sure.
Not the most people. You
I'm
fucking
sure
racist.
there are a lot of people that think that way, but
you can't stop assuming, Chanel. Don't assume. Everybody
I'm
thinks
sure you
a
guys
certain
are.
way.
y'all don't think like
Chanel, stop saying that we don't think like you. Duh, we're not you, ma'am. That's hard. I mean, it's not nothing wrong. We don't think like you. I damn sure don't think like you. Shanika might not think like you. Ferg might. We're not saying what you're saying is wrong. Stop assuming that. We just going against you because we don't think like that, clearly. That's all we saying, baby. It's goddamn opinions. That's it. Nothing more. We can't judge you for what you're doing. We don't fucking know you from a can of paint.
Right.
But I'm saying though, yeah, but at the end of the day, you saying this shit on the panel and thinking that you got a goddamn intervention coming up, goddamn. Now we listening to goddamn, but some of us not like that, Chanel. Some might be. But like you said, let me guess, y'all like normal people. What the fuck that mean? Goddamn, I thought you was a racist for a second. I thought you was Kanye in the black suit for a second, but we ain't gonna go there. What you saying is what you did, Chanel. Shanika might have went smashed the crackhead. Ferg might went goddamn me smashed the pizza driver. I don't know. I'm just saying what you're telling us. We're only giving you pushback because clearly we haven't done that before. We haven't been in the emotional goddamn me affair before. Like, so we don't know where you coming from. I don't want to know what that shit look like. Really on the cool. Like I want to know what that shit do. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know what that like. Is it deeper than like physical or is it just you just fucked up in the head and now you stargazing about a nigga? That's why I'm asking, what does that look like? So
I can't define it for you, but all I can say is
I'm saying for your situation. God damn it.
What was your experience like?
I know, that's what I'm saying. I can't really define it because it wasn't like, oh, I went and had sex with this person. No one's ever touched me since I got married to my husband. So that ain't never happened. It's never been like that. But I can only say that at some point I realized, okay, this is too deep. Like we can't do that. And so and it was something that I had to, get my life together. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say in marriage, if you get married or if you're in some sort of long-term relationship, I do think it's inevitable that you're gonna grow, and it doesn't necessarily always mean you're gonna grow together. Sometimes you grow apart and then you come back together, or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that's what happened in my relationship. That is not what happened in my relationship. I realized this is dangerous, and I'm not gonna, put my husband through anything like that.
So
So
Chanel,
it happened years ago, and it's not happening anymore. But it
how
happens.
far into y'all marriage? How long were y'all married before this situation came up?
Shit.
Probably about 12 or 13 years.
Hold on. So you was married 12 and 13 years.
Wow. So you can wait to be a king. I mean a queen. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
No bullshit.
See, this is what I be talking
This is
about.
a good conversation. Do you think that you would have been as cooperative to seek counseling if your husband had did it? Be honest now. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is my opinion about men and women cheating. In my opinion, it's only my opinion. I think that men usually can't handle if their wife or their significant other cheated or cheats, because it's just like it's something about another man touching your girlfriend, your wife, or whatever. I just think it's different. It's like they gonna scorch the earth. And I think women, a lot of times, at least the ones I've come in contact with, they'll at least try to work it out. Like how the girl in the video was saying, I guess they got back together or whatever, and they were trying to work it out, and then he's still out here, wilding out or whatever. I think most women do try to keep the family unit together and can be like, let's work it out, let's work through it. But yeah, I mean, when you say I do, I personally take it seriously, but just because you take your vows seriously does not mean that you're going to be perfect. It doesn't mean that you won't find yourself in a situation where you're like, yo, this is crazy. I just think that's human. That happens with humans, but it seems like with y'all, it's like, no, if you love them.
No,
And
I would love to
I
see a
just don't
poll.
agree with that. I don't think everything is black and white. I think sometimes things are in color, but sometimes if you're with the right person, you can go through something and it can work out. It doesn't necessarily mean it's extreme. And I feel like just in this conversation, everything is so extreme. There's no
No,
mild.
Chanel.
I'm just telling you my opinion. You might not mean it that way.
No,
but
but
I'm
you
just telling
gave
you
the
my
extreme because you took it from just having conversations and kindred experience to saying that an emotional connection. So that means,
we're
listen,
humans. We
hold
all have
on, Chanel, hold
emotional
up. So
connections.
when you say emotional connection, the picture I get is that we're driving in the car going to dinner and you thinking about another man. We sitting down
Oh
snuggled
wow.
up in our onesie and you thinking about the other man. You making love to me and you thinking about another man.
Listen,
That
that's why I say men can't handle it. I'm just
and we
saying.
ain't gonna handle it. That's why.
I agree with you. That's
But
the whole
but
point of
but
what I
but you
just
but you know what, Chanel? We for the most part we do handle it because even despite that, most men wouldn't file divorce. A woman realize a man is cheating, then she'll file for divorce.
That's
A
not
man still
true,
won't.
Coach. Stop.
Y'all
You
file for divorce
people.
80% of the time. We might do it 20%.
Oh my God. Okay.
But the numbers are what they are. We act like the numbers ain't. We can go
Women
look
are
at
not running
anything.
in droves to divorce court because
They
the guy was
filed it
cheating with
at
that one time.
80%.
They just not.
Chanel, Google it right now to see what women file it. It's
Okay,
been
Coach.
a statistic for the last
You
30
right.
years.
Okay.
Man, the hardest thing for a man to do, the hardest thing for any man, is to see his wife getting banged out by another man.
What
To
minister?
see his wife being submissive to another man. And
Coach,
when you
that's what
actively
I just
cheat,
said to you. I just said
but what
men.
I'm
I
saying
think
is,
that men are this way and women are this
okay?
way.
Did you ever tell? Listen, did you ever tell your husband that you was emotionally connected to another man?
No.
Okay then. Okay
No.
then. If you'd have told him that in that moment, he would have probably broke all your TVs up.
Wait, what?
He would have snapped.
What up, Ringsy?
Coach. So you and your extremes, I can't.
It's not extreme,
It
but
is
I'm a
extreme
fan.
that you gonna knock your wife's teeth out because she
You know it's a little truth to it. That's why you ain't tell her.
that he gonna knock me out. No.
I didn't say knock you out. I said busted
Knock
up
your
the
teeth
TV.
out, whatever. No.
No, I said bust the TV. I didn't say no.
Oh.
So I should be wrong.
That's Chanel. I'm telling you, man. You got a good man. If you fuck it up, you get everything you deserve. You have a good
Oh
man.
wow. Damn.
You
Thanks,
do.
coach.
You do. You have a good man.
This happened so long ago. Why am I can't.
So you got a good man.
I
Good
do,
man.
and I'm a good wife. So let's not.
No, not if you have an emotional
Oh my god.
connection.
Oh my god. I can't with y'all.
I'm talking about general hospital connection. The fuck?
Yeah, forehead kisses. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we remember that shit.
Yeah.
We had this conversation with you before. Wow,
Y'all are just so
She's trying to
judgmental.
call Ferg the that and shit. She number one that process.
Wow. So now I'm sorry.
No. Listen.
God damn it. I be
You're
having
so
that shit.
I'm not gonna
capping the
call her
shit.
no thought pocket.
Come
We
on,
are
man.
not gonna do that.
Come on, man. She be thigh pocking and rocking, man. That shit crazy.
She's just being friendly because she's a friendly person. That's
Friendly
friendly
and you
with
forehead
everybody.
kisses.
And,
Friendly forehead kisses.
if y'all just happen to be
Man,
friendly
please.
over a period of years, you might, it might be a little more than that.
Oh, okay,
That's why
Chanel.
that's why I don't even waste my time trying to be nobody's friend, because I know that being around a person for a long period of time or for a lot of hours, putting yourself at risk for developing feelings for them, and that's why I'm not even fit to play those type of games.
Yes.
And no, high and by is the extent of our conversations. That's it. You could work with me. We could be at school together. Whatever the environment is where you're naturally around me all day, every day. Like, unless I like you, nah, it's not going to be any of that. Because I know that it's a chance that you may grow on me. I'm not saying that you're wrong. And I hope you don't think that we trying to attack you or, whatever. Because that's not what it is. It's not a judgmental thing or whatever. I'm just saying, like, that is the reason why I moved the way that I moved. Because we are human. And it is possible for you to develop feelings for somebody that you're around like that.
You don't see that shit. It don't even matter.
Wait, what you said? Oh.
She don't see that shit. It don't matter.
No. And Chanel, when I say stuff to you, I just look at it from like if you was my sister or brother point of view, because it's dangerous to sort of move in that capacity today. In this environment, it's not healthy because even though you may have an intention, you don't know what the other person's intentions are. And the guys today, they don't take rejection well. But I do have a question for you though. And you shared this with us before. Was this the same person that gave you the forehead?
No.
So you had Chanel. You was straddling the fence early on, wasn't you?
Damn.
Wow.
Not straddling. She riding that
No,
donkey.
these are all people that were friends. They're friends.
I can't with y'all.
Why you came with us?
The forehead kiss was the guy that you said is your friend, and this guy that you had the emotional relationship with. This is somebody you said you knew for years. So I would imagine y'all were friends. I wasn't trying to be. There was no shade. I'm being dead ass. Like, these are people that were your friends.
Okay.
What up, Prime? I like friends.
In the motherfucking building. You like friends?
I've had that happen to me plenty of times where I've just been a platonic friend to somebody, and then, over time we start, to feel differently. Like, hey, let's see what this about. So, I understand that it happens. I'm just saying that I control, when I allow that to happen. Yeah.
So you run shit. You run the control.
I run
board.
me. I run me. I run me. I don't run nobody else other than my children, but I run me for the most part. And so, so if I know I ain't trying to go there with you like that, then I'm not even gonna open the door and let you get a toe in. Because sometimes all the person needs is a toe in the door.
A toe?
It open.
So you telling me that you weak?
And slide in like a little cat.
Whoa, not a cat. So you telling me that you weak?
You got men and women that will wait years and play that friend role, knowing good and goddamn well that they want more than that, and they will play that friend role until they finally get that opportunity. Their hand right up under your chin, and then lift it up and right on that forehead.
So you telling me that you weak? You can't control it. You can't control it. That's what you're saying. What up,
Can't
Prime? What up,
control
Reese?
that.
You said
That
that
is
sometime.
weak.
Listen
I'm
to me.
saying it's
Can
a
I?
possibility that I could get weak over time. Yeah,
Okay,
if I'm
okay,
spending
okay.
if I'm spending a whole bunch of time with you every day, all day, there is a possibility that I could begin to see you in a different light. And I just don't even want to take that risk. That's not me saying that I'm guaranteed to. I just don't even want to take the risk.
I understand that. I'm glad you clarified that because that's what I was saying. Like, I thought you, because I was going to say, okay, so you can't control yourself, so you're weak. But we know a lot of people can't control themselves, but that don't mean that they weak. They might really want to interact with that shit, but they just make up shit to kind of cover up for it. And that's cool too. We understand that too. Just like Chanel try to let us know that love and marriage is good, and going on the cruise and get forehead kisses is good, and going to the prom with grown niggas is cool. You know what I'm saying? So, emotions make me cry sometimes. That's what they said on the song. You feel me? So I got you.
Out of H-Town.
In the building. So Janelle, we understand where you're coming from, baby. We just saying that, that was big of you to say that, first of all. You know what I'm saying? Because, we already thought you was a hotline cheater. You know what I'm saying? A party line cheater, but now we know for sure. You know what I'm saying? No, fuck with you. I'm fucking with y'all.
Yeah. So Chanel, these are good conversations, for the audience and other people to sort of use them as a learning experience, because not everybody may have the strong mind that you have, and they'll get caught up in that rapture. Next thing you know, they file in their paperwork thinking the grass is green on the other side, because the dudes and guys understand that. They know you're married, but you still giving them that time. Like Shanika said, he might wait 8-9 years. And he gonna always, he gonna think about your feelings and, bring you some coffee and, he gonna do what he can do to always stay in the picture. He might,
I'm making do what he do, baby. I'm making do what he do.
Most guys ain't dating he ain't talking to no married woman just to be friends.
And
yeah, and a lot of times they seek out married women because they know that you have things to lose, and you would be more likely to be discreet than somebody that's single. You don't care about airing you out.
That's what. So again, I want to know what that look like. Emotional.
What look like?
Emotional affair, like how you get caught up in the emotional affair. I'm a little clueless.
Oh, it just naturally happens. Y'all around each other all the time. Then y'all start having personal, private conversations. Then y'all start hanging out maybe a little bit more, like outside of work. Maybe you go have lunch together.
That's my thing. No, hold on. That's my thing. No, is it just on is it just like a mind thing, or is it physical too? Because emotions can be just somebody that you confide in, and you just emotionally attached to that person because they're a good listener. So that's what I'm trying to really figure out, without just saying she a bad.
That could be
not saying you're a bad person, but just just being negative about it. I'm just trying to figure out, what does that look like.
That could be it. If something happened to you and you upset, instead of going and telling your woman about it, you go tell this other person about it.
Okay, hold on real quick. Let me add this video.
When you should be talking to your lady about it.
I swear, if you follow this, you won't go wrong.
God damn it. My bad. Go ahead. I was trying to add the video. But nah, I got you. Like I said, I was just trying to figure out what that actually looks like. Somebody just sent me this video. I think this looked like Lapeep. Shout out to Lapeep. Shout out to Lapeep Network in the building. I mean, not in the building, but on the clip. So shout out to them. But now, like I say, Chanel, I wasn't trying to. But I was trying to just kind of joke about it, kind of get you out the water, because you definitely was in the water. But like, okay, how long can that go to be in an emotional affair? And how did your husband take it? And did he know?
She said she didn't tell him.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't hear all that. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. So you speaking for Chanel? Okay, baby.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you.
Help him when he asks you to. That's it.
So this title of this video is, somebody just sent me this, is why the biggest reason why men aren't safe these days. Or hold on. Let me make sure I said that right, because I don't want to mess that up. Yeah, feel safe with women today. Gotcha. Main reason why men don't feel safe with women these days. Let's see what they talking about. Shout out to the people.
When he comes and asks, be open to help him. As long as his mouth shut and he doing his thing, then let him do his thing. You hassling him over why he's not opening up to you, why he's trying to do his thing, ain't gonna make him open up more. But when he comes to you, be available.
None of that works though, because
when he comes to you, be available. What we talking about? Man, Reese. Hey, I'm just reading what the title was, Reese. I got you. I got you. Still, I'm gonna go back to my main thing. I don't think men. Well, that's gonna be an argument to the day we die. Look, past that, because niggas gonna always tell women how to put their pad on, and men gonna tell niggas which leg to put their drawers in first. That's just what it is. They think they got that authorization, so it is what it is. But I'm gonna actually get off that because that should be boring and be just hopeless. But let's just see what they're saying. Let's see.
My dad died doing that. My dad ended up having a heart attack, and we didn't know he had health problems because of that mindset. I'm not trying to lose another man in my life because of that mindset. So there has to be some compromise, or that we can get around that as women, that we care about y'all men. How can we not be nagging, but still figure out how to help y'all?
It don't start with the kid like you think it does. You think it start with the kid because you said your father told your I guess your brother that, hey, the world is not going. He's speaking from what he endured in the world. He's preparing his son for where he got to go out into the world. So even if he tell him to open up emotionally,
I have a question. So what if the man and woman are married, and the man is teaching the son, how to be a man and, manly things? What, excuse me, what does it look like when a woman comes in and intervene with his teaching? Because I don't really think I ever heard of that in this space. But I could be wrong. It's two left shoes.
You said, what is it called?
Like, is that like a category too? When the women intervene with the, as y'all say, tutelage of the man and the son? Is that like a talking point here? Or, because I ain't never heard nobody talk about that.
Yeah, that is a talking point.
Oh, okay.
He was just talking about that on the Kevin Samuels. Like, when you got the man trying to discipline the child and the woman stepping there, even though they were talking about a stepdaddy situation.
Yeah, that was something. Yeah.
It does happen with paternal parents as well. Like, you have some women that are with the actual dad still, want to be in charge of how things go, or you may have situations where you just don't see eye to eye on what's being taught. Because I've encountered that personally, where it's like, because we went through that. I went through that with my kid's dad with regards to Santa Claus, just to keep it light and not, whatever. But he was on some, ain't no Santa Claus in this house. And I'm like, come on, let's not rob the kids. Like, you just gonna have situations where, you just not gonna see eye to eye. And you gonna step in and want to, do it your way as a woman. You know what I'm saying? Even though you were talking about something different as far as like teaching him how to be a man. Like, like for example, what was that? Snackademics. How they be like, yeah, go get you some coochie. Make sure you get all the coochie you can get. Like, if that's what you teaching my child, I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I'm be like, hold on. We're not gonna be out here hoeing. Let's be careful. Let's protect our seed. So that's how that happens. Sorry.
I don't even know how we got to that point in this situation. What you think about that, Ferg?
Because you was talking about women that interject when men are trying to teach their sons.
Yeah, but you went to snackademics. I don't even know. Okay, snackademics. Okay, I thought I heard.
I'm saying those type of men that be teaching the young boys to be promiscuous.
But who said anything about teaching the kids to be? Oh my God!
I'm saying as a part of. I'm talking about as a part of being a man. Like some men teach that to young men that that's a part of being a man. And I was just saying that as an example of something where a woman might step in and be like, "Nah, I don't agree with what you teaching him as far as how to be a man."
Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay.
But
that's better. Thank you.
Yeah. But,
I'm like, wait a minute. How are you way down here?
Yeah.
about Christmas?
You.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
but with those teachings, most fathers won't teach their sons that. If he's an active father, like he won't teach his son to go out here and smash.
Right. At least that won't be the main thing, Hufford.
Yeah, that shit come from uncles and cousins and older. You know what I'm saying? That's where that message come from. Most fathers don't say, "Hey, son, you know I know you a ladies man, so go out here and smash." And most fathers say, "Nigga, you make a baby, you gonna pay for it."
Now see, Ferg, that's a double-edged sword because watch this. Real in tune uncles will say some shit like, you know, your mama told me that you got all these girls liking you. Woo, woo. It would be like, you know, don't be bringing them goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Don't bring home no baby, stay in your books. Yeah. But then turn around and say some shit like, well, yeah, I got like, okay, so yeah, I got a bunch of pretty girls at your school. How many of them you got? You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. So it just be, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just be, but for we not teaching them that for the most part. That's just one of them conversations that be kind of random, right? Or okay.
Yeah, and Drip, I would bet to think that none of the men in your family told you to go out there and smash as much as you
Hell
could.
no. I ain't got no kids, shit. So you know they ain't telling me to go pregnant no baby and shit.
See that message come from older dudes in the neighborhood, dudes you might hear on the court, you know, just dudes that ain't really doing shit. They'll tell you that shit. You know,
I agree with you, Ferg. I agree with
yeah,
you. Yeah,
but,
man, go ahead. Yeah, man, go ahead and knock them out now, man.
Yeah,
nah, hell the fuck
that's
nah.
that old pimp ass uncle who coming through every time you pull up. He got a new one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And don't bring one to the house for Thanksgiving. He might try to talk to her too.
Man, he gonna try to talk to her as soon as you go to the bathroom.
Yeah. But see, for everybody uncle, now like that, like some of these uncles really got sense and they care about their nephews.
Yeah.
Like me, I would never, like I told y'all, my nephew be telling me about all these little girls at this little public school now. Because he went to a school that was year round. To where they had to pay for that shit. Yeah, and it was nothing but Indians in that motherfucker. Nothing but Indians. Like him and my niece went to the same school. Nothing but Indians. They the only two darker kids in that motherfucker. Well, nah, they were lighter than some of the Indians. It's crazy work. But still though, they were the only two black kids there. You know what I'm saying? They went to school for year round. Like I used to ask my sister, I'm like, bro, where's my niece at? Like she at school. I'm like, nigga, it's something shit. They gotta pay for that shit for it. So really, it's more like a school, and well, I don't want to say daycare because that'll be downplaying it because they in that motherfucker teaching like the next grade up level shit to the kids that's not even on that grade.
Yeah, they got schools like that all over. You know, this sort of like take breaks a certain time, but it's all year. It's not a lot, but there are some throughout the country.
And they tuition based, right?
Yeah, some of them are public. They just selective. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They have them. You know, they break. So sometimes they on with the regular school break. Sometimes they not. They in school. Yeah. So they do that in other countries though. They don't really get months off like we get in the United States. United States ain't really trying to teach you nothing. They just teaching you enough to get out here and get a job and work for the American companies, not about being creative and learning math skills and stuff like that. So, but yeah, what Shanika was saying about parenting methods, it's important to have conversations about parenting styles. It's important because once a kid know that parents have different styles, they'll manipulate that whole situation. Remember, you ever heard you ever ask your mama something and she say, go ask your daddy, and vice versa? See, that used to happen a lot because I used to try to ask my mama, what your daddy say? Then going to ask him is like asking a brick wall because he might be like,
come
hell
on,
no,
man.
fuck off.
Come on. Who want to ask their daddy about shit like I wasn't even really just too fun, just on some bullshit with mine. But like even when my little brother would go ask me, it just be like, shit, you might just want to go ask my mom for real. Because you ain't finna get what you try to get up out of this one, G. It ain't finna happen.
Yeah, and see, that was common, but today, if the only person I gotta go ask is mama, then mama go be a little lenient. The older I get, by the time boys turn 13, they can do whatever. Most of them can do whatever the hell they want. By 14, they can, because they looking for girls now. 14-year-old boy, he looking for girls. He wants a girl. And if his mama say be home at 8, he gonna come in at 10:30 if his girl's mama going to work at 8. And he can have a little fun, yeah. He gonna take the yelling.
Yeah.
Because the mama ain't gonna do nothing but yell at him. She ain't gonna whoop him. Yeah, he can take it. Knowing he go get to some smell good on his finger. And knowing he get to put the, yeah. Come on, man.
Look at him.
You know you don't walk in. You know you don't walk in the rain up I-10 for some that.
Come on, man. Like never walked in the rain up I-10, but definitely might have went through the neighborhood where I know the dogs out. Yeah, so it's gonna be rough. The fuck. I ain't bullshitting. Definitely the dogs out. But yeah, that's crazy work. But definitely have made some extra steps to go. Yeah, that's for sure.
How old were you? Were you a teenager?
Yeah. Hell yeah. For the most part, hell yeah. Trying to goddamn me skip school and didn't have no ride. Had to put on what they call them what is called?
Turner?
Yeah, goddamn Patton Turner. I'm talking about Sammy Davis, all that type of shit. Get to beating your feet, boy. Pressing them yeah. Going to a neighborhood that you know you ain't supposed to be at. Yup, that too.
All for a girl.
Come on, man. Cause she over there. The fuck? Yes, sir. She over there. Yeah. Yeah, she over there. So yeah, I'm definitely with that shit for sure. I'm definitely with that shit. I mean, do women do that? Go get on Patton Turner. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all ever walked to a nigga house before? You ever walked to a nigga house before?
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass. Like, not. I mean, why would I not be serious? I'm asking the question. Have you ever walked to a nigga house before?
No.
As a youngster, Shanika, not as an adult. When you're in your,
I wasn't hunching when I was young.
Who said? See what I'm saying? Nobody said nothing about hunching. We said, have you ever walked to a nigga house before? Meaning that you might have really liked this nigga, Shanika. Meaning that, you know, when y'all say like a lot of shit get looked surpassed when you like a nigga like that, right? Ain't that what y'all say? Or am I just making shit up? Let me know.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that a woman won't walk. I mean, it is what it is. And I mean, if she want to walk, go get that. Go get that.
It never had to be you, huh?
Nah. I can't think of no time where I would walk to a dude's house because I ain't never really like live within walking distance of nobody that I fuck with like that. Like when I was a jit, like that was the only time that I lived around people like that where I could walk to their house and I wasn't on that type of time. And you know, boys had cooties until I was in high school. So yeah, like I wasn't really walking.
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's what you do that in your teens. Like you ain't doing that.
But that's
grown.
what I'm saying. Shanika, girls would cut school and go over to the boys' house.
Nah, no.
They would do that. Cut school. Every Wednesday, this is crazy. Me and my girlfriend in high school, every Wednesday, we used to go over her cousin's house, right? Now, her cousin, his father worked at the school we went to. He was a health teacher. And every Wednesday, we used to go over her cousin's house, who was a guy, and he have his girlfriend. And we go over, we catch the bus over about 8. We stay over to about 3, and then we bounce. We be laying over eating breakfast, doing all kinds of, man, I was doing too much, man. And it finally caught up with me because they sent a note home to my mother talking about I missed 8 weeks. I missed 8 weeks. It was like 10 total days I missed in that one semester. And it was all on a Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like, we used to have, like, you know what I'm saying, senior skip day and shit like that to where niggas was trying to make their way downtown walking fast. Like, what? No bullshit. Like, everybody trying to have something linked up for that shit. But, you know, everybody might not have had nothing pre-planned. You know what I'm saying? It could have been random shit. But, yeah, if a nigga in different neighborhoods and they close, or shit, some that's a little bit more distant. Some niggas gonna walk. Remember back in day fur, nigga used to give, what they call them, what they goddamn on your handlebars, nigga goddamn sit on your handlebars pumping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give a ride
come
on
on, man. Ride on the handlebars, like ride on a peg type shit. Come on, nigga gonna make his way. Nigga gonna make his way. Even if it's going to chill. Even if see, here we go.
Black Hawk, I'm in your boat. My people wasn't playing that shit. They had a tight leash on me. Like
I'm saying no, y'all. We not talking about grown folk. We talking about like senior skip day, like in high school.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, cool. So
they can't have a leash on me when I'm grown. I'm talking about when I was young enough to skip school. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, my mama ain't play that shit.
Okay, cool. I was just clarifying what I was saying. It's cool. I'm just saying this. We know you had a leash, but that leash made you a beast, though. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go there, but at the end of the day, I understand it. And cool. A lot of kids was sheltered too. A lot of kids couldn't go to the movies. I'm talking about then. I couldn't go see movies past let me guess, like 8:30. I ain't lying. Like the movie had to start before 8:30 for me to be able to be dropped off and picked up by my mama. Now the movies was literally a hop, skip, and jump from the crib, but you had to cross the motherfucking road. That was a busy road. Like, it ain't got like a little walkway and everything, but it was just, nighttime. Not gonna happen. Nigga, what mama gonna make sure I get in the movie, get my ticket and everything before she even leave. And she gonna be outside when I come out there, so ain't no freaking time. No, ain't no freaking time. She out in front. Come on. She know when the movie in.
Yeah. See, that's a time when a lot of parents were in tune with their kids. She knew what type of attention you would attract. Parents know that because parents were in tune with their kids. Like Shanika talking about, she was a nerd at the senior year. Her mama knew, like, I'm not gonna let my daughter who built like me get out there and be seen by these crazy dudes. But today, a lot of kids are able to just wing it on their own. They just be out. 10, 11, 12 o'clock on school days.
Oh, hell no.
See what I'm saying? It's a different time. Because mama might be out to 10, 11 o'clock on the kid's school day. And daddy live up the street and you ain't got a relationship with him. It's a different time. And the kids are suffering. These kids are shit. And at least, Drip, think about it. You knew how to navigate through the city, whether you was doing right or wrong. Right?
No, facts.
A lot of these kids don't know how to navigate like that. They don't. They don't know how to use their thinking skills and avoid the trouble. They'll walk right into the trouble. No, sometimes you got to avoid that shit. Yeah.
Nah, for sure. You ain't bullshit on that, though. That's real. You definitely got to do that. That's why I say, like, some shit be worth it. Some shit just don't be worth it. Real cool. But at the end of the day, like, it is what it is, that shit. But still, mama wasn't going for it. And then, like, going to school, like, wasn't no
shit. Daddy like wasn't going for it.
But see, what I'm saying, like, I was with my whole situation, I felt like he can tell me that. So I never was coming to him asking for nothing. It was always like my mama. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really asked him too much for nothing. But at the end of the day, I'm sure they did still talk about it though. You know what I'm saying? But between my mom, between them for sure. I think they still probably had conversation, but he probably just played the role that he probably wouldn't, he probably wouldn't.
But he didn't have to do a lot.
Giving a fuck, yeah.
See, my father didn't have to do a lot about that because shit, once my mother realized what I was doing, she's like, motherfucker. And I ain't gonna lie, from 10th grade to the time I graduated high school, I promise you, I could stay outside till 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to come home sometime, and my father used to work on Saturday sometime, and he had to be at work at like 8. He'd leave about 7:30, and I used to be coming in right then. The only thing he used to say, boy, where you been? I'll be around the corner with my girlfriend. Because her grandmother had a house with an apartment over top, and we used to be up in that apartment like we was living in an apartment. That's when I was out there. Look, that was before I was working at Target, still in that bikini underwear. I used to be up in there in my drawers, just walking around.
And your drawers crazy
That
work.
playing house.
Yeah, up there playing house, doing way too much, way too much. But you know, I didn't have no babies out of high school and nothing. I was blessed with that, but I was doing a lot.
Sugar Boy say her best friend mama ain't let her go nowhere. She used to miss everything.
Yeah.
And I get
My
so Sugar
mama.
Boy. So how was she when she broke away from her mama? Was she wild and loose, or was she still reserved? Because a lot of people you see when they go to college, they get away from their parents. A year later, they back home because they done got to college and got straight busted down. I used to see it all. I used to be like, oh my God. But
yeah, mama knew what I'm talking about. My mama was the goddamn HOA president, so you got to know she knew all the police, everything. Nigga, what? I got in trouble, boy. Shit, they called her my mama. I ain't gonna, it was crazy work, but you know, that shit actually saved my goddamn life once for a shit show. Well, I almost got my shit. Boy, my ass finna sit. Boy, it was finna be crucial. I'm talking about, boy, I'm talking about. That boy said, "What's she?" Asked my mama name. I said, "Yeah, man, my mama is the look for I got the dropping name. I'm like, yeah, man, my mama is the HOA president." They like, say it again. Who? So and so. And Ferg, my niece picture is in the police station right now with the chief of police. What? Like, nigga, my mama had goddamn me, you know, events to where she fed them niggas. I ain't lying. You know, just having conversation about the neighborhood shit. And so, boy, that shit rung a bell. And crazy thing is, it was a rookie with him. If that other nigga wasn't there, the rookie wouldn't have known shit. I was stupid. Man, that boy took my belongings and walked him down and called my mama and gave him to her. Still took my ass to jail, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I got right out in 4 hours. I wasn't with shit. Boy, I could have had a huge charge. Yeah. Boy, gave that shit to my mom. I'm like, damn. Oh, it's going down.
And see, just think about the fact that your mother was a staple in the community. You was able to get passes from, you know, your bad decisions, your bad behavior.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Because
and
your
my sister
mother
husband
knew.
too. That nigga chief of police, Ferg, talking about, boy, I got pulled over his little area. Fire. Nigga, that boy already smelled the smoke before he came to my car. I looked back and seen who it was. I said, oh, no, let me call my sister. I'm like, yo, I meant so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. Like, Ferg, you know when niggas tell your story, like, I know the lawman, so he just tell me to call him anytime I get in trouble, and I'm going to make it. Ferg, this shit really happened. I ain't going to hold you. I called my goddamn me brother. What? I called my mama, really. Well, I'm sorry, I called my little sister. I'm like, say, I'm over here in this area. I need that boy to call off the dogs, like, cause I'm going to jail for sure. Man, he called me and was like, look, next time just don't say my name like that. I'm like, bro, my bad. But I knew when I said that last name, it was gonna ring that bell. Cause guess what? He your supervisor. Like, my sister's boyfriend was his supervisor. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, at the time, he was a boyfriend, but now they married. But, bro, that nigga say, what's the number on top of the car? Man, that hoe said H264. First, when I gave that boy the number, on my mama, you could see it in the white boy eyes. He was like, motherfucker. That nigga wasn't bullshit when he said that so-and-so was his brother-in-law. Bro, that boy called him direct over the goddamn H264 to goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, base. What? Chill out. Let him make it. Nigga, Furry, that boy brought me my license back and said, have a good day. Boy, I stopped the car at the light and started, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you. And call, and then call that boy back. He didn't even answer the phone, Furry. I'm like, this whole ass nigga mad as shit. You know what I'm saying? And my sister was like, nah, next time, just don't say his name because, you know, let him handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I had to say something because it was going to be bad off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Like, I waited too long to say the nigga name. You know what I'm saying? But when I said, even he was like, hold on, how this nigga know this person? And that boy looked back and was like, nah, he bullshitting me. Shit. Boy, that boy, I heard the little thing, boop, boop. I'm like, yep, there you go. And that boy brought me back my license and was like, have a good day. I'm like, yo, I can't ever use that pass ever again now. God damn. I can't use it ever again because first, I felt embarrassed, really on the cool. I felt embarrassed because I'm literally calling this nigga. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, because look at what you was doing. You wasn't representing the family in the
Come on,
best light.
Ferg. That's what it was. I definitely wasn't. Definitely wasn't. I'm talking about too. That boy say, let the window down. I try to play, when them niggas be on the little shows, put the goddamn me ID and insurance to the window. Bull the fuck shit. Let this motherfucking window down.
You was acting like Tyreek Hill.
Yo, Ferg, I tried to pull that shit. That motherfucker like, nigga, you don't let this motherfucking window down. Immediately, I got to spraying all kind of baby powder spray that really soaked that shit up real good. Man, that hoe was so potent. Man, that nigga knew what time, boy. That nigga had the nose of a K9. Shit, boy, what?
He smelled you. He smelled you before he got out the car.
Boy, let me tell you. Y'all ass whooping shit. Nah, black and proud. You must got the wrong person, homeboy. Cause get what? My ass got boy. I didn't see it all kind of times. I didn't got my ass whooped with nigga cutting boards, cups, nigga stainless steel cups, nigga that keep your coffee warm, nigga. It's brooms, all kinds
vacuum
of shit.
attachments.
I didn't got through. I'm talking about through.
That wooden spoon. My grandma beat me with a knife one time.
I got flued out
scared
literally by my mama, and she flew my ass right across the stairway with a motherfucking belt across my shit. What? Boy, bro? Come on, black and proud. At 8th grade, I'm 5'10", gang. My mama 4'11", so she had the Super Mario every time. Wasn't no just popping me. That shit ain't fake, man. Hell nah. I wish. Boy, she was on my shit.
My family motto is need a beating, because I promise you, my family, they felt like an ass whoop and fix everything.
It does.
Y'all talking about going to get a switch? Nigga, I had to go get a branch.
A little bit. Violent.
But I tell you what, if you still whooping your kid after middle school, you failed as a parent.
No shit.
Because by middle school,
come on, after like 9th grade, Ferg. Come on, Ferg.
No, but I'm saying is, for the most part, by the time you go from that 8th grade to 9th grade, you're a little different. Now you may do dumb shit and get yelled at, and you doing some, but you ain't. If you gotta still whoop your kid, then you ain't giving them much communication, because now you just reacting to his behavior. But I don't know, man. My father whooped me in the 7th grade, and that's all it took.
Reese, you think that's a stretch, Ferg? Oh no,
man! If you still whooping your kids in the sophomore, junior year, man, come on.
Okay, well, come on, Ferg. You said middle school. Now you saying sophomore, junior.
But what I'm saying is, after that 8th grade, when you're going from 8th grade to 9th grade, if a kid, maybe again, this is a different time. Back then, we thought that we was growing up, mature when we went from 8th grade to 9th grade, because now we with the big boys. See, in 8th grade, you the top dog. But then when you get to 9th grade, you on the bottom of the totem pole, and you looking at people older. So it was just a different time, man. Yeah, today y'all kids be, not saying y'all, but these motherfucking kids be slow all the way through.
So hold on. So you believe in being violent towards your children?
Violent? What's violent?
See what I'm saying?
You got to define violence. You got to define violence, Chanel. You got to define that.
They wasn't violent. They was disciplined.
Child, that's violent. You don't think that's
Chanel? Listen, Chanel. And I would hope that you can have a child for a 12-year-old child, 13-year-old child, especially a daughter. You need a daughter who don't want to listen to nothing you talking about when that little boy done start getting in her ear.
But
you ain't gonna be sitting up there talking to her with your sociology degree. You gonna be like
a sociology degree, but okay.
Well, what I'm saying is, you ain't gonna be using none of your sociology techniques. You gonna be like, if you don't get your little ass over here, I'm gonna whoop that. I'm telling you, this just sounds good.
You think that? Okay, would you agree that if you have to hit someone, you've lost control?
No, sometimes you got to teach them control, and it might. No, I'm not saying go out and just be beating no kid. No, but you have to.
But you're not answering my question. Do you think if you hit someone, you've lost control?
No.
Who lost control? I lost control of myself.
If you have to hit someone, you think you're still in control? If you have to,
I meant to hit you.
Yeah,
I was in control of my fist as I swung it right into your eye socket. That was on purpose.
Not the eye socket.
You're doing that. You're hitting your children because you're trying to teach them something, or because they're doing something wrong?
Both.
Okay. So as an adult, if a police decided to hit you because you did something wrong, you cool with it? You good? And then when they say I did it on purpose, I did it intentionally. I mean, I feel like this. They're children, they're growing, they're learning. And we get mad at the police beat up a grown person that already know what's right from wrong. So I don't really understand why we
I didn't come out that police woman vagina though.
No, but I'm saying if the bar is, you gotta say that it's not. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm laughing
Why
at
am I
the
wrong?
chat. Stop. Who said you were wrong?
Great.
Who's talking to me? Wrong? Are you wrong? Or is it Coach Fo? Okay.
What?
I don't know who's in it. But
wow. How long you gotta do this before you recognize these people that be here every day with you? You be here every day, Coach Fur be here all the time.
I don't even pay attention to her, because I know she kept. So it's cool. I swear I don't pay no attention to it.
You here every day.
Oh my God. I don't pay no attention to it.
And we done had these conversations like this.
Man, look. I don't even bother no more.
Who is that? Oh, Chanel's reality. Okay.
I don't even pay attention to the bullshit no more.
Who was that speaking?
I'm sorry, I didn't really hear it because multiple people were talking. So,
oh my God.
Nail me to the
cross. We were talking about
and you be one of the multiple all the time.
What?
It don't even matter.
I don't understand. Why? Okay.
Look, you don't understand what? Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
I was just trying to understand why it's okay to hit a child. I don't really.
Chanel, so look, me and you don't have kids. I've never hit my niece and nephews because I think they probably would. I don't know how they would feel. Like they would be fucked up. Like I know, just pop me or whoop me because they know I'm that guy. I'm not even coming like that. Like I ain't gotta do the whoopings because they ain't ever made me whoop them. But I just raise my voice and they gonna tighten up immediately. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have a kid of my own to say that I never whoop my kids. Now I got my ass beat, like whoop, beat, however you want to say it. Like yeah. But see, my mama had to discipline me because I was a fucking like giant. Not to say I was easy. That too, I was a giant. Plus, like it was like I was a threat to her. Kind of seemed like because like I would talk shit, and like she had to let me further know. That's the reason why I'm scared now. Like you play with me, you want to, but I'm a Super Mario hit you dead in your motherfucking chin. Like what no more belts after like the 5th grade.
Yeah.
Hell no. Not even the 5th grade. I got whooped with a cutting board. She got mad at me because she broke it on me. I swear to God, you done broke my motherfucking cutting board. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I broke the cutting board and you mad at me because you hit me with this motherfucker?
Big, strong, back ass kid.
That's exactly why I say you lost control.
No, she ain't lose control, Chanel, because guess what?
That's
every time she hit me with hell now. My mama got full control of me because right now, Chanel.
I wish you 3 kids in there. I wish you have 3 kids.
Come on, Chanel. We ain't got kids, so we really can't say this because we have none of our own. Just like my sister said earlier today, y'all can sugar them up and bring them back and drop them off anytime y'all want to. But us raising them and letting them disrespect us as parents, even my niece and nephew is different because they see me as something like I don't know, like they just got to respect me. Because I let them kind of have their weight, but
what's the reason? Okay, what are y'all's? I guess I would say reasons that you feel like a child would need a whooping, so to speak, or you have to actually physically attack them.
If you at school, come on, physically
attack you to jail.
Is that not an attack if you hit somebody and they can't hit you back? That's not.
If you go to the mall and y'all in the goddamn 6th grade and you go to the mall and your ass is stealing. I'm whooping your motherfucking ass. You got me fucked up. The fuck you doing stealing it? And nigga, you a spoiled ass silver spoon fed ass kid. The fuck you stealing for? That's an embarrassment to me. Like Ferg say, if you got to do so and so, you a failed parent. Them are the failed parent moments that you might come across that really like, and then you get to know your kid as they go through that type of lifestyle. The 5th grade, the 6th grade, now the nigga growing a little hair on his nuts, he feeling himself. Now he putting on deodorant and shit, he feeling himself. Yeah, let me go ahead and grab him by his, look. I had a 3rd grade, 4th grade teacher, Miss Brown, Chanel name is Brown. She used to grab my motherfucking ear and drag me up out the motherfucking class. And I told my mama, she told her do it again and keep doing it. The shit, you got me fucked up, boy. Don't have me get the cranking up in this bitch. I'm trying to tell you, my mama did not play it like the school that I went to, the fucking goddamn private school. They used paddles. The private school did.
Yeah, public school.
The public school didn't use the paddles. The private school did.
When I was in school, they used
You grew
that
up
shit.
rich, Mr. Drip?
No, I didn't grow up rich, but my goddamn
What
me
was you
sister
doing at the
godmother.
private school?
Cause if you let me tell you, my sister godmother worked at the goddamn private school, and it was downtown Houston, right by TSU, and it was 4 through 12. Crazy work. I thought that was so fucked up because you got 4th graders seeing ass and titties in the 4th grade, losing their fucking mind. Because I was one, I'm like, wow, this is a good school to go to, and it was like some Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We had the blazer, gray or blue bottoms, you know what I'm saying, with white or black shoes. Goddamn me, Wednesday we did church, and like you had niggas like the Rockets player kids, the goddamn politician kids, a lot of kids like that was going there, you know what I'm saying? But I thought it was worse than the public school because you had crackheads on goddamn me campus. They let you do all kind of shit. They had restaurants in that motherfucker. It's goddamn spoiled ass kids coming to school with drugs, and they're letting this shit ride because of who they daddy and mommy is. So I always thought the motherfucking school was horrible, but 4 to 6, and my mama was mad as fuck because I went to public school and was kind of behind. Well, not behind, but you could tell we didn't learn shit. Like it was just more. Man, I'm trying to tell you, Chanel, it was. And maybe it was because my sister godmother was my teacher for 1 year. But even if so, it was a lot of free shit though. No, I'm saying like it was a lot of shit you could do that you couldn't get in trouble for.
Yeah.
That at public school, your ass was getting rolled up, going to ISS, detention, all kind of shit.
Well, that's
like,
what they're
you know
paying
what I'm
for, to be able to run the school.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Chanel. It was so many politicians. You had goddamn Kenny Smith kids, goddamn Jeff Bagwell, goddamn from look, politician kids and shit going there. Plus, it was black, whites, but it was predominantly black though. Inner city private school called St. Peter's, Houston. Google it, downtown Houston. I'm trying to tell you, that shit was wild. Like it was wild, and it was me.
That money.
Come on, like nigga, back then tuition was like $500. I remember my mama raising hell like, nigga, you better go in this bitch and excel. Shit, nigga, I went that motherfucker and it was still the same goddamn way I would have been in the public school. I mean, I understand. It was just you had to wear uniforms. Now, you would think uniforms would kind of stop a bunch of the bullshit. Hell no. Because guess what? We still could wear white and black shoes. Niggas was getting away with the Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on now. We still, Feelers was back then. Feelers was the shit back then. The white and black with the strap. Come on, man. We had them. Like, come on.
Yeah. So you grew up rich. Okay, got it.
No, who said I grew up rich? Stop the cap.
No, Chanel, nobody. Listen, Chanel, listen.
Jesus
Chanel, the difference was parents focused on the child back then. It's the thing. Drip's mother knew who he was. She saw him walking around the house every day. She knew that he would try to get away with little shit, and she made sure she stayed on top of it. And I guarantee the teacher that grabbed him. So Drip, was the teacher that grabbed you by the ear, was she black?
You know it, Miss Brown. I'm talking about. I can't forget that lady right now.
Okay, so let's change the teacher's color. So if the white teacher grabbed by
I don't think the white lady would have did it, Chanel. Honestly, I don't really think a white teacher. No, what? I'm telling you, I don't think a white teacher would have did it.
Yeah, and the white teacher would have got the principal involved to get him suspended.
Because now, Chanel, you got white teachers. If your kid come to school saying anything about an ass whooping, they calling CPS on your ass. That's a fact. So who want to deal with that bullshit?
They gonna call. That's the truth.
Like, wasn't no calling CPS back then, boy. I'm telling you, that was like calling the police. I ain't lying. CPS. I wish I would tell my mom I'm gonna call CPS on her.
You gotta make it to the phone first as well. My mom.
Yeah, and she probably would have told you to call them motherfucker so they can get you up out of there.
I don't even know what I would have did on my mama, because like I'm telling you, that was like calling the police on your parents back then. Call the CPS to tell them what? What you gonna tell them? But once they come in here and see all this bullshit you got, they're gonna be like, yeah, I came to the wrong house.
Yeah,
You can't be talking about this nigga.
Right.
See, back then, I think it was a little more lenient than now, because now man, you have a motherfucking boy, your ass is done.
Yeah.
Like no bullshit you through. Like
it was but see, and this is the thing, see, Chanel, you in the modern mindset of raising a child, because it would be okay. Let's just say,
she's on the outside looking in perspective of raising a child.
But it's a modern mindset.
You're not speaking from a person that got a child living in your house every day, eating your food, soaking up your AC, you know, taking your money to buy clothes and everything.
Dirtying up your house and shit.
That they only go play with for 2 days and then not touch again. You done spent $500 on it. Then you ask them to go wash the dish. They look at you and say, hell no, you do it. Oh.
Because that's what 10, that's what 12-year-olds do, Chanel. That's what 13-year-olds do.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. My mama didn't even want us to wash the goddamn dishes. She ain't like the way we cleaned them. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right.
She ain't like the way we clean them. Get the fuck out the way. Okay. Bet.
My mama
Let me
will
get the
go
fuck
back
out the way. I'm
behind
trying
me
to
and
dead ass.
inspect my dishes and make me rewash them.
Hell yeah. See?
I just feel like
She wasn't finna let that slide. No, you not gonna act like you don't know how to wash a dish. That doesn't require any type of skill or deep level knowledge. No, you finna wash these dishes.
I had to wash the cars on the weekend. I watched my mom and my daddy on the weekend. Like they're part of my thing. I had to goddamn bring the trash cans in, type shit. And I mean, cause like my pops took the trash out, cause like after he left the goddamn army shit, he with this I forgot this oil and gas company, MG some shit. That nigga was going 3 a.m. and like he'd come home like 1. That's why I could never skip school, because I always get my ass caught. Like every time, like damn. Tripping. You know what I'm saying? So nah, that nigga went to he left the house at 2, 3 in the morning and like had to be at work for like 4:30. But he was driving way to I-10 somewhere. So when the plant said Ferg, so shit, man, that nigga was boy one
on from school.
What? I could never come home and that nigga. Only way I was there was when he was in the reserves, Ferg, and that nigga used to get on the road. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I would win, because he gone for like a few days. Or either, they have like the big, you know what I'm saying, reserve party, or either he got to go to the reserves on the weekend type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Once a month.
That's it. Other than that, shit, nah, that nigga be at home watching the stories. I ain't lying, boy. Shit, I get down, the truck in the driveway. I'm like, God damn, I can't do shit. Yeah. And if I don't come home by a certain time, and back then wasn't no phones, he knew where to go. Or he'd call my mama. She damn sure know where to go. Why you ain't tell nobody you was going over there? Goddamn. Her best way to whoop me was in the car, cause like she was almost eye level. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm probably got the seat back. I'm trying to
disrespecting your mama and her house.
I'm not disrespecting my mom. It was just shit. I was just man. She 4'11". Nah, but she 4'11". No.
Try me not.
The fuck? I'm just saying. She 4'11".
I'm joking.
I'm goddamn 5'10" in the 8th grade, Chanel.
So
she was whooping my ass way before time was whooping. You feel me? Like,
okay. So do y'all think? Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
It was like go time
y'all
every
don't think
time.
There's another way to get your children to do what you need them to do.
Okay, so watch this, Chanel.
There was the way that shit would have been in the book, and it was making all the money in the world.
So wait, watch this. Watch this, Shanika. Because
if there was a way that you could get your children to do what you wanted them to do easily, somebody would have copywritten that, and they would be making millions of dollars. Like there is no blueprint that works for every child.
Shanika, watch this though. There is a better way. We surpassed that already. She told our motherfucking ass, "Don't you do that shit no more.
Exactly.
Don't you go to that motherfucking shit." And I told you not. Don't you be on that phone 2 in the morning. I told your ass not to. Man, they were my worst catches. She'll pick up the phone and be like, "Get your ass off that goddamn phone." I'm like, God damn. I'm gonna call you back.
But Chanel, here's the caveat to what you're asking that I understand. As a boy, right? A boy understands that he can manipulate his mama at a certain age.
Come on, Ferg. We try to get over for sure.
Yeah, he gonna try to get over on mama, but he won't try to get over on daddy because he know just the presence of daddy, and daddy like, man, sit your ass down somewhere. But a mother, oh, that's my baby. I'll go ahead and get it for you. Go ahead, you can do
Shanika,
it.
I don't think Shanika's gonna agree with you, but go ahead.
Why the
But
fuck
Shanika don't
not?
seem like that type of mama. She seems
But what
like
I'm saying is,
Man,
Shanika,
Shanika fight her
Shanika,
kids. You crazy?
but Shanika understands though. See,
so.
she
Then that's
understands.
she's this
Most most
disproving
don't move
your
like that.
point.
No, Chanel. Why you think? How you think most dudes out here got fucked up? Because they were allowed to do whatever the hell they wanted to do growing up with their mama.
Mm-hmm.
Then they get out
My
here and think that they can disrespect everybody. No.
cousin got 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy. Take a wild guess as to which child is on her screensaver on her phone.
The boy. It's the boy, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rotten.
I already told y'all. Women have
That's what I'm saying.
It's the breastfeeding. Y'all have a
It
strange
ain't the
relationship
breastfeeding. Hell, these women ain't
with the
breastfeeding,
boys.
Chanel.
This
I'm telling you.
goddamn girl ain't got a single fucking
That's not true, 'cause I breastfed both of my
tadpole.
boys.
See?
But
See?
hold on,
Shanika know what I'm
hold on.
talking about.
Shanika, how many of your friends breastfed their kids?
I can't do
Not
So my
many.
point. So my point is that not a lot of women breastfeed. More than likely they don't.
Stop it.
No, they
Especially with little
don't.
boys. They do. I'm telling
They
you.
don't breastfeed these little slow ass boys. What the hell you talking about? These boys fucking can't read at 3rd grade level. How they breastfed?
Now, first, I'm gonna tell you this. What they doing is, cause my cousin did this shit. I'm still looking at her a little sideways, but fuck it, she did it. But this motherfucker got her goddamn placenta put in a pill form,
Yeah.
and they like giving it to their kids.
Oh, I thought they supposed to eat them.
They feed
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. But she made so many of them motherfuckers like Chanel. It was a shitload of pills, but it took like almost 2 months for her to get the shit. A shitload of them motherfuckers. She said that it's real healthy and it's real good for the brain, like building if you give them to your kids. Now, I want to say she take them too, but it was like a shitload of them motherfuckers, and she paid like so much for them. But yeah, that's what they doing. But a lot of these women doing that shit to lose their weight too. They like breastfeeding their kids because that shit snap your back. You know what I'm saying? That shit's supposed to snap back. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But that's what I heard. I don't know. Allegedly, but clearly these celebrities saying the same thing. Breastfeed. So I don't know.
Yeah. Breastfeeding is the most healthiest way to feed a child when they're a baby. That's the most healthiest way. But again, we so caught up in everything white men say do is right.
Yeah.
And then
Now, how do you get to the white man? I can't.
But what I'm saying is,
Chanel, it make us forget what we normally used to fucking do.
Yeah,
We don't do none of this shit we used to do no more.
Yeah, they don't want because breastfeeding takes a toll on your breasts after the 2nd, 3rd child.
Now you got them long nipples.
Long.
Wow. There will be no nipple slander on this channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sneak. I wasn't
That's
trying to
one
be
of the fastest way to lose that baby weight if you breastfeed. If women were more women to breastfeed,
That's what I was saying, Ferg. Yeah.
They'll lose that weight a lot faster. That baby weight that they say they can't get rid of 15
Mr.
years
Ferg.
later.
Were you jealous?
Baby don't get it sick too.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of nourishment coming through this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you.
And the baby a little bit more smarter too, because these little slow ass kids ain't getting breastfed. Come on now.
Ferg, them niggas not drinking Infamil or none of that. They just making some powder and throwing in some goddamn flour and water. It seems like I don't know what the fuck they got.
Hell? Kind of dumpling milk do you think?
Not dumplings.
Not
I can't
flour,
get what you
girl.
right now.
They drinking flour. That flour.
Flour and water. They making dumplings
I'm
in a
saying,
bottle.
bro, these kids be fucked up early
Looks like you don't
sometimes.
have no kids.
Nah, that's cool. I ain't fucked up about it though. But shit, look,
You want to?
I got enough.
Mr. Drip?
I would hope I can get them before.
You gonna be?
Now see,
Now, you can't say that because I guarantee all this old. Do you think it's another way to discipline your kid? You're gonna be the first one
I'm
beating your
just
little
messing with
son
Mr.
slow
Drip. I'm
ass.
just messing with him.
what up, Black Beauty in the building? It's
You gonna be
crazy,
beating his ass.
Bert. It's crazy because she gonna sit up and tell me she don't think this and that, but tomorrow when you come on the panel, she gonna be asking, "What's his name up there again? What Mr. Rooster, Mr. Ferg?" Man, come on, man. She don't remember shit. So I don't even look. It's cool.
So now you gonna be whipping that ass. I'm trying to tell you.
Man,
Because if your
shit,
kid,
I don't
man,
believe in being
if
violent
your
to
kid
children.
anything like you gonna get fed up real
Woo,
quick.
you
Oh, you little motherfucker.
Nah,
You
he hit the 3-point on that one on mama and them.
Oh
What?
my God.
Yeah, when
Because
they
get what?
put you on you, that
All
shit
this
hit
old
different.
hell shit. Chanel versus the internet hit different. So I know it's gonna hit different. Well, she like, this little motherfucker got me fucked up. Yeah, that's you all
Right.
in one goddamn swing. Crazy motherfucker. Yeah, it's crazy. Emo say he done. Nah, for real, cause that
No, I think that this is what I think. If we did have kids, I would not be.
you would make them white, huh? You probably make them white, huh? You probably send them to the old private space school with all the white kids, and you gonna spoil them and probably tell them that they ain't never known about no slaves. We ain't got slaves in our family, none of that shit, huh? And you know, white people can call them nigger. You probably taking your I already see it. Yeah. You probably take your kids to that type of school. Bel Air. You taking your kids to Bel Air? Stop playing. Yep, they gonna be a Carlton of the school.
It's real easy to talk about what you would or wouldn't do in any situation that you have not encountered.
Yeah, but thanks for trying to put
through
your woman cape on, and that's fine too. Put that motherfucker on and swing it. But
what woman cape?
That's just my assumption because she was finna tell me I wasn't gonna be rated, whatever the fuck she finna say. But yeah, I caught that
So
shit.
you just filled in the blank and got offended, even though I ain't.
Nah, I ain't get offended. I just wanted to respond. That's all. I wasn't offended though. Why would you think I'm offended and I ain't got no kids?
Because you just going off on me, but okay.
I ain't going off. I'm just really
okay.
So Chanel,
saying facts. Oh, I'm sorry.
How would you? Okay, you have a 12, 13-year-old. What could be something that would warrant you to discipline them?
Well, I think that discipline isn't one form, but I don't think
Black Beauty. The kids.
No,
I'm sorry, Chanel, go ahead.
just discipline. You go discipline them. What could they do?
Will bring back that ass whooping.
Yeah, she gonna bring it back.
Telling you, she gonna be on the news with the goddamn trophy, the trophy with her swinging back with the belt like the fuck and gold. Shit.
What I was gonna say before I was really interrupted.
Man, so
oh my God,
you fucking
By
interrupt
Uncle
everybody
Daddy
too.
Drip.
Uncle Daddy Drill.
So
What?
So yeah.
Uncle
So
Daddy
what would they do?
Drill.
No, don't do that. It's not.
I give a fuck. Uncle Daddy Drill.
So you got a 12-year-old.
She ain't got time. We ain't got time for this motherfucker. DEI
You
project.
done told your son or daughter to do something 4 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's imperative that they get it done, and they don't do it. You just going. What is your method to get them to do it?
It wouldn't have to get to that point because I
How
believe.
did you know?
You asked the question. Can I just finish what I'm gonna say? I'm not saying that I would have a perfect child. Obviously, no child are perfect. No children are perfect. But
Perfect child.
But I would, the way I look at it, and I know all children are going to have different needs, but the way I would look at it is I believe more in like positive reinforcement instead of like a punishment.
Could you give us an example of give us an example of positive reinforcement?
So I will. So children, you could do it one or two ways. You could tell your child, you better clean up this room, or you're gonna get a whipping, or you're gonna be on punishment or whatever, right? That's negative reinforcement. It's already putting them on the defense, right? I'd rather say, look, you're supposed to clean up your room. If you clean up your room, you get this, whatever that might be. Play on your iPad,
So
have an
you
extra,
bribing
whatever.
them. Okay.
Huh?
You bribing them.
No,
to
it's
get
not
them to
bribery.
do
It's an
something.
incentive.
But
it's
you
just
know what, though,
you
Chanel?
go to work. You go to work.
Let me
right?
say this one thing, Chanel. Let me say this one thing because I can't hold you for it. What she just said describes my mama with her grandkids. She will say some shit like, y'all, and it's kind of almost to Chanel's point because I could see where she going with it, especially in nowadays with the technology being so serious. But my mama would be like, oh, y'all hurt Nana feelings. Ferg, they will lose they shit. Like, lose they fucking shit, Ferg, to try to make my mama act like she stopped crying. Like, oh, Nana, we sorry, Nana. We'll like make it right, Nana. Oh no, Nana, we sorry. So I can see what Chanel's saying. I'm gonna take this motherfucking iPad. But for like I say, I was a victim of the motherfucker system.
But this is what this. So the fact that you said that proves a greater point. Those are not your mother's children.
Right. No. I'm just saying with modern day.
You
That's
ain't
what
get away with
I
that.
just said what you just said. I'm just saying Chanel being a modern day parent, like I can kind of, because my mama have, like I say, she had her grandkids damn near as much as me sometimes. So like, but she is a parent though type shit. I'm not, but that's a tactic that we ain't never get that type of treatment for. We got the fuck beat. Well, let me say I got the fuck beat. My sister and brother didn't get no whoopers. That's a fact. Them niggas like seen me get the whoopers and was like, nah, we good. We ain't even trying to go down that motherfucking road. Like
That's what I'm saying. That's the only point I'm making. As a grandparent, I tell my son all the time, as soon as we start having kids, shit, I'm gonna give them sugar snacks all day. And sitting there, I ain't gonna whoop them, I ain't gonna do nothing. But for my child, you ain't getting away with that shit. You're gonna do what's expected. And I think so. I've seen it a lot working with mothers a lot. What I've seen is they allow their children too much leeway instead of directing them early, showing them how to clean, how to put their toys. It starts with putting their toys up. Just pick the back toys up, put them back in the bin, boom, boom, boom. Then it goes with cleaning up your room. You know what I'm saying? But we don't do it until it's too late. Then we say go do it, and they don't even know what to do, first of all. Then I see a lot of people just say, well, forget it, I'll do it. Get out the way, I'll do it.
Right.
The kid done already started playing you now because he know you going to do it. So all I got to do is stall you enough. And Chanel, I guarantee you be the one upside your kids' head. They act like they ain't hear you.
You know, I think so. You asked earlier, or somebody asked earlier, what would be a situation where I would probably whoop my child?
Yes.
I could tell you for sure if like they were endangering their own life, like running in the street, that type of stuff, and almost getting hit by a car, stuff like that. I
Oh,
can see
now you
why
gonna
you
whoop them after they've been frightened already? Okay.
no.
Hit by a
No,
car.
I'm
What the
saying
fuck?
that could take your life is what I'm saying. And so we're not going to be in a situation, but that would be, in my opinion, that would be the last resort. Like I don't have kids, but kids love coming.
So
I'm
wait,
very
wait, wait,
maternal.
wait, 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 wait. You gonna whoop the kids for getting hit by a fucking car?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
So why would you say some shit like get hit by a car though? Like that? That's an
I didn't say
extremist.
that.
You didn't
I
just say
said
nothing about
I
getting hit
would
by a car?
You said almost good.
Oh, okay.
God.
Well,
I
yeah, she
said
said
I
somebody
would.
get hit by a car.
Yeah, she
Somebody.
said, yeah. She did say that.
Okay.
Hit by a car.
I just wanted to make sure because that's extreme as fuck.
But
Go ahead.
Chanel,
Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
it wasn't warranted or ass whooping if they went out and busted out Mr. Drip's windows out of his car. That don't require ass whooping.
That's what I'm saying.
Knowing that
Your
they
ass
gonna
out there
cost you
stealing.
money.
Everything is so severe. Why do you have to go to listen?
But
Like
that's
I
what
said,
kids
like I was trying to
do.
say
Kids
earlier,
do shit
I
like that
have
though.
I have children
And
around me.
positive reinforcement don't work on all kids. Because trust me, I done
Did
tried
I
that before.
not
Like, hey,
say?
do this, and I give you that, and some kids still not gonna care. They don't. They
Nope.
don't care. Like
You go
I don't
upside their
want what
head.
you're offering.
Right.
That shit ain't gonna work. I'm just telling you that. I know in your mind it sounds like a real good solid plan, but nah, that ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work.
Mhm.
It ain't gonna work.
I don't even know why she fighting y'all with this shit. Like we ain't got now another kid and none of them are needed to even give feedback like that. I'm just going on what happened to my black ass. Like
It's
my
not
brother
about. I'm
might
not
have got.
fighting anybody. I just have a difference of opinion, and I only have the difference of opinion because I grew up exactly like what Coach Ferg and Shanika are talking about, where you don't do this, you don't do that, you can get your ass whooped and whatever else. And I thought all my life, this is the way that you have to raise children. They have to be raised this way. Otherwise, they're going to end up in jail, end up here, there, or whatever. I don't believe that anymore.
So
I
is it because of
obviously
your job?
believe that there are people that no
Answer
matter
my
what.
question. Answer my question real quick.
What's
Is it
your
because of your job that made
Do
you
you
change?
see this in
No.
real life? Do you see
Oh.
where it works when people don't beat their kids and their kids turn out good?
Yeah, I do.
Man, them niggas be mass murderers. Come on, man.
Listen, I got 3 nieces, a million god kids, and whatever else.
Oh Lord.
No,
And
okay.
so
But it ain't the
anything,
same
so
with
help me understand. So anything you guys say is valid, but everything I'm saying is
No,
invalid simply
no,
because
no,
why?
no,
Because
no.
on
Wow,
here,
extremist.
just let me finish. That's it.
right
The
here.
It's
extremist.
fine.
Yeah.
Whatever. I can't.
That shit is fucking extreme. We already know that.
Jesus.
What, Chanel? We ain't bullshitting. We ain't fucking lying.
You not lying about what?
You are extremist. Like you just come on
How am
some
I
wild
being
shit.
extreme?
Because you put us in the extreme, but you never in the extreme. You always put us in the extreme.
Okay, so I'm being extreme. Tell me what I'm being extreme about.
Shanique, didn't she just say about you whooping the kids, right? That would be the last result you said by almost getting hit by a car. Like, I don't understand why you whoop the kids by almost getting hit by a car. What if it wasn't their fault? Like, pineapples. I don't know.
Kids,
but
you have to teach them, right? You have to say, and this is what when I have my nieces and nephews, everybody always at our house, when we're getting ready to go somewhere, when they're little kids, you have to constantly tell them, well, this is what we do. You're gonna look both ways, hold each other's hands, blah, 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 blah. I go through that with my nieces and my godkids and all of them. And when they come with me, I don't have to yell. I don't have to beat the shit out of them. I don't got to threaten them. I don't have to do any of that because they already understand. Coco done said, these are the things we're going to do. In order for us to do these things, you have to do this first.
Yeah, but Chanel, you are Amy.
Nobody's threatening the kids.
Understand that I'm not.
Nobody's screaming at the top of their lungs. You're being the extremist.
I didn't say
nobody's doing all of that just because I popped your ass.
Say that that's what anyone was
You said that we're threatening the kids. We're threatening the kids. We're screaming. You don't have to scream.
No, Shanika, she said physically attack. Shanika, she said physically attack them. The fuck?
Yeah, girl. I didn't say anybody on this panel did any of that. Please run it back for me. When did I say Shanika and Ferg and Drip, this is what y'all did?
No, you said when the parent physically attacks Tillman, you said a bunch of weird shit.
I'm not talking about.
I didn't say that you said me because well, Chanel, I know you can't talk about me because I don't have kids. I'm not doing anything because guess what? I'm in the same boat you are. So I'm just laughing at them because of what they said, but I don't have no kids. So you couldn't be talking about me because I don't have any kids. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't like this perspective of like, if you aren't this, then you obviously don't know. You don't know. And if you was this, then this is how you would behave. You don't know that. You don't.
I'm not.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not.
No. Listen, what you're saying. But wait, hold on, Shanika. Hold on, Shanika. Hold on. Chanel, I've been really agreeing with some of the shit you saying because my mama acts like that now. I told y'all when my little brother, when my little sister and her husband was finna get married in like the next 2 months and they were building their house, my mama let them come in that bitch and stay for like 5 months. I could never bring nobody in the house to live. No type of woman, she gonna say I'm shacking. She ain't going for that bullshit. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Ferg, what did I tell you on the stream? I went over there and raised the motherfucking roof at 38, 37 years old. Raised the fucking roof. And she told me to take my motherfucking ass back home with all that bullshit. So the point my daddy had to come downstairs and was like, look, he just raised his voice. That's all he had to do. I'm like, oh, you know what, bitch? That's bad. Let me get the fuck up out of here, mama. I said just like that. And she bye. The what? Man, she didn't fake because then the next day I came back again, Chanel, raised the roof again with my daddy. He told me, look, your mama already made a goddamn decision. I'm like, ain't that some bullshit? Mm-hmm. So now you put this on mama? Or are you standing behind mama? Because this is bullshit. But see, Chanel, come to find out, the nigga had already asked my daddy for my sister hand in marriage. Aww. You know what I'm saying? Me coming through Hurricane Drip. Yeah, I'm through the roof. Why the fuck this whole ass nigga? I'm talking about the nigga in here. Like I was hot because I thought that was some bullshit. But then again, my daddy one of them type of niggas, army niggas, he don't say nothing. He'll nod at your ass. But I ain't never seen our 32 teeth until my niece came out here on my mama. Man, you laughing. I'm dead. The nigga playing the teacup thing. They baking cookies and shit in the oven bake. What are we talking about? They can't do no wrong. It's double everything in my mama house. 2 trampolines on my mama. 2 scooters, 2 hoverboards, 2 iPads, 2 goddamn other pads. Man, shit. Don't get me started. My dumb ass bringing 2 shoes. Two it is. Man, shit.
No,
that's what I'm saying. So it's definitely different. So I do agree with you, though, Chanel.
I do think that this is my personal opinion. I do think that most parents that love their kids, they're doing whatever they most likely were taught to do, but more than anything, they're doing the best that they can. They trying. It doesn't. I don't think that you're not doing it right or you're wrong for the way you're doing it. I never said that. I just have a difference of opinion because I grew up in a culture that basically was exactly like what Coach Fergus talked about. Like, I'm not gonna tell you again. Like, you can get your ass beat if you do da-da-da-da-da, right? But, and I believe that until I was probably like in my late 20s. And I was just like, No, that's not cool because it's a child. It's a child. They're learning. Why the hell would we, hit them if they're learning? But I do think that there are situations and circumstances where it's warranted. But I think I can just speak from my perspective. I just think that the people I grew up around, that was the first line of defense. It was like, you're gonna get your ass beat. Like, and that's why I was asking y'all questions, because I never understood. Like, I got whoopings for like getting a B. And I'm like, oh, okay, you can't get a B. Like, and I remember my cousin who was in the same grade with me, she got a B. And I was like, you didn't get in trouble? She was like, no. And my aunt was like, yeah, I just told her to try harder, And I'm like, damn, I was like that.
B, I was good.
Chanel,
I was good with B.
Which one is worse? Almost getting hit by a car and getting a whooping, or getting a B and getting a whooping?
Man, that hit by a car is serious. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm confused.
What'd you say?
It's the same shit that you said.
I said which one is worse? Almost getting hit by a car and getting a whooping, or getting a B and getting a whooping?
Oh, I think the B would be worse.
Why? Why do you believe that's worse?
Because you were doing what you were supposed to be doing. You just didn't get the grade that you thought you were going to get. I don't think that's. I don't think you should whip your kids because they didn't get all A's. That's just me personally. I don't think you should. Because everybody don't learn the same.
Yeah, but they could say your parents had a high expectation for education, but almost getting hit by a car is already traumatic to the child within itself. I could have just been chasing my ball to the street and didn't see the car.
Right.
And now I'm nervous and scared, and you gonna come out there and just whoop me?
No.
Now that's traumatic.
No.
Come on, you a
I
whole
didn't say
rage.
I was gonna do that. I was saying I could see how I felt like that's a situation where I could certainly see how a parent would like lose it. Remember I said earlier.
But why would you whoop your child?
Do you think you have lost control
at that time?
Okay. Remember I said earlier. Do you
He
think
asked
you've
you
lost
what was a
control?
situation where you would beat your kids, and you was like, I know for me that would be the situation.
Oh my
You're talking
God.
about yourself, and now you're saying that you was talking
You're
about
right,
parents.
Shanika. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it.
Come on, catch
You're
that
right.
bullshit. Catch
You're
that
right.
bullshit, Shanika. There you go. Catch that bullshit. That's what you got
I
to do.
just want to say that earlier, like, I just want to make sure that I put this disclaimer out there. Like, not once did I ever say, like, if you're not a parent, you're not allowed to speak on having kids. That never came out my mouth. I just said that, certain people have certain perspectives when they don't have kids. And that's it.
Right.
It's just
But
a
you don't
difference.
really
I
have to
think it's
say
a
it.
different perspective.
You don't have to say it if you keep saying, or if the comment keeps being made of, well, you don't have kids, and if you had kids, you would understand. Because if you had a child, this is how. Like, I get what you're saying. It's indirect. You're not shooting it at me, but you're basically saying in so many words that you don't really understand because you don't have a.
But you fucking
I mean, that's
don't.
the same as you saying, like, y'all, I work in social work, so I see things on a different level than what y'all see, because this is what I do all day, every day. It's the same thing with being a parent. This is what I do all day, every day. So I'm going to see it from a different perspective. How is that any different?
It's very different. It's very dismissive. It's like, I think just because I don't think someone has to go through something in order to understand something. Is really all I'm getting at. I don't have to be a parent to understand, okay, why Shanika may raise her kids this way and Mr. Ferg might choose to, raise his kids a different way. It's really, for me, I was asking questions because I think differently about it. So
I understand. I'm just saying that if we're having a conversation about children and you say, hey, well, I work in social work, and so, I have a different perspective and I see things differently because I work in this field. How is that any different? Are you being dismissive when you say
different?
That?
No, I'm not, because it's different. You're not doing these types of things.
Chanel, I did what you doing for 20-some years. I did exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I've seen how parents who are sort of dismissive of behavior, how the kids turn out.
But see, Ferg, you talking to a therapist, and you talking to you who did the social work shit too. Y'all really certified for that shit though. So you can't say that, because at the end of the day, Chanel got a fucking degree for the shit, or a fucking certificate for that shit, to have a license to be able to do this shit, right? You had the type of, you know what I'm saying? deep, you know what I'm saying? Paperwork and everything to do with the shit that you did. So with that paperwork showing that you are certified to tell these kids and parents how the fuck to move, you definitely passed somebody's test and you definitely did what you're supposed to do to get that kind of, you know what I'm saying, authorization. For me, not having no kids, just have my niece and nephew, like, I really do go with that type of terminology of, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't got no kids, don't say nothing, because when it becomes yours and they got to go back home, you got to bathe them and change their diapers and the loving and bonding, it's a different, I'm telling you, I see my mom and them go through this shit and I was fucked up. And I'm talking about them kids, and I ain't gonna lie, she be popping their ass, but it's nowhere near, it might be a pop every 6 months. Right. Nigga, what? It ain't no what, bro. My sister got popped one time. Well, actually, I ain't gonna lie. My mama slapped shit out of my sister though. She slapped the dog shit out of her. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me tell you, my sister's a spoiled brat, right? She's had 3 cars since the 9th grade. A Lexus, a fucking Toyota Scion. Remember back in the day when them Scions came out, them all like turtle vans? She had the rims, all that shit, and she had a motherfucking 4Runner. New. Man, they treated this girl like this motherfucker drove into the garage, tore it down. Nobody said nothing. Fuck it. If I fucking goddamn me do something, nigga, boy, you through. Or my brother, she ran into the garage. She didn't goddamn me. So she go to the mall and get caught stealing. Her and her dumbass best friend. Wow. My mama was so mad because, man, my sister was debutante, all kind of shit. She spent, and she was in that tumble cheer shit. Man, nigga, my sister out in New York in competitions and shit. As a kid, that shit cost money. So my mama was so mad and embarrassed. And my daddy, let me tell you what he did. Old super dad, coming that motherfucker, booby. Why the fuck you did that in the mall? Just talk me. Bro, I swear to God, Ferg, I heard my mama come trampling up them stairs. She 4'11". You can't see her till she get all the way up to the top. She goddamn me walked in that motherfucking room and said, get the fuck out the way.
Yeah.
Pow.
But again,
bro, she ain't never did no bullshit like that ever. Now, the only dumb shit she did was, you know, dumbass college kid. They go to school and her and her friends got their name tatted on them. I'm like, so you got her name and she got your name? That's some gay ass shit. And she thought I was bullshitting, and it is what it is. I told her, but you know, that's just young girls, just besties. My sister definitely mad, but I told her that was some gay ass shit. But like, so my mama found out about the tattoo and was fucking pissed off too, but she moved my daddy out the way and hit her with a pow, and nigga, my sister was like, She grabbed her face. I'm like, wow. Like, me and my brother felt that shit in the living room. We like, ooh wee. Like, wow, I ain't never got hit like that before, but I know I have. What? Shit. Nigga, my mama didn't got a fresh diamond ring for her, and I took her brand new Suburban from Bill Hurst Chevrolet in Houston. Man, when I tell you first, she hit me with that motherfucking backhand after. I knew I was in trouble because my coach said, you ain't got to come to practice today. I'm like, why the fuck not? Wait a minute, what you mean I ain't got to go to practice? She say, yeah, mama outside. I'm like, oh, it's like he knew I was fucked up. He knew it because I can't miss practice for her. Like, ain't no missing practice.
But he gave you an excuse
what did
that
you do?
day.
Because you drove her Suburban?
That man took it fresh. Now, Chanel, you know what Bill Hurt 59 right there,
know,
like yes, Sugarland. Brand new 2000, no, it was 1999, something like that. Brand new navy blue. I'm talking about off the floor. They didn't drive because my mama caught the little park and ride downtown, and my pops was he had his little old Toyota work truck. That motherfucker was workhorse. Ain't nothing ever wrong with it. He going to the spot and back home. Man, let me tell you, that motherfucker stayed in the garage for about a week or two. I'm like, so yeah, they ain't gonna be driving this motherfucker for sure. Okay, bet.
You drove it to school?
Ferg. My problem was I took my retarded ass brother to school first. He really told on me. But at the end of the day, Ferg, I go to school. I don't even know how the headlights get turned on, Ferg. I must have been, pressing switches and shit to see what it would do. Ferg, I'm trying to cut the daytime, clearly the lights off because they're daytime lights, not knowing, Ferg, they're daytime lights.
Right, they're
going to be on.
Right.
And then they're going to cut off. Ferg, I tried to turn the knob. I ended up cutting that motherfucking high beams on. Didn't even know it. Ferg, what you do when you think your high beams on? You click your little thing forward, right? And they click off. So I did that. They clicked out, Ferg. Why the motherfuckers was still on the whole time? I come out there to skip school at lunch, leave school, The battery did, Ferg.
Oh damn! You was fucking for real.
Ferg.
Look at God.
My partner, Ferg. My partner named Chris Jackson. No bullshit. I remember this shit. The nigga was sponsored by MA Audio. That's a big speaker company. Ferg. The nigga had a battery, like really several batteries in his trunk. You know what I'm saying? Pushing his music. Man, that nigga tried to back up to my shit because I was pulled forward. He backed up to my shit, Ferg. As soon as he put the jumper cables on, the goddamn parking attendant came. What's going on? Where your pass at? I'm like, wow, here we go. That happened. I didn't have my parking pass. So, of course, he had to go into the school. License, please. I wasn't even old enough to drive, I don't even think. So, yeah, he called my mama right then and there. Was like, yeah, we got your son here in your truck. Look like it's a brand new truck. I'm like, ooh. She said, my truck? The fuck you mean my truck? Man, look, Ferg. I should have stopped when my pops came home and he just felt the warmness in the garage. Like, he knew something was up. Ferg, my dumb ass was putting ice on the hood, I swear to God.
You was trying to come up your
Ferg,
bullshit.
I was on my shit, Ferg. I drove to school for like 2 weeks. No bullshit. My little brother ended up telling on me. Cause now I can see.
You drove it for 2 weeks?
Ferg. For about total 2 weeks, Ferg. Before I got caught.
2 weeks?
Ferg, I even took it after I got caught. I ain't gonna hold you. Because they left it there again. I'm like, man, y'all playing with me. So it was another week went by. I ended up taking it to school, and that's what my brother told on me because I didn't come pick him up. Oh, he was hot. He was hot. I dropped him off, but I didn't want to come get him because I was leaving school. I wasn't finna come up there in that motherfucking truck and they, fuck with him. Ferg, the nigga told my mama. She, he took me to school today. I'm like, wow, you motherfucker. Never again.
Chanel.
Never again.
Did he deserve a whooping?
We both got our ass whooped, Ferg. We both got our ass whooped. Me and my little brother. She say, you been knew he was taking it. Why you ain't say nothing? Whoop, get your ass in here too. Get your ass in here too. And he got a whooping too. I ain't lying.
Did he deserve it, Chanel? I should she had talked to him.
I was glad because I was mad at the motherfucker. I ain't lying.
Mr. Ferg, why you want to fight with me on this internet?
No, I'm asking you, did he deserve a whooping? I should see have used alternative methods.
Here you go.
Wow, that's an alternative method.
No, but one thing that I will say, like when I did spank my kids, it was always very controlled in my opinion. Like they would have a specific number of licks based on their age, and I would stop after that. And I would never beat them if I was angry. Because I know that I would, possibly go too far. So I wouldn't even do it. Like I'll wait till I calm down and then be like, yeah, I ain't forgot.
Because I promise you, when
that's
we
the
was
most
kids,
grueling moment.
We'd be like on report card day. We'd be like, okay, or like if you got in trouble at school and they called your parents and told you, be like, okay, what could I do? What could I make sure she had? Do you want some water? You want me to fold up these clothes? Just hoping they forget about it. Why they don't never forget? Like, damn. Yeah. I was the type of child I didn't need a whipping, so I don't know why I got whipping.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. That call ID got my ass in trouble. That motherfucker call ID.
How
boy,
did call ID get you in trouble?
That motherfucker say Fort Bend. That motherfucker say Fort Bend Independent School District. I'm like, ooh, motherfucker. Right at the time that your mama and them get home, it's like they knew what time to come.
Yep, they knew.
Yep.
And you better not delete the message. Boy, I was a fool with that shit. Till my mama found out how to find out that I would delete the motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, ain't that a bitch? That's all right. I made it work though. Oh, treacherous boy. Yeah. So they come to school today. I'm like, damn, not come to school. My mama like, so you went to school? I'm like, well, see what happened was I had went to the field house at this time, and I was late type shit because at like high school. Look, at like high school, like you miss 2 periods, them boys on your ass. You feel me? Them boy is real. 2 periods you miss, your son didn't come to school today. Whoa. And then don't be late and tardy, which I was every day, every class. Like, yeah, they ain't gonna even mark you on the goddamn roll and shit. So yeah, you was through. What up, Miss Joy? Like you was out of there. So
yeah,
them hoes tell me. Yeah.
You earned every one.
First, I ain't gonna hold you. After every football season and in the off season, shit. That was the worst out. Man, look, them hoes had to put me. I don't know if y'all got a alternative school called BLC. When I went there, I was like, wow, I really came to BLC. And it wasn't even for me being bad. It was just a bunch of write-ups I had for just petty shit. But after like 60 of them motherfuckers, your ass is done. I had like 140. I ain't gonna hold you.
140 write-ups.
It was just, he won't stop
Something
talking.
wrong with him.
He won't stop talking. That motherfucker was late. That motherfucker was late, bro. My mom was so short, she would walk under the door. At the
First of all, you gonna
work by
stop
the
talking about
class.
short people.
No, I'm not talking about short people. I'm talking about my mama. She was so short, she would walk by the class door, and the goddamn window was high. Oh, Ferg. I used to see the top of her motherfucking head. I ain't bullshitting, boy. You talking about the feeling of jittery? Boy, shit, let me tell you. Oh, that's your mama. Yeah, for sure. Yep. That's your mama out there. Yeah.
My
That's
mama
your
was
mama.
a teacher, so yeah, I couldn't do nothing wrong because they all knew.
Yeah, that sound about right. Because all my partners that had teachers for parents, they would shit. The motherfucker was a quarterback, or they was one of them kids in school that didn't fuck up in their class for sure. But nah, really most classes though. Yeah, so you right.
Mm-hmm. Shanika, did you get whoopings when you was growing up?
But not that many though, because my people crazy, like crazy. So like I was scared to do a lot of shit. And then I also just learned, like, from me, you know, doing what I'm supposed to do, I got everything that I wanted. So, you know, the positive reinforcement definitely worked for me. But yeah, they just whoopings was too scary. Whoopings was too scary, so I avoided them like the plague.
Yeah, I agree.
My mom will tell you that I was a good child. I ain't get her no issues. Because I just already know the type of person, like my people, like my mama included, they fight the cops. And I'm like, come on, man, y'all got to respect somebody. Like, just. So, yeah, I know that they wouldn't be able to save me. So,
I ain't gonna lie, my worst whooping, I think, was when me and my brother got suspended the same day from school because we both was fighting. And I think it was like, that whole week we were just fucking up, just doing dumb shit at school because that nigga was getting in trouble at school. I was getting in trouble at school. I knew my ass was grass because I hadn't done too much shit. And really, I was really supposed to be in class. My mama came to the school randomly, and my ass wasn't in class. I was at the principal's office and shit. So then she went to go pick up my little brother. He was at the principal's office. Nigga, I called my grandma and started reading the Bible scriptures. I ain't lying. I ain't bullshitting, boy. I'm like, Grandma, I'm finna get a whooping. Grandma, like, I got the Bible in my hand. Like, first, I remember this shit like it was yesterday, bro.
That's just fucked up.
First, boy,
God,
let me tell you.
Jesus ain't gonna save you.
First, my grandma, she say, hold on, put your mom on the phone. I say, yes. She say, you better not whoop that goddamn child. She hung that motherfucker up, Ferg. I say, oh, man, I'm fucked. Ferg, I was fucked. Ferg, I ain't lying. Ferg, she hung the phone up on my grandma. No bullshit. She said, all right, bye. I'm like, oh. I'm like, grandma, you boy, I was just looking like, damn. He say, what you got the Bible for? The Bible should have stopped your ass from fighting the goddamn school, cutting up as you. Boy, I'm talking about she snatched that motherfucker, put it back where it was, and got the, actually, she told me to go to the room, but I heard my little brother get his whooping first. Now, he randomly get whoopings, which is rare, because that nigga don't really do too much, because, like I said, he seen me catch a bunch of beatings, so he good. But that day, I say, man, that nigga crying in that motherfucker. She come in that motherfucker for her, whoop my ass. I didn't even budge. That's when she got the motherfucking paddle, the motherfucking cooking board, broke the motherfucking cooking board, and then got mad again. I'm like, damn, you get mad at me breaking this motherfucking board on my ass, and you mad with me, boy? That was a fucked up day. I caught 2 whoopings. Belt, that shit ain't hurt, but you know it kind of stung a little bit. But that paddle, that's a different feeling when you get in your ass. Then she told me to grab the top of the closet. I'm like, damn, that's wow, really? Closet door? You want me to grab the top of the door?
Oh, man.
The first hit broke that motherfucker, split that motherfucker in half. I'm like, yo, fuck that. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, you gonna do your boy like that? Thank you, Jesus. Why I was so happy for her, because it's like when she hit me with that motherfucking cutting board, whatever little nice, knife slit she had, that motherfucker grabbed my ass. I ain't gonna hold you. Grab my shit and like pull. I'm like, wow, that motherfucker was different. Like, damn, like, I need to make me a paddle like that if I have kids, put the little holes in it. So when I pop the ass, it pull their ass back.
Yeah, that's what
I'm telling you, Ferg, That motherfucker cutting board grabbed my shit in like little old knife cuts, I'm guessing. And man, that shit felt different. It was like it was a splinter. I'm like, yeah, this shit crazy. And she broke that motherfucker.
A cutting board.
Thank you, Jesus.
Now today, that would be considered abuse.
Shit.
For sure.
What up, Damon? Well, my ass got handed to me for it. But like I say, I caused a lot of my, ass whoopings. So I really deserve, for the most part, 89.9% of the ass
But what
whoopings that
grade
I
was
got.
you in, though? What grade was you in?
When I stole the car, 10th grade when I stole the car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that
third.
stealing though? If it's your parents' car?
Hell yeah, it's stealing.
Yeah, I mean,
What are you
Coach, why
talking
you
about?
yelling at
like
me,
she
Coach?
could
If you
really
don't have
file
permission,
charges on my
yeah.
black ass. Like,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
she can file charges on my
But
black
yeah.
ass for sure.
Parents, how is that?
Your baby gonna walk all over
I'm
you.
just saying,
While you driving that car, like,
Yeah.
they'll
like
be-
really on the
That's why you
cool, your parents can go to jail if your ass would have got
100%.
into a fucked up accident. That's for sure. Yeah, mom and daddy could go to jail for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not supposed to be driving. No license, no
Right.
nothing.
He ain't on no
But
insurance, you know. He's not on insurance. He's not a authorized driver.
Fuck
You
the
don't have to
insurance.
be
Your ass is 15 years old with no license,
Yeah.
nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
That means the
cause
parents is on
accident.
you. Yeah, shit.
I mean,
Yeah, the
I don't know
insurance
if
is
I
going to deny that claim, and then the people going to be able to sue your parents.
Right.
No, because actually what's going to happen is whenever your child turns 15, they're going to automatically make you put them on that. You just don't know.
Not every state does that.
Hell nah. Mom ain't had to put
They
me on no
are. I
goddamn
used
car
to work for-
insurance.
No,
I used to work
not
Man,
every
come on.
state.
And they know.
Chanel. My mom has never added me to her car insurance. When I first
Yeah,
got my
they
first
don't. They
car,
don't
I
require
had
you
to go get that.
unless you get caught driving it.
Yeah, I had to go get a motherfucking pass that said I was so and so and I can ride with a 21-year-old because I was 16 or some shit like that. What's called a goddamn driver's some
Yeah,
little
when you
thing.
get your permit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
All
never
I'm
had nobody
saying is-
21 with me, but still, once I got, I think 17, that's when I got my license. But like, nah, if you driving a car illegally and you a young person, just say you 14 years old with no license, and you driving your mama car and you kill somebody, nigga, you and your family can go to jail. Well, you going to jail for sure, but your family can go to jail too. Like that's like negligence. Trust me, it's a charge for it. Trust me, it's a charge for it. Like everybody going. And your people gonna get sued like a motherfucker. So, I'm just saying, like, if they taking the car at 14 years old and get into a horrible accident and cause a lot of people to lose their lives, your ass is done. You can hang it up. Now get jar probably gonna fire you, all kind of shit. I'm just saying.
And you might even get your license suspended behind that shit.
Yeah, come on, bro. Somebody gonna take the fall for that shit.
Yeah.
Now, 14 years old is like juvenile shit, but still, that shit gonna probably walk your ass from juvenile all the way down to the other one.
And the
bullshit.
crazy part about it is like you can't even like it'll follow you for life. Like whatever you owe them in a judgment, that's gonna stick.
Yeah.
Even if it takes you 1,000 years to pay it, like it's nothing you could do to dismiss it or drop it.
No.
When it's related to you driving, you can't file bankruptcy, like none of that shit.
No. They taking taxes every year. Every year they're gonna take you like $1,200, $1,500 every year.
But yeah,
And Chanel, you over sitting over talking to your baby. Now why did you take my car? Because I wanted to.
because my friends wanted to go out.
I don't know why you like to pick on me, Mr. Ferg, but okay.
No, listen, there. You bring up these scenarios, right? But I'm telling you, we all could say that until we had those children. And then, Chanel, you got to think about the personality, the DNA that goes into making the children. You got to think about that. Because you was a goody two-shoe per se.
Oh my God, here we go.
If the father ain't, if he's one of them rambunctious, the kid can take on both personalities. And then you wonder why your baby acting out and shit. Like, why my baby acting out? Because it got that other DNA in it. And then sometimes when they mix, they be fucked up. So,
You mean like Drip? Is he mixed? He's mixed, right?
no, it's just it ain't got nothing to do
Oh,
with
you
whether
talking
it's
about
mixed.
mixed up DNA. Okay.
It's just the parent. The parents are different.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think.
At some point, you got to whoop your kids' ass. At some point, you got to get them one time. I ain't saying to do it every, but one good time when they understand what they doing, you got to go on and let them know. Now you can get this quite often if you're doing ABC, but if you're a good baby,
So, okay, never mind. I'm not going down this road again.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Okay.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
What up, Black Beauty? En route. But she fell
What
down.
happened to her?
I don't know, no telling. But I remember the the worst whooping I ever got, and it was all my fault. But I don't even remember what the original whooping was about. But she started beating me, and I was like, I want to say I was like 13 at the time, and I was just standing there looking at her, like it didn't hurt, it didn't bother me. I'm just standing there, and she was like, "Oh, so it don't hurt?" And I was like, "Oh my." I looked at her. I was like, "Oh, my bad." Wah, wah. I literally said that to her. Cha.
See,
when I tell you she
that
threw
might
that
have would have
down and started throwing them hands, that was like, child. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Kids will try you.
Yeah.
Your soul.
Yeah.
Like,
I think you
I
have
ain't
to have
saying
a
you
lot
gotta
of
beat them a
restraint.
lot, because I don't beat my kids like that. Like I said, I can count on my hands the number of times that I've ever spanked my kids. But yeah, every so often we've had those moments where it's like, who the fuck do you think you talking to?
Right.
Like,
The threat of violence is always close.
Not the see what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
said I
the
couldn't use
threat.
that word
It's just a
violence. Isn't that
threat.
what you told me?
It's just a threat, though. But kids need to understand that they don't have no damn power. Kids ain't got no damn power.
Oh my God, that's the problem, Coach.
Man, no, the problem is kids got too much power. Now everybody out here talking about these kids are bad. These kids are this because everybody giving the kids power. And then they think they can come out here and run up on Drip and me. But guess what?
Right.
I ain't gonna love them like you love them. I'm gonna put their ass. I'm gonna lay them down.
Oh.
what
Why
else?
would I
No,
let?
Real violent. Okay, I got it.
I'm not violent.
Extra
I'm gonna
violent.
protect myself
You just
first.
said you was violent. So that wasn't violent. You gonna
I'm
put them down?
gonna protect myself first
That
over these
sounds
little
like
slow
something
ass
on
kids.
Love After Lockup. Go ahead,
Well,
Coach.
that's why these kids now don't have no children. Don't have no. You them don't do it
I'm not having any kids. I'm
because you
over
gonna
here
be
minding my
talking to
business.
them, baby. Let mama talk to you. Oh, you man.
Don't be trying to shame me because I'm nice. Don't nice shame me. I
I'm
am
not
nice. I
shaming
ain't
you,
changing.
man. A
It ain't
14-year-old
changing over
boy that
here.
got confidence, who got some girls want to give him some. Please, he
What?
ain't listening to nothing you mama's talking about.
I ain't
it's
hearing
just
nothing you just said.
unfortunate that with children you can literally raise them up right and then they still go left. That be the bullshit. That be the bullshit. But it is what it is. Did we ever finish?
Nope.
Drip down went to the toilet again, so I'm gonna put this video back
That
up.
is so me.
Bloop 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 bloop. Bubble guts.
Damn.
Bloop 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 bloop. Bubble guts.
Wow.
The world is still gonna shut that down the moment he exit the door. That's where your father's speaking from. So the issue is not at home like you think it is. It's actually out in society. Take it for example. I think all the brothers on here seen this older guy sitting in front of his wife and his daughter's on the sign. I think it was at Yalling of Van Zandt. His wife was apologizing for falsely accusing him from essaying his daughters, and he didn't want to accept her apology. Do you know how much emotional toil and internalized destruction he had to go through whatever years or whatever he had to endure, and nobody even believed him. But
I saw that clip. They were on Ayanla, and they were black, a black older couple. Like, ooh, when I tell you I want to jump through that TV and just straight drill that mama, like she had like 2 or 3 daughters, and she convinced the daughters that they had been essayed by the daddy.
By the father. Yeah. She had
Daddy, like his whole life was ruined.
Yeah.
And these kids are like in their 40s. And she finally admitted it.
Yeah. And what was the first word she said? Well, you didn't fight for him hard enough.
Right. Why didn't you fight for him? That she didn't, no accountability, just why didn't you fight for your kids?
Yeah, I remember that.
Boy, I wanted to tear that lady up. And she just, it was the way her face, like she just had this eternal mean mug that I just really didn't like. Like, and then for her to do something as disgusting as that and not have any kind of remorse and be like it was your fault, like you could have fought for them and prove your innocence. Like, oh my gosh.
She lied to her kids all that time, and those kids were sort of divided because of that too. Yeah, that's just sad, man. So Chanel, we've been fighting this mess for years. It ain't, and these people were older than me. I remember that episode. That was one of her most memorable episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Because the mama wasn't going to admit that she did anything wrong at all. But I don't know.
Yeah, you can take that apology and shove it up your ass. I don't want it. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I hate you and dedicate my life to ruining your life. Like, nah, I'm not even finna do all that. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
We got so many men out here that's going through that today, being falsely accused. And by default, we're guilty just because we're a man, because we have the power to do it. So you got to see how unsafe it is for us to, even if this man, I don't even know how to count how many times he probably said, hey, look, I didn't do this. I love my family. I love my daughter. I even love my wife. Nobody is here to call him. So when your father's teaching your son that, he's teaching him that if he ever go into that situation, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to be there. You can be as emotionally open as you want. Unless women come out and cancel or pick up their signs and march against all of that foolery. Maybe we'll start feeling safe. Because a man walking out of his household, unless he in a relationship with this woman, unless this woman is his, women are pretty much the enemy. When they look at you, they don't even smile. You gotta watch what you say around them. Like, you can't even fall down and ask a woman, hey, can you help me? Nigga, I don't know you. Can you pay my bill? Like, you gotta understand the situation, man. We can't be emotional because it's just gonna be shoved right back in our faces.
Y'all not safe?
We scared.
Ooh.
They scared of this, They scared. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We scared, Shane. We scared. What else, Snow? What up, JD 1975 in the building?
Rest in peace to B King.
Yeah, man, my dog. Like, we definitely scared. Like, we nervous like y'all nervous now. We in our imminent. Imminent. Yeah. Yep. We're not imminent. They scared. Hey.
What's the imminent?
Shit. Some shit that men get in when we scared of Shanika motherfucking ass walking us down. Shit.
And Will
come running down the freeway with a thing. Shit, boy, you make the fuck out the way.
Washer and dryer.
See, what I'm saying? Chanel got her adjusted to the wash and dry. So yeah, I'm definitely trying to not get put between.
I think what he was saying in the
straighten
video.
up and fly right.
Yeah, what he was saying in the video was
Run
a
up
little
and get done up.
What up, Con?
it's a little extreme because
It's beyond
women,
extreme. Stop it.
but women don't do those type of things to the guys that they really like. They won't put you through all that. If a woman really likes you, she won't put you through all that. The problem is guys be so caught up in wanting to get this one particular woman because she may have the aesthetic that they like, but she's a shitty person. They avoid all that.
Didn't you
And
say
then they
that's where you
surprise.
started?
What?
She got to look a certain way.
No.
You did.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
naturally, but it wasn't caught up in the. But most people, I
You
could
said
be
you wasn't even
totally
gonna
off.
give her a chance if she wasn't a 10.
Listen. But what I'm saying is, most
No.
women who wear their natural beauty, most of them are level-headed people. The ones that be wearing all that fake shit, they be caught up in bullshit. They look for excuses to disqualify you, but and this is just my experience, most women that wear their natural hair, little makeup, they just natural beauty, ain't in all that nails. Most of them are pretty level-headed. They're pretty reasonable.
Ferg,
But
so
yeah,
you
that was
saying
just
that
my.
Ferg, so you saying that the wig make the woman?
No, but for a lot of them, that's the reason for it. You sort of outside of your natural self when you wear that stuff. You're not. They take on a whole different persona. Have you seen how women? You see them online and their hair ain't done, and then when their hair is done, they got on a whole new personality. They clapping
That's a
back.
whole
They
new
doing
confidence on 1,000. They just spent 1,000 on the wig and 300 to the hairdresser. Nigga, you better work. The fuck? You better Vogue and all that shit.
Some of them, I mean, it's a different. Women are different. It's a lot different, and women today. I'll say this: most of them are self-centered.
Please help me
They
understand
self-centered.
how you look better, but you're not supposed to show that you look better.
No, you look better without all that.
No, what
You
I'm
look
saying
better
is,
without all
what
that.
I'm saying is, I'm me, right? So you can't determine whether or not I feel better because I have natural hair or don't.
But
So
that's
I
why
don't
I'm
think it
saying
has
those
nothing
women
to do
didn't.
with that.
I didn't qualify for those women.
think-
Those women wasn't something that I was even going to try to
I know
say.
you have to have a
Hey,
10.
to be with
I
me,
know.
you have to be changed.
I don't think everything was a 10 with
No, I'm
everything
being
with natural hair.
facetious.
No,
I'm
no,
being
no.
facetious.
I'm being dead ass because if they bald headed, you know what I'm talking about? A lot of them women don't be just the best looking until they get the weave. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the weave. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. That's just my, that's just my little dibble dabble. But Ferg, clearly his woman got, you know what I'm saying, sister locks.
She a 20.
You know what I'm saying? She with the sisterhood and all that type of shit. But
She got natural
that's something totally different.
Indian hair.
Lord Jesus.
Otherwise,
Not the mink.
Chuck, what's his name? Coach Chuck.
No.
He ain't gonna.
What?
He ain't gonna be there. He ain't gonna let her in the lineup. Coach Chuck ain't gonna let her in the lineup.
My wife has the nappiest hair
She got
I've
a
ever
weave.
seen.
Coach
That's
Chuck
an
is crazy.
eyeshadow.
Wow.
You do not come around him.
My
Only
wife
thing he
has
gonna
the
allow is
nappiest
lip
hair.
gloss. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to
That's
make it
it.
in the lineup.
Listen, my wife has the nappiest hair of anybody I've
First of
ever
all, you
met.
can't say
Anybody,
online
man
your
or
wife got
woman.
nappy hair. Stop.
Hold
My
on,
wife
y'all.
is.
Hold on real
Hold
quick.
up.
Wait.
Hold up.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold on. Let me bring somebody up. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
That boy JD 1975 come through the goddamn WWE Royal Rumble tunnel. That boy was ready, man. I'm a grown ass man, dog. What's up? What up, JD?
What's happening? Y'all can hear me
What's
good?
up, man?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
Lord.
can.
What's going
Hey,
on,
Mr.
man? Good to hear.
JD.
What's going on, Chanel? What's up, Shanika? What's going on, sis? What's up,
Hey.
Coach Berg? Salute.
Now watch
What's
this.
up, bro?
Shout out to JD for bringing the excellent energy, right? So watch this. I don't even mean to dim your energy down, but you see how Chanel knew JD, goddamn, hey JD. She just called Ferg Coach Chuck. That is fucked up. I'm
Mr.
just saying.
Yeah, that's
JD.
fucked
Look,
up.
boy, that's
Mr.
wild.
JD is nice to me.
That's
That's
fucked up.
why.
That's shout out to that boy JD, man.
Y'all
Okay,
always
Chantel.
try
Okay,
in my life.
Chantel.
Channel. Her name Channel.
Chantel, I'll be
Don't
nice
let
to
them.
you from now on.
Do not get poisoned Mr. JD, don't let them poison you.
Mr.
They good. They good. They want peoples. They want peoples. You know, shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to everybody, man.
What's going on with the JD? How you feeling today, G?
Man, doing good, man. You know, this is, birthday week, man. You know,
Salute, man.
on this past Monday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah,
happy birthday.
blessed, man. So just showing some love to everybody, man, that showed me love, man, and just it is what it is, man. But I was chiming in, and I'm gonna simplify what Coach Ferg was saying. The reason why he says you look better in terms of your natural hair and your natural state, because hear me out. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Right. Bad.
And hear me out in my reference. Okay, you never seen a 12 karat flaw in a 1 karat diamond. If you keep things simple, you good. You get what I'm saying? Show me a 12 karat flaw in a 1 karat diamond.
No, I disagree.
Okay. Substantiate, please.
I would just say, well, how someone looks is very personal. So if I want to wear this outfit and I want to have this wig on and I want to wear these heels and put on this makeup, it's how I feel. So I should be okay to feel good about what I look like and what I want to look like. It shouldn't matter. Now, if I'm not what you want aesthetically, then, it is what it is. But I don't think it's anything wrong with a woman or a man who wants to enhance their beauty or that makes them feel good to go get their $1,000 weave or get liposuction or whatever it is. I just feel like let people live. Everybody live.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that. I'll let you go ahead, Coach.
No, because I was trying to explain to Chanel, and that's just the thing. It's not me to judge a woman on what she chooses to do. However, those are disqualifiers for what I want. Not every woman wants a bald-headed, ugly dude like me. I can't get mad at her. Oh, you don't like bald-headed, light skin? No, that's her choice. So for me, what I know that would always keep me engaged is me seeing a woman across the room in her natural beauty. Maybe a little lip gloss, a little eyeliner. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I know she's going to always maintain. That's somebody that I know or believe that probably wouldn't mind going swimming with me, going out on the water with me, somebody who might even dance in the rain with me.
Ferg, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I do, Ferg. And my bad, JD. See, for me, when I be telling folks I was buying all that wig and shit, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. Right? Look, I future-proof myself. If I know I got plans coming in the future of swimming, I'm going to get her a swim wig or I'm going to get her a goddamn swim hat. Like, I got to date a woman who goddamn want to get in some water. Like, if you can't get in the water because your motherfucking hair messed up, and I'm telling you, I ain't got to tell you, it's proven it's going to get split as soon as we get back in town. I don't even mind the wigs, none of that shit. You can wear whatever you want to wear. Just don't let it interfere with our life.
So let me cut in right quick. And go ahead. Chanel's point, there's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to, look a certain way based upon what she feels that can complement her what is already there. I'm not saying don't do that. Each situation with each man, with each person is totally different. I get it. But what we're looking at is functionality versus vanity. I need to look at you with the booger in the eye, whether you're sick, and I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you if we eating peanut butter and jelly together, or if we eating filet mignon together. I don't need you to be flossing on 10 all the time. That's what I'm alluding to. So if you're gonna put this, if you're gonna put that out there, which is fine, I need to be able to know where my limits are and what I'm gonna put up with. And it's not a stab or a diss at anybody. People got different likes and dislikes. That's just human nature. But the thing is, you got to look at functionality versus vanity, and that's what we getting caught into this world and these panels and topics that's out here now. So that's all I got to say, man.
And I agree with JD. What? Go ahead.
You said as long as it doesn't interfere with your life.
Our
Would you
life.
mind
Like our relationship.
Yes, like
I'm in a
how would it
relationship.
affect?
I
How would it
mean,
affect
I
our
just
life?
gave you an example about the motherfucking swimming. If we going to Turks and Caicos and there's water involved with these goddamn excursions or something, or we on a cruise boat and you can't get the goddamn tip of your hair wet, that's going to be a problem for me. Knowing I paid for that shit, knowing that you know that shit is replaceable, knowing that you know we was doing this shit long time ago. Why you ain't prep yourself for this shit? Like that's going to be a problem when it interferes with our daily or like vacation lives or just our lives. Period. Like. Why is this in a way and it's always gets done? It should be a problem. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll like future proof the wig or either future proof something. Goddamn, get one of them water hats. That's a good one. Well, her shit don't get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would like make sure everything is there so we won't have no problems. Because if I'm in this motherfucking water and we cross the country somewhere and you can't get in because your fucking hair. And you know we was coming here, and you finna tell me why I can't get it because of my hair, and you ruining my trip, our trip, married or no married. Like even if we rocking and rolling and not married yet, but on the way, that's gonna be a problem right there. If it interferes with any way in our lives, period, that's a problem. Because you know that shit can be. Come on now, we out the country, ain't nobody here. Don't nobody know your black ass.
Does that apply to natural hair as well?
If you got natural hair, then I'm sure you can wash that shit like I wash mine. The fuck?
Yeah.
I wash my beard like what like natural hair is more. Well, I ain't gonna say it's more easy to deal with because I wouldn't know, but I've heard women say that shit really is more. You know what I'm saying? Tedious because you gotta touch it more daily. Like you know what I'm saying? Because it's you know because it's natural. So.
Yeah. Chanel, let me clear this
I'm
up.
not fighting back. Chanel, calm your head down.
I didn't say you fighting back. I'm just asking for clarity because I know that sometimes women with natural hair will not want to do certain things because they don't want to mess up their twist out. You feel me? So that's why I was just asking, like, does that apply to them too?
They make super rubber swimming hats for the women in the goddamn Olympics, right? So I should have access to an academy or a goddamn Dick's Sporting Goods outdoors. Somebody got one of these swimming hats. I'm gonna put your ass in there.
Amazon.
I'm not. There you go, Ferg. Thank you, sir. And you're through. It should be no excuses of we going out of town and your wig is causing a problem.
Yeah. No. And Chanel, just let me clarify when I say my wife's hair is nappy, right? She would tell you she has some of the kinkiest hair, and her hair is really kinky, and her locks are down to her butt crack. They're down to her butt crack. They grow. She ain't even got it. My wife, 50 years old, ain't got one gray hair in her head yet. And this is the thing where when I came to learn and read about black women's hair, if it's treated right and it's taken care of, a sister's hair can grow 6 inches a year. 3 years, you got 18 inches of real hair.
That's what I figure, Reese. Go ahead, my bad.
And the sister's hair, our hair is like a sponge. That's why it freezes up when it gets moisture. It sucks up because it absorbs the water. But here's the crazy. This is my last thing. I'm gonna shut up. You ever notice how young guys have their long ass hair and they don't wash it? They don't do nothing to it. It's just growing and growing and growing because they're not putting anything in it to strip the nutrients out of their hair. A lot of times we start putting them relaxers in our young girls' hair too much, and it strips the nutrients out.
That's like niggas with beards too, Ferg. It's like niggas with beards. I ain't never put a beard moisture or beard oil or beard nothing, and my shit blacker than a lot of these niggas. My shit thicker and fuller than a lot of these niggas. Like I ain't never used none of that shit. Just
and it stays
shampoo and
naturally
condition.
oily, don't it? It stays naturally oily.
Yeah. Shampoo and condition. The normal shampoo and fucking condition. I just do the same thing with that motherfucker, and that's it. I don't do all the extra beard balm, beard brushes, and comb. No, I just use a normal rat tail, and that motherfucker get all that shit up out of there and get through. Yeah.
Your beard thick.
Thick. I need you to come shower with a you know what? Let me shut the fuck up. Never mind. I was thinking about something else. My bad. Yeah, my brain went somewhere. I'm sorry.
Shut up before you get some juices in there you don't need in there.
See, I was trying not to go there for it, but all right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That too. I want my shit to grow like what's that boy who played that goddamn guitar? What's that white dude name?
You'll be like ZZ Top.
ZZ. Come on, Ferg. Talk your shit. ZZ and them. Yeah, ZZ and them. Yeah, them niggas that got long ass nappy beards. Straight just white hair. Goddamn me. Goddamn what they call them combs? Damn, with the thick ass bristles, them niggas got that type of beard. That motherfucker thick, boy. I ain't gonna
But
hold
if
you.
I
The
can,
Duck
real,
Dynasty joints.
Yeah, them boys serious.
Oh, Duck Dynasty.
Oh shit. Them motherfuckers scratch your back, goddamn. I ain't lying. Goddamn shit. Take them niggas beard and put it on the comb, boy. You scratch your shit. John J. Yeah, ZZ Top now. Them boys official. What you saying, Shanika?
I forgot.
Goddamn. It wasn't important, huh? But now, shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? Like all them niggas, they be using all the extra shit because they see somebody on YouTube. Like them niggas.
Oh, I
that be
remember
wearing
now. I
some-
remember. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right.
Sorry. I sorry. I was going to talk about the relationships. I had almost forgot it again. Like, I think that it is important for us to love what we see when we look in the mirror, right? Like I always promote that. I wouldn't encourage anybody to think they ugly, like regardless of what it realistically is. Like you should be happy with yourself as you are. But I think that when you're in a relationship, like, are we not considering what the other person feels? And I mean, I know that's your body, your choice, you know, all this other good stuff. But I mean, are we really not considering that? Because that's just like what you Drip. Like, imagine, like, you don't think your girl will feel some kind of way if you just shave that beard off and come home one day like, yeah, so I shaved it off. This is my hair. I do what I want with it.
Nah, I would definitely say that's like her golden temple. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely let her know, look, you know what I'm saying? You know, all that and all that other type of shit, neck movement with the beard going, yeah, that shit done with. You know that, right? She gonna be looking like, nigga, you want to get shot? Nah.
So how much consideration are y'all giving y'all significant other with regards to how you maintain
when you
yourself?
When you can't ask me, well, if you talking about the wig, you know, I don't mind wigs. So asking me that question.
I'm just saying anything in general, like how much consideration do you give to your significant other to where you know how much control? I don't want to say control, but you know what I'm saying, like how much input do they have on how you choose to look? Zero?
No, because I've had women buy me clothes before. Like I just thought you look handsome in this, or I thought this would look nice, or we going somewhere and I want you to match my da-da-da-da. Like, so I've had women do that shit all the time, like from the top to the pants to the shoe type of shit. So as long as it looks platinum, and you know what I'm saying, if you really paying attention to a nigga, like, you know how I'm dressing. So I mean, to me, you've been observing, but like,
yeah,
I don't know, like
my situation is a little bit different because I'm married, so all of that attention is going towards one woman versus, you know, if you have multiple situations going on. Not saying Drip doesn't. Not saying Drip doesn't. But
damn, JD, shit.
I said Drip. I'm taking Drip out the combo.
Oh,
but like I take into consideration, like, and I do too as well with my woman. I reciprocate. So that's the number. That's the other thing. So like my wife, like I know for a fact, like if I grow my beard out, she likes it a certain length.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I won't go too woolly mammoth on her. But if I bring it in like I got it now with a goatee, she loves it. She loves it tapered, lined up. That's like that's for me and my wife. You know, that's my pleasure. But you know, to reciprocate it, if she chooses to add on something for, you know, as far as what she wants to wear or how she wants to present herself, I'm very much open and complimentary. You know, and well, I'll say this: my wife, and this is just me, she doesn't like to do a lot of things to add on to her. To me, she has a natural beauty, like Coach Ferg was saying, and that's just me, just looking at my situation. Now, in the past, when I dated like women in the past, you know, they might have needed the wig or some highlights or the lashes or something like that, or something to add on. And I was like very appreciative that they took that time out. The other thing we got to look at as men, and the other thing we have to really look at is people's self-esteem, because we can make it or break it in that process.
Right.
Because they can sit there and be like, yo, I think this looks good on me. Now, as long as it's done tastefully, as long as you ain't coming out the house with no pink hair and we going out on a date, you know, that's something totally different. But if you are wanting to add on to you and who you are,
based upon your personality, how you rock, blah, 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 all of that stuff. You know, you have to, if you're getting to know someone and you're dating them and you're around them all the time, yeah, you got to let them rock out, because as long as that's for you, that's the main thing.
Right. Nah, I feel you on that. I feel you, because we can't act like Halle Berry and them didn't have that motherfucking shortcut. Jada Pinkett and them didn't have that shortcut. Hell, Finger Waves had these motherfuckers looking good than a motherfucker at one point in time. So we can't say we ain't like that. My thing is this. I honestly think a lot of women with short hair keep the same hairstyle for like a long time.
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, it's like plenty of hairstyles, but it's only so far they gonna go also. They ain't gonna go tennis ball. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, they might go, you know, with that old, you know what I'm saying, Adina Howard fade, you know what I'm saying, type shit, or that Jada Pinkett. I'm just saying, like, them the styles that I would normally see on a woman that would have short hair. Am I lying, fellas or women?
No, you right. That little fade in the back, you know, let's say
You know,
little top.
with the little roller set type, you know, well, I don't know what rollers, but, you know, the little, you know what, let me shut the fuck up. I don't know shit.
But the
What up,
crazy
Kills?
thing,
Yeah, Black Beauty is asking for the link again.
Oh, I got you, my bad.
the crazy thing about, you know, the hairstyles with that is that when most women turn 50, they cut that shit off anyway. They stop wearing it. They start going natural anyway. And then they see that their hair starts growing longer.
But see, I was told that women that do wear wigs and they braid they shit, that actually help the hair grow.
Yeah,
but you also have to. Okay, I'm give you a prime example of how it damages. You ever saw a piece of cardboard or a piece of plywood left on some grass for about a week, and then when you go lift it up, now when you go lift it up, you see how it's sort of discolored and the grass is sort of dried.
Yeah.
That's
It's yellow
sort
and
of what
shit.
happens. Yeah, that's sort of what happens to a woman's hair. You have to let your hair follicles breathe. Oh, you have to. They have to breathe, you know. So a lot of people just overdo it. I'm not saying it used to be a time when they did it if they was going to an event, something special, but they make it a lifestyle where they do it every day. And you can't just have your hair being pulled on constantly. You can't do that. You have to allow your hair to relax. Because when you sleep, your hair is under stress anyway as you toss and turn from side to side.
Well, ain't the sister locks pulling on your damn head?
Yeah, but it's natural. It's sort of breathed on its own. You know, she wakes up. Believe me, I've seen her get up and she'll move it and she'll take her hand and put it up and put it at the top of her head. So not the, you know how she won't let her hair get up under.
Right.
She'll move it to the top.
Right.
You know,
I got you.
I think that styles can be protective. It's just a matter of how you install them. And how you maintain them. A lot of people just don't take the time to properly maintenance their hair or just take care of their hair, and that's the reason why they have issues. But give me 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Truck in the building.
What up, Truck?
Truck.
Hey,
What's happening?
what's good? Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Look
See
at
everybody up live and
Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. Shit. Hold on.
What we got up here, Drip? What we got?
Truck, Black Beauty. Trying to find
Chanel, JD.
everybody up here. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm away from the phone, so but damn, everybody, JD, you up? It's early in the morning.
Man, I ain't
Go to sleep.
Mind your business, Truck.
50,
Mind your
nigga, you
business.
old.
Certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Black Beauty in the building. What it do? Black Beauty in the building.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
I'm here.
See, I ain't gonna lie. My mama would have slapped the shit out of me right then and there in the back of my head. You can't speak? Oh shit, my bad. God damn it. Hey, Annie.
At least you would have got smacked. Shit. My mama would have hit me with a pistol.
Oh shit.
Unfortunate.
Boy, Lord Jesus. I'm talking about what? You better speak. Nowadays, boy, these kids walk in your goddamn house and look at your ass. I ain't lying. I'm glad I slapped the shit out of my nephew in the back of his head 15 minutes. Boy, you better speak, boy. You better speak. Or I'm going to tear that head up.
You can find an alternative method of.
Boy, Ferg, I almost, boy, I had to catch myself like, wait a minute, I know this ain't Ferg saying what I think he's saying.
No,
but you trying to, okay, I got you.
You don't have to smack the baby upside and say it's just a baby.
Man, that nigga,
Nah,
that nigga
Coach
10.
Ferg is the.
That nigga know. You better speak, boy.
Why you letting this dude like Coach Ferg is the first nigga that will
Nah.
put a belt to
Ferg
a
is
nigga's
trolling,
ass?
bro.
Yeah,
Trolling.
Ferg acting like
Trolling.
Chanel silver spoon feeding ass. Yeah, that was going on.
That's all.
Yeah, that was going on. She ain't shit. What up, Miss Joy?
And Chanel, reason why I'm saying that, because when I was working with young women, a lot of those young women in middle school and high school hair was falling out. So when I told them the methods on what to do, their hair grew about 12 inches within the school year. So, I have sisters. I grew up with sisters, so I know about that hair, what it does, and I don't think enough women read up on their hair. Yes, weave will help your hair grow if I'm trying to make $500 a pop off your ass. With all this weave in there, it's going to grow. But you got to allow your hair follicles to breathe. It's just the way it is.
So, Shanique, if you walk in the beauty salon and you see Ferg up there with his goddamn pink apron on that say Mr. Ferg, and he got the S's on the end, Fergs. You know how to no piece of Fergs with the S. You going to Ferg? You gonna let Ferg do your hair, Shanique?
After she see them results, like, oh, yeah.
Shanique, answer the question. You gonna let Ferg do your hair? Oh, okay.
He saying as long as she see the results.
You see them little sisters coming up out there with that long hair. You're like, what you use?
Boy, I tell you, boy. You know what I'm saying? She be fucked up.
What's that nigga name? Edward Scissors Hand. That nigga.
Oh shit! You gonna let that boy first? I'm telling you, that boy gonna be in that motherfucker with a goddamn pink apron on and say Mr. Fergs with the S. Goddamn, and that
First of all,
he gonna be the open show.
What makes me different from you little rusty hand, gorilla hand niggas is I got touched. You little hard hand.
I can see Ferg doing finger waves though. I can see Ferg doing finger waves on phone.
Baby gorilla hand dudes, I got touched.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my shit. Yeah, I couldn't.
Man, that would mess me up. I ain't even gonna hold you. I that would really mess me up mentally. Like, is he really doing finger waves in her hair for real?
Yeah.
Man, Tiana, what's her name? Tia Marie? Not Tia Marie. What's her name? Tiana Taylor. She had the mother. Boy, hey, they're about the hardest set of mop head finger waves I never seen. Boy, I'm talking about she had that motherfucker popping. Like, yeah, she wore that shit.
Come on,
she
man.
Still looking like a stud, but
it looked good though. She looked good.
Yeah, she rocked that
She
shit.
looked good though.
You put that pre-con gel on there, man, stiffen it up, man. What you talking
that
about?
Boy's like, is that brown shit?
Yeah, that's that brown gel that makes it hard.
Boy, them motherfuckers, boy, the black community, boy, whoever owned that company, they rich than a motherfucker. I ain't lying, boy.
What up, Brownie?
That's
shit. Hey, boy, what up, Brownie?
For Afro Sheen.
Man, I use pink. I use pink moisturizer for it. And when I had my braids and shit, only thing I used was beeswax because my shit wouldn't itch. You know what I'm saying? You know, because wearing that helmet and then taking that motherfucker off, you sweating and shit. Man, boy, you talking about getting my shit redone all the time. I put that beeswax in there so it would itch. Big clap popping my shit like this. Like, God damn, I need results, son.
You used to walk around looking like Jim Jones.
It's fucked up. So that's all right.
Yo, when you get a chance, Google Afro Sheen. It was made for black people's hair. Made your hair shine.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I used to. My grandmothers used to use Afro Sheen.
Yeah, that's old school.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was. I get a lot of that natural stuff from my grandmother. But I don't. Nah, my mom was like the weed wearing one, like Baps and shit. But
Not like,
overall,
come on, truck. Not
bro,
not with the hula
man, no
hoop with the
exaggeration,
amusement park.
no exaggeration, nigga. There was an old school term back in the day, hoochie,
Oh
nigga. My
wow,
mama
yeah.
was a hoochie. So
Lord Jesus,
yeah, she
Lord
was
Jesus
out there.
Christ.
So
Wow.
yeah,
Dread,
keep it up.
Yes,
is
ma'am.
it okay for a second because I'm only gonna be on here for a second. I'm gonna drop right back down.
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't come up here for the hair stuff. I got enough hair on my head.
Oh wow.
There was something that was said earlier,
Hmm.
and I just kind of wanted to shed maybe a little bit of light that they're not saying in some places, like in some states, like as far as insurance goes, as far as like car insurance and as far as like teens and that
Oh,
goes.
okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Hmm.
What's
Yeah,
going
that's
on?
what they're doing with that in some states. In well, I know what's happening in Oregon. I think maybe in Washington, and I'm not sure where else. People got to check.
Hmm.
But my daughter had used my grandmother's address as mailing address, right?
Hmm.
Mm.
And what happened with that is she had just got her license. She had just bought a car and got her license. And because she had her license and was, 16 or whatever, um, what they do is that they put whoever that kid is, whoever is
Hmm.
under that household, they'll put the they'll automatically assign that child to that insurance of the person who owns that house
Mm.
Mm.
Even if the person has
or
their own
or who
insurance.
runs or
Uh,
who runs the house. So at the time
but you gotta have that
that
license though, right, Black Beauty?
she had got her license, but when she had bought her car, she had went to go do the registration and the registration automatically flagged
Hmm.
and it showed up with whatever insurance was at the address and it was automatically assigned.
Mm.
Oh
They
well,
don't
there must be
care
some
if
new
you're the
shit.
parent or not. It is new.
Yeah, because see, Black Beauty,
Yeah,
I
that's
was in the
me.
same situation. I had my permit at 16 to where I had to have somebody that was like 21 and up with me. So if I would have been driving, I would have had to be on somebody's insurance too as a 16-year-old.
Yes, but
Yeah,
that's not what I'm even saying. Like that's how it is. But I'm
right.
talking about when you go and register
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
a
Yeah,
car
that in
and they
Florida.
see that there is in that whatever house it is, you don't, and it shows that you don't have insurance. Whoever is
Yeah, that's
at
new.
that house that has insurance, they're going to assign them. It don't
Okay,
matter.
that's wild.
Oh,
Damn, I didn't even
My
know that.
grandma called me.
I see
My
what you
grandma
trying
called
to
me
do.
flipping out, and
I can
was
only
like,
imagine.
"Why the
She
hell
look at
was
her
your child
insurance
on my
policy.
insurance?"
I'm trying to tell you,
I mean, what do you think about it?
it
Just
probably was
imagine
high as
you.
hell too for a kid.
Nah, I mean, I can see what you're trying to say because
Nah, for real.
imagine if an accident happened or a hit and run, right, and you don't know nothing about this,
Hmm.
and you go get some insurance. Say if you own like a trucking business, you get some renew insurance,
Truck, you
and then
can't say
your
a trucker
insurance is
business.
skyrocket.
You can't say a
I'm
trucker
just
business because that
okay.
goddamn insurance is commercial. We ain't no goddamn Fiesta insurance on no damn truck. We
Hold
got to
on,
get a
hold
$2
on,
million
hold
dollar
on.
liability policy and get through.
But hold on, but I'm saying that because even in your regular vehicle, right? If you get
Right.
in an accident, that goes on your that they even in your regular vehicle, it just no matter what. That's why they say protect your license because no matter what you
That's a
do,
fact. It's a fact.
everything goes on your life. Your license gets suspended or whatever it is, that's gonna skyrocket your insurance. So that's what I'm saying. Like
Especially
you
with a
don't know
CDL.
nothing what's going on, right?
Oh,
You don't know
and trucker,
nothing.
that's what they said.
Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
you're on there, like that's pretty much like, so what they had said was, because my grandma had called and was like, it's Geico, and she was like, why the hell, this is my great grandchild, why the hell are you adding her to my, like, this is not my kid. And they were like, well, it shows that she that's her address and that she, lives there supposedly. And so therefore it shows that she has access to your car because she lives there. So therefore we're going to automatically put her onto
Yeah,
your
no, that's some
insurance
bullshit. Yeah,
because
that's
she
some
can move your
bullshit right
car at
there.
any time. She has
That's true
access
though.
to your car.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's
yeah,
true.
that's some bullshit.
That's true.
That's
What she's
crazy.
saying is true. They did my son like that. He had got his license, and
That's crazy.
before we can, there it is. When we had called our insurance company about 6-8 months later, and they was like, "Yeah, we got 3 people on your insurance," and they was like, "We ain't put him on our insurance."
Hmm.
Well, yeah, he's in the address, and we want to no take his ass off our insurance because it made
Yeah,
our
cause
insurance go up. Take him out.
man,
Man, I got my own
you know what I'm
insurance.
saying? Like somebody hit your vehicle, your son, and you don't even know, or you get into an accident, and now some shit, your insurance is skyrocketing the whole 9 yards. Yeah, that's crazy as hell, man. That's ridiculous.
So
Yeah, I can
Emo,
see
they
it
are
now.
exactly.
supposed
Emo,
to.
you can address me at any time. Bring your bitch ass up here. You
Oh
can
my
absolutely
Jesus.
address
Oh,
me.
We're
come
not gonna say
on.
the B word.
Come on,
What's
y'all. We
going
can't say
on,
the B
man?
word.
Oh,
What's going on?
Damn, Black Beauty. I didn't know you had it in
He's
you.
a black beauty.
She
No, I'm
does.
sorry, but he's been coming for me, and I don't know why. I don't play with nobody in this chat. Why is he bothering me?
Uh-oh.
And I'm sorry if I said anything. Do you got some sort of down here, whatever
Man,
You're
No,
okay.
money
chill.
It's
no.
your personal
page?
Don't do that.
It's your
Don't
I
do that.
said
personal
it
Don't do that.
earlier. We
information.
just saying we trying to refrain from it.
Don't do
That's
that.
pretty much the end of it. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
what word is
understand,
it?
Tucker?
Or
The
just
B
tell me
word.
like
B word.
The B
That
word,
was the
Black Beauty.
word. You
the
said
B
the
word.
word.
The
Yeah.
bitch
B
word. The
word.
bitch word. The bitch
Okay,
word.
okay. I'm sorry. No, I did not hear
No,
that.
you good.
I apologize. But
No,
yeah,
you good. You
No,
good.
you
you
want to
good.
address
You
me?
good.
Come up
You
here and
good.
address me.
Man, emo is not finna come up on this goddamn panel.
My cracker babies, we understand.
Boy, you got to be fucking kidding me.
We understand. Hey, boy, they fight. Y'all fighters, man. That's one thing I can say, man.
Oh
Y'all will
shit.
fight the bear and the
We
tiger at the
and the
same time.
raccoon, god damn it, the fuck.
Man,
Shanika fight
Coach Craig,
alligators.
if you don't stop it,
I'm
y'all
telling you.
y'all act like y'all nigga. Y'all literally
No.
reputation was based off of putting hands on people back in the day.
But what I'm saying is
I'm
we
confused. What?
understood. We understood that
What up, Johnson?
we wasn't just gonna fight everybody.
Y'all was scary.
No, we
What up,
wasn't
I
John?
was
scared.
joking.
We understood. Shit.
Y'all
Cause,
asses was scared, boy.
'cause
Them
we
young
would
niggas was
fight
coming for
and
y'all
be
head, boy.
friends. See,
The
we would
fuck?
fight and squash it and be friends. Y'all fight, y'all can't take that shit to your grave.
I ain't
Don't
gonna lie,
take
Ferg. The
can't never.
only young nigga fighting the old person that would go on would be drug dealers. That was it. You wouldn't
Yeah.
catch no little young nigga fighting an old person. Not like that. Like not how it's just no respect now. Only person you'll find slapping the old nigga around would be the drug dealers because somebody ain't pay their money on some type shit. So Mr.
Yeah.
Leroy got his ass whooped other day, you know what I'm saying, down there in the corner.
Yeah,
So
because Mr. Leroy, he's strong. These young dudes today, they got cheerleader feet and they ain't got no biceps, triceps, no pecs,
not
no neck.
cheerleader
They
feet.
ain't got
Oh
none of
my
that.
God.
Yeah,
Woo. He say
they ain't got none of
cheerleader
that. They
feet.
on Drip.
He said
Oh
it's a
my
You play
God.
fact.
football. Drip, you play football, right? And
Yeah.
if you charging somebody, right, you know how to leverage your body, right? You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
indeed.
These guys don't know how to leverage their body, man. You run straight through one of these little skinny dudes, man.
But see, that's why these niggas getting caught up like in them type of situations because they be shaking in their space boots and they go to jail and then crash out dummies. They be
Yeah.
the ones that get turned out. They be the ones that all kind of shit go on. They be the ones who get the snitching. They be the ones who want to go in PC. I'm telling you, man, them little niggas will pull that fire but don't want to. See, for back in our day, it was always about catch a square. And when we said
Back
catch
in
a
your
square,
day.
nigga, you goddamn me had to catch the square next to you because goddamn we was finna throw hands. Like wasn't
Mhm.
no extra shit going on unless it was like some hood shit. You then everybody fighting. But other than that, it's 1-on-1 catch the squad.
Yeah.
That was it.
Stepping my
Like
square. Hmm.
wasn't no guns pulling.
No. You fight it out and you made up and it was cool as hell after that.
Well, if it went that way, yeah. But if not, still, like, we fought, like, and went on about all day. Like, didn't nobody have to go to the morgue after the goddamn fight? Shit, that's for damn.
Yeah.
So now, he might be knotted up, and the mama might be mad. Now she coming to the highs and want to talk to my mom and daddy and type shit. Yeah, that might have been going on too a little bit, but nah.
Oh my god.
Because back in the day, for niggas, parents come to your house to talk to your
Yeah,
mama
they
about you
come
whooping
to
their
your
kids.
house,
Yeah.
Mm.
I was a little fucked up by it. I'm like, damn, that nigga pulled up with his mama and daddy.
Mhm.
Oh man. I don't know what I'm supposed to act hard or be hard or just shut the fuck up because my mama in my side. I don't know, but you ain't finna.
But
I
see,
don't know,
now
Ferg. It was
today,
crazy.
Chanel, guess what they doing, Chanel? They
Don't
talking to
start
the
with me, Coach
kids.
Chuck.
Baby,
Don't do it.
Damn.
why did you do that?
Coach, leave me
I know
alone.
you busted out Mr. Drip's window out his car, but he shouldn't have had his car in his driveway.
Thank you, JD.
I got you.
JD,
You good?
JD with the
Shout out
$4.99,
to-
he say, "Oh, go ahead, Shane, my bad."
Shout out to JD with the $4.99 super chat. He said for Black Beauty and the B word.
Through.
Aw, and you through.
Thank
you.
That's so kind.
I played it right. Cause I know how to run. Get right. Get a black. Stand up. Come on. Get it right. Stand up. Come on.
Yep. Hanging through with a prime, making it thing. Yo, shout out to JD 1975 for the support, my guy, for sure. Black Beauty
Yo,
gonna be
Drip.
trying to run up no tag. What up, G?
Yo, I'm gonna step down, man. I got to get up a little bit in a couple of more hours to get to the other grind, man. But I just want to say salute to y'all, man. Y'all have a good morning, man. I'm gonna holler at you later on. I got your text, so we good. We good, man.
Yeah. Appreciate your simulcast, and you can leave it running if you want to, because once I get done, I just end out a little man one time, but it's
Okay.
on you. Have you
All
want to
right.
do it. That's
I
about
just
it.
muted.
man.
I just muted, man. Shout out to Coach Ferg, everybody in the building. Shanika,
He's
hold it
safe, man.
down. Hold it down. I know you will, sis.
Have us in the goddamn insane asylum fucking with Shanika. That's for sure. But it's all good.
All right.
Uh,
All right.
That's
Appreciate
it. All
all
right,
right.
bye.
Salute.
What up, Riaz in the building?
What up, Riaz?
Shout out to that boy Riaz in the building, man. Shout out to boy Riaz. Shout out to boy Prime back in the thing. What up, Dub? Emo, what the hell you got going on, man? You done fired up Black Beauty. The fuck is going on, my guy?
Emo still messing with Black Beauty.
Shout out to Brownie, man. She be doing her shit on the goddamn stream in you niggas' faces, and they don't be saying nothing to Brownie. They be fiending. Yeah, you got me fiending. Look at that. Yo, that's what they be doing. Be fiending, goddamn.
I'm gonna get ready to drop down, but yeah, thank you, JD, for that. And I'm very, very sorry about the B word. I was not aware of that.
Black Beauty, you good.
I did not think that I would be the one to come up here and disrespect a panel. So I'm very, very sorry.
You just
Yes, that's not something I want to do. But he been in the comments calling me the B word, and I'm like, why? I haven't done anything. So, so I was real confused. Like he's been getting timed out by even Nick timed him out. I think no, Chanel timed him out. Somebody timed him out. Okay, yeah, somebody timed him out. So I know that I'm just like, I know he a troll. So I'm just gonna let it go. I can't. But I'm one of those people where if special people irritate me, I don't let it go. I don't care if you special.
That's cool.
I'm gonna cuss you out, or I'm gonna do something to you. I don't care. Like you got to learn at some point to leave people alone. Exactly. You're gonna learn today.
I support this. You let them have it, sis. That's right.
I support that message. Goddamn.
Like, yeah, just leave me alone. Just let me live. I'll let you live. We all live. That's how that works.
Maybe
the world goes down.
Just gotta cuss you
Nah,
out.
you good. So, yeah. Emo, come
I can
on,
cuss
man.
you out for $4.99, Mr. Drip. Okay.
Anyway, love you guys. I'll see you later.
That's a bet.
Bye.
Bye, bye.
Oh my God. No, Emo, don't do it. Come on.
What Emo over doing? Is Emo, man?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, Ferg, because that nigga been saying girl, okay. Like, I don't know why I'm saying it like you said girl. I swear to God. I don't know why I'm
So-
saying it. Like I think he said it, but man, I don't know. But like he told Brownie, he was like, "Hey, Brownie, girl, okay." I'm like, shit. I don't know why
What is
you said the
happening?
girl like that. It's crazy, but
So if
I
he
just
a
think
man,
he said it
can't
like
say,
that.
"Hey, girl."
I don't know. Shit.
I wouldn't.
I don't even fucking know. Oh shit. I don't know.
I know you be trolling because I know if you had a son coming in the house talking about, "Hey, girl,"
You
like,
feel me, bro?
Coach Chuck,
I
are you
don't
talking to
know.
me?
I'm
your
trying
little
to figure
flaming
out the fuck.
ass.
Not flaming.
Coach Chuck, who are you talking to?
No,
Who
I
the fuck
asked
is
you, would
Chuck?
you if you had a son and he came in talking about, "Hey, girl."
I'm gonna love my son.
Oh my God.
I can't love my son. I already know that's
Yeah,
gonna
you
be.
can love him.
He
You
done
can
trigger
love him.
with you. I already know.
But
See, I
would
ain't gonna lie.
he?
I had a partner who had a brother that had turned gay. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day,
He
like
turned gay. I'm
man,
not playing
yeah,
with you.
yeah, like during like high school, nigga turned gay. Well, I don't know the process of it, but I'm guessing that. Okay, well, let me say this. That's when his mom and
Some
them
people do
found
turn
out.
gay. They're not always born gay. Some people
Yeah.
evolve.
Somebody bust that
Man,
poop
I don't
string.
think nobody's born gay. I'm sorry. I don't
Yeah.
believe that. I don't
So
believe
hold
that.
on, wait. So, but you can be born heterosexual.
You're born in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit to be a man and a woman split like that. That's what that is. Like, come on now. After Obama did that book, man, I ain't finna go there with you, Chanel. You see how these I'm coming at, like everybody came out and it's fucked up. And I love them, but goddamn, like, don't be acting like y'all special and shit. Like, give a nigga $2. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Let's be real. A lot of people listen. Somebody done dug in the kid's little booty and hit their poop string, and that's what
Lord
the
Jesus, I can't deal. Not the
they
poop
turning
string.
these little
He not lying
they
though.
turning these little kids out, man. They sticking their
Oh my
finger all
God.
the way up there
Coach,
to that
Not
spot.
come on,
leave the
Fur. Come
people
on,
alone.
bro.
Let
Okay.
them people be. Jesus.
Not all the way up there.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, it be that y'all got those uncle. No, I ain't gonna say y'all, but you know,
Oh
y'all know
shit.
those perverted cousins, them
Coach,
uncle man,
just stop while you're ahead.
digging the
God
kids
damn,
out,
Fur, you
man.
killers.
Let it go,
Oh,
Elsa.
Nah,
man.
I'm just
Go.
saying this. I'm just saying this, Fur. I don't believe nobody's born gay. But the fact that this crazy ass woman Chanel to my so you born heterosexual, ma'am, let's not act like being gay is listen to me, because the shit that you said. Let's not act like being born saying that you're born gay is not a sin. Like, so come on, let's not do that. Like,
I
it's a
ain't
man
a
and a
sin.
woman, period, not a
I
wannabe
haven't
and a
said that.
wannabe. You know what I'm
I
saying?
haven't
That
said
was-
that. But
Chanel, show me where the zoo is where they got two big old gay elephants. You
Or
know,
goddamn two big gay giraffes, goddamn. Come on,
yeah,
man. They
just
run
show
there
me
swinging
where.
their neck, sassy and shit, looking for
this
you.
is
Ain't that some
let's
shit?
just disagree with Chanel night. Go ahead.
I'm just saying,
No, I'm just
Chanel,
saying
the
they
shit you
can't
be
be.
saying be
They
rough.
the elephants
Everything
be
I say,
born
y'all disagree with. It's fine.
flaming.
Okay.
That's
That
not
makes
true,
the
because I
panel
was
more
agreeing with you.
balanced.
No, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't.
No, you
Nah,
were.
but first I give you
I was
that.
agreeing with you earlier.
I give you that. You did agree with me. I appreciate it. But Coach
Dinner.
Wrong over here, he keep getting on
Damn.
my line.
You call
I'm
a
just
man
saying,
Coach
how
Chuck,
come?
now Coach Wrong. It's crazy word.
Coach
How's it gonna
Wrong
be?
and
How's it
Shanika
that
Necklace.
we born that way? When listen, so that's
If
to me that's
you
going
were
against.
born heterosexual, right?
I mean,
It's not
naturally,
that difficult to understand. If you can
but
say
what I'm
you were born heterosexual, why can't someone else say they were born gay?
they well, why if they were born that way? Why do they hide it?
Were
You
you
can't
born
Come on,
if you
Ferg.
heterosexual?
born
Ooh.
if you born that way, you can't hide it. It's
You
already
know
in you
exactly
from a
why they
child.
hide it.
Ferg, you cooking. No, the fuck
A
we don't,
child,
That
Chanel.
is serious
If it's
hold
some,
up,
bullshit.
a
Now
child
you
wouldn't
know
be able to
exactly
hide it
why they hide it. Please let's not act like we don't
because
understand.
they ain't gonna
Are you
tell on that
serious right now?
perverted family member.
Are you
Man, just tell
serious?
on y'all perverted family members. Stop letting y'all big
Oh
brother
brother,
my
dig in.
perverted family
god.
members is crazy word.
Man, come
It
on, man. These
is.
kids are getting turned straight out. Somebody done hit that poop string,
Wow.
man.
That is so disrespectful.
Okay,
Damn, Johnson.
okay.
I can't take
Ain't,
it.
ain't
I'm not
nobody.
even going.
I don't even pay attention to this woman. She crazy as hell.
So
Who
Chanel,
crazy me?
who
Oh, because I said Coach Wrong.
no
Come
Chanel,
on, man.
who molests most people? Because
Oh
you said something
God.
similar to
I'm
this.
not going down this road with you.
Somebody
Just
close
because
to
you get
them.
molested does not
Somebody
make you
close
gay.
to them.
Stop.
Wow,
No,
that's
no,
crazy work.
Stop
no. I'm
it.
saying You said most people are being hurt by people that's close to them. Most people are being turned out by people that are close to them.
Oh my God.
Family members,
You
close
don't
friends
be
that are
you
family.
don't become gay, coach. You don't become gay.
Okay.
What
Okay.
you
Well,
mean you don't become gay?
let somebody right. Okay. Okay.
Let's just move on to the next subject.
People are
So
not.
wait. Hold on. We ain't gonna act like we had cousins back in the day that was straighter than a perm, and then now they got hula hoops and goddamn me bangles and shit. Like, come on, man. I gotta stop the bullshit cap. Everybody in their family got somebody like that. Multiple.
I'm not about to
Come
fight each other on
on.
this
I got a
internet all night.
cousin. I got a cousin named goddamn LaCrystal. She literally goes by Chris, and she drive big slab. I'm talking about
What's big slab?
swingers.
What's that? Oh, you talking
If you
about a
let
car?
me, oh my Jesus Christ! If you don't let me finish freaking talking. She drive big swangers. I'm talking about long as her fucking arm. No bullshit. Long as her fucking arm. She candy paint everything harder than a lot of these niggas. She bought that type of time too. Like I swear she thinks she got a thing. I'm trying to tell you, like she really has moved on to being a dude, or trying to be. You know what I'm saying? Like in the culture of a dude. Like I'm talking about had a kid through the little thing and called. I'm talking about the nigga call her daddy. I ain't lying. Like they really took that shit serious. And they really standing on that shit. And the family ain't fucked up about it. They just take it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, y'all be on this motherfucker acting like ain't nobody got them in their family. Now the Transformers, I don't know about all that, but goddamn, you know, the gays and the sways, yeah, they there. Everybody got them. But it is what it is. Look at John talking about some what? I'm just saying, y'all be on this motherfucker capping and rapping.
I'm not gonna
So
necessarily.
nigga, we seen your cousin on Kendra G, looking like goddamn. I ain't finna go there with you, but yeah.
Dang, you didn't even let me finish my sentence, and then you already
Okay,
jabbing at me.
my bad. Man. Oh, okay, well, cuz was looking like
but he tried
goddamn.
to cuss me out 5 seconds ago.
Ain't nobody try to cuss nothing up.
But you
See what
did
I'm
a
saying?
good job.
The
You
fucking
held
lies.
I'm
Come on, Black bitch. Do you see the gas?
She did like to throw mud ties, then hide her hand.
Black Beauty likes me. Stop trying to turn her against me.
Likes you? Who?
Yeah, stop trying to turn people
Everybody
against me.
likes you till you start talking too damn much.
Everybody does like me. Stop.
I'm just saying, that's cool. We like you up until a certain point. After like 17 minutes, we through.
After what?
After 17 minutes. Let me just explain something to you, Chanel. You know how many people hit me in the back chat that wanted, they be like, how much to drop Chanel? They don't be wanting you to know. But they send me on the email, they be like, how much to drop Chanel? I be like, nah, chill. All the time. Even tonight, 2 people hit me with like, how much to drop Chanel? I'm like, nah, chill out. So please chill, man. Stop the cap. Okay, I just lied, so don't feel bad, okay? I just lied. Because I feel like that was a little dirty. Look, she said, wow. See what I'm saying? Look, I knew that was fucked up. That's why I said it really, but I'm lying. Okay, I'm lying. I'm not lying. I'm really lying for real. No, don't nobody be asking drop Chanel. They don't be worried about it like that. But go ahead, Chanel. Say what you gotta say. Look how much the drop drip is crazy, right? Prime. I've been dropped before on my mama. Shit. I ain't bullshit.
You just gotta cash at me.
That's why I ain't going, because you cash app at her. See what I'm saying? Hell to the fuck. Now, and you gotta drop double. And it's gotta be over, I don't know what Shanika said. It's gotta be over a certain amount. I don't know. But yeah, I done been dropped several times. Matter of fact, Chanel dropped me one time when I ain't realized how much I was worth. You know what I'm saying? But then when I realized how much I was worth, I had to come through with the come through. So yeah, all of the low $4.99 shit was through. She got me one time. That was it. But Shanika dropped me a lot. She didn't drop me. Goddamn, who else did drop me? I think that Sisterhood. I think that was. Who else dropped me in that motherfucker? Somebody else dropped me. But they paid for that shit though. I think it was. Oh yeah, TMKC ass dropped me. That's who it was. TMKC dropped my black ass. Hell yeah. And then put a little extra on it. Was like, nah, keep that nigga back to. I'm like, damn. Bet. So yeah, that's wild. I don't be doing no tripping. Yeah, but I'll drop Shanika for free though. Just say the word, Prime, on my mama. Just say the word, chat. I'm dropping Shanika for free. That's my free. See through. Man, Shanika, look. I'm finna goddamn
not finish your sentence. My bad, Drew. What was that?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, I was really motherfucking talking. And you gonna do that bull? Okay, baby.
Oh, she muted you.
Drop me smooth off the goddamn stage, Ferg.
Oh shit.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right, Shanique. That is okay. You see how she done me, Ferg?
I thought you
I'm in
was
full sentence talk, and I'm talking about some I don't know, the mic got low or something. I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck? I look over, my shit say backstage. Ain't that a bitch? Fuck you laughing at? You know what I'm saying? The fuck is she laughing for?
But Drip, she used the alternative method.
Yeah, she definitely. And I just used one too. Get your ass out of here with that bullshit. So, while Shanika trying to get 15 cents a day to feed her black ass, yeah, we finna get up out here. We've been streaming, what's it, 7 hours? Ooh, on a 7 hour. Lord ADS in the building. In the building. You know what? Ferg, I think I'm gonna take over this little. Damn. See what I'm saying? Like around like 3 in the morning to like 8. Dog, it be a lot of people. Like, it's like my numbers will go from 50 to 100 immediately.
Yeah, but you gotta think about the 3 time zones. You know, the time zone. 4 time zones.
So that's like a good time then, around like 3 in the morning to like 8. Okay, I got you. For you ain't never lied. I don't know why I ain't never thought of that shit too. And I look at my analytics and it tell me all kind of different times for different days, but
Yeah.
it's always
you find
like,
out what works for you though. You know what fits within your schedule.
No, that's true though. That's true. I be yeah, like, cause every time I do a show at like 2 in the morning to like 8, numbers be crazy. But if I do like 9 and like a lot of other people be on too at the same time, shit, it'll be 30 people for a long time. And then around like this time right here or like 4 o'clock, it's 60, 70. Then I look up again, it's 6:30 in the morning, it's 120 people.
Yeah, I mean, you know, black folk look for drama, man. 24
Early in the
hours a
morning.
day.
Early in the morning.
You know, for a good laugh, or you know.
Early in the morning, man. What up, Lord Eddie is? Yeah, Shanique, my bad. It's like almost 8 hours. It's like 7 hours some change, yeah. But Ferg, man, you want to get your final thoughts, OG?
Oh man, salute, man. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting conversation. You know, always wishing Nell. You know what I'm saying?
Lord Jesus.
I mean, it's good though. Conversations like this should be had every once in a while, so people can get a different perspective. You know, everybody was raised different, and everybody wants to move forward different. I just say, take the best information and apply to your life, and just move accordingly, man. At this point, you should be trying to move forward with your life, making yourself better, making your children better, man. That's what it's about, man. You know, so give them a chance to be great, is all I can say, man.
Right. I feel you. That's a fact, Ferg. Shout out to Ferg in the building. Chanel, man, you want to get your final thoughts?
I don't have any.
The fuck?
What is
Oh, Jones said those were Fight Club hours. That's why. Okay, Jones. Good look for that. Yeah, that was okay. I didn't know that was the time frame. I thought it was. Well, I don't know what I thought. Really, cool, but okay. I believe that, Jones, for sure. Okay. You say you ain't had nothing, Chanel? Chanel, what's your final thoughts, little baby? Snake. I know this mop head.
My bad. I'm over here just yapping too.
Yeah.
Shut up. Stay sucker free and then land for the lollipops and you through.
Yeah, they said they was through.
Oh.
So make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button if you're watching the replay. Leave a super thanks. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, like the comment. I do reply to the comments only if it's not Shanika. I will reply to them. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get your memberships, man. We finna get back to more member streams only type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the goddamn chat. Drip Nation as a whole, Shanika mom and them, Chanel cousin them, Trey Ferg brother them, Prime people over there, Black Beauty people them over there in the goddamn North End. You know what I'm talking about? Yup. Shout out to that boy Dan George and this motherfucker. God damn it. That boy Dan George be coming through with the come through. You know what? I got an intro of Easy Bands. It was Easy. It was, who was it? It was me. No, I'm lying. It wasn't me. It was Izzy, Six. Oh, and Trucker Yeah. That's who it was. Izzy, Six, and Trucker Yeah. And that boy Six is on the intro saying, shout out to my little brother Dan George. I'm like, damn, who the fuck is Dan George? And then that nigga pop in my chat one day. I'm like, wait a minute. This motherfucking name sound familiar as hell. Yeah, shout out to that boy Dan George, man. I always with the come through. He said, why you kick me off? I didn't kick you off. I think we dropped everybody. See what I'm saying? Privileged brown skin folks. You hear me? Privileged brown skin folks. I just don't understand it. But now, shout out to y'all, man. My bad for the little vacay. You know, players need a little, bear time. You know what I'm saying? A little bear time. You feel me? A little bear time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, though, man. Drip Nation. Appreciate it. Get your memberships. We finna start doing the member streams like once a week. Follow the plug. What's it called? Saturday? I might go live on the plug show later on today. Yeah, I might go live on the plug show because it's a lot of shit people be asking me how to do, and we'll do like a Q&A show on the plug. Drip Nation, hey, hit the cash app, hit the super chat, show some love. Shout out to Stefan for being the sponsor with the cash app. Then we got Taylor Bill becoming a new member. Then we got Chanel with the damn. I ain't even see Chanel super chat. Damn, that's crazy work. With the 199, and then JD
Yes,
with the
we
foot.
did. That was when Vic dropped. We read it.
Oh yes, you did. I forgot that was Chanel who said that. My bad. Okay, appreciate you.
Yeah,
Chanel.
we got a laugh off of that one.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
That's funny.
Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to JD 1975. Shout out to everybody who was simulcasting. TMKC, Chanel, Shanika, The Plug, Twitter, and JD 1975. Appreciate y'all for simulcasting, man. Get them watch hours up. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. For all the people that's been simulcasting, please tell me how many hours you came up on. I'll be wanting to know so I can celebrate it. You feel me? And get through. Shanika, can you tell me where your hours at, ma'am? Right now?
You always do this.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Y'all hit that like button
Hit the like button.
while I get bullied.
No bully.
No, I'm sorry.
We got to show these folks what's going on. What up, Dr. Corner? We got to show them that it's real. We ain't just over here yapping.
Aw. I haven't checked my stuff in a while.
How many
People
you got?
watching.
Yeah. How many you got?
Hold on.
I knew that already. I'm telling you. If you
Bro.
live by the drip formula, man, I'm telling you, you got to just listen to your boy. Get the hours. Then we can work the subs. The subs can come faster than you think you can. If you got a team that'll push that shit with you, the subs gonna come straight up. Because now you can get the 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, and you can get super chats. And
445.
subs?
No, I only got 95 subs, but that's still good though, because I didn't even realize it was that many.
You got 400 watch hours? That's it?
445.
That don't even sound right. Last time you had like 2,000 something.
No, I didn't say that.
No.
That was like
you're looking at in the past.
I'm looking at the last 28 days.
Yeah, look at the full thing, nigga, not the last 28 days.
Oh, Oh.
This girl here, boy, I'm telling you. I'm like, wait a minute. You told me using 1,000 last time. How in the hell you got 400 some hours? Say, look, man, you're making me look bad. See what I'm saying? Ooh,
No.
child.
Oh my gosh.
You should have way more than 400 some hours. Thing. You tweaking. You been simulcasting for months. Ain't no way here you got like you should have had that the first 2 weeks. First week, really, the way we been streaming. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just fucking up my shit, Dr. Corner. You feel me?
What you mean?
Man, everybody trying to hear that shit. What's the total watch hours you got? You should see like in your notifications on YouTube at that bell. It should show you like your little accomplishments. It should show you watch hours.
The bell?
Up top for the notifications for YouTube. The bell.
No, don't show me that. I'm on my phone though.
Okay, yeah, that's probably why. But it still should
Yeah,
show
that's
you.
why you looking weird, and I don't know.
It still should show you watch out though.
I don't like trying to do stuff on my computer because that shit be running slow as hell now.
Yeah, you might want to clean it.
Yeah, because I've been and I need to get shit that my boys put on there because I know that Roblox like that is taking up a lot of space. I want to say I looked and I saw that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, delete that shit. Go to settings, go to all apps, and slide through every last one of them some bitches you don't need, and delete all of them. Make sure you delete your duplicates, people. That's for everybody. Make sure you delete your duplicates. Follow the plug. You trying to clean your computer? Fuck it. Today's stream is gonna be about cleaning your computer to stream well, so you gonna have no lag and no latency. Thank you, Shanika, for the topic. There you go. Plug channel today. What time? I don't know. You'll get the notification. Make sure you go subscribe to the plug. Telling you, it's up in your content game, up in your stream game. You know what I'm saying? We in the beginning stage where I'm telling y'all how to just how to do content, how to find your niche, how to like keep the crowd engaged, like how to do thumbnails and shit. Telling you, free gems for the memes. You know what I'm saying? Once the memberships and shit get here on the monetization side, it's up. We're gonna have platinum level memberships. Like, well, I'm telling you, that's all you can do is win. Like, ain't no bullshit. I'm talking about the membership gonna come with software. Watch how I fuck them up. Let me just be quiet and keep my little ideas to myself because I'll look up and people try to frame and it ain't gonna hit right. So with that being said, like I say, follow the plug, hit the like button. Shout out to the folks at Twitter. Shout out to everybody simulcast and shout out to all the donations. Shout out to Cash App, probably still fun for the Cash App too. Ain't through. But until then, never trust a big button to smile.